el rey ahí.
Ever. Like, ever.
Que lo podemos poner en pantalla completa. Se escucha, ¿va? Ahí está. Ya volví a aprender en YouTube.
Oh, God. How do we even do game 2
Ya volvimos a aprender en YouTube. Voy a aprender a Age of Empires. ¿Cómo que rey si no he visto ninguna unidad de rey? Lo que pasa es que en Age of Empires 2 hay un modo de juego donde los güeyes tienen un rey y el que se le muera el rey pierde.
And Pestily the underdog. Pestily goes up 1-0. He's the underdog.
Eso es.
That was the funniest game I've ever seen.
Entonces, cada uno tiene un rey. Se llama Regicide en inglés. Y si les matas el rey, pierden. Es una unidad mod. No, es un modo de juego dentro del juego. ¿Nunca has jugado Age of Empires 2?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Honestly, that's true. Pestily played a great game. He was out-boomed early.
De verdad, nunca has jugado Age of Empires 2.
He had really good game knowledge. And even, like, we saw it with like the raids, like the side stables and whatnot. He was trying to play the game with macro style.
Decente en StarCraft.
It was actually a beautiful performance from Pestily in general.
StarCraft.
He did very well. And
soy decente en Age 1.
Go Arabia. All right, so.
Pero malo en Age of Empires. Sí, pero nunca con una unidad del rey. Pero eso es clásico, no manches. Eso está desde el primer Age of Empires 2, el Age of Kings.
As soon as it starts, we're gonna hop right in. I'll show you guys the bracket now. In the meantime. Right now we're just watching Pestily versus Death Note play.
Pestily contra Death Note. Después quiero jugar a Groovy. ¿Cuándo juega Groovy?
Please remember. I hope that they can remember. Remind them in their own streams, maybe.
Small detail.
Yeah, small detail there.
Pasó.
And traveling across Narnia.
Mr. Lama pasó.
Wait, Catlance, remember that whole shenanigans with like the running at the tower? Death Note just thought that the guy dove a random tower. That's why he repaired it, because he thought the tower was important.
Conozco Spiffing Breed, Thermal por StarCraft 2.
He just saw Pestily diving a tower for no reason.
Conozco Loco
Death Note
por
repairs the tower because
Mr.
he
Lama, que
thinks
es
it's important for his
speedrunner
opponent.
de Diablo
He doesn't
2.
even know about the king ever. That's so funny.
Y a otros los conocí en el torneo de Groovy de Age of Empires. Digo, Age of Empires 3, de Warcraft 3.
But that tower stays.
Exactly. Oh man, that was. Bro, I don't know how to say.
Lo malo de jugar las partidas de Age es que demora mucho tiempo, Son partidas largas.
I think one of the best heads-up plays from Pestily too was the.
A excepción cuando juego yo. Cuando juego yo siempre me rushean. Bájalo un poquito el stream, que está un poco alto. Ahí está. Está a la mitad del volumen. ¿Qué más quieres, hostia, tío?
That was quite smart, actually.
Pues, ¿cuántos días son del torneo?
And I think that's something that can help him a lot in the next games as well. It's not like just regicide specific. Like you can rely on that for your Arabia games, for your arena games, whatever. Yo
lo que quiero jugar es un juego de estrategia, pero que esté vivo. Lo que vamos a hacer en Age 2 es que tarda mucho. Por lo menos en nivel manco. Nos hace falta.
Over 11,000 viewers on Twitch, and this is just my channels alone. So it's been a very, very successful event.
Tiene 16,000 y 16,000 espectadores. ¿Será que podemos hacer algo similar en HOTS?
Guys, thank you all for being here. Age of Empires 2 is popping off like never before. We just saw one of the best games I've ever seen.
11,000 espectadores tiene Hera en su torneo.
Genuinely hilarious. And this is only day one. This is 5 hours into day one. We got tons and tons of content for you guys
11,000
coming up.
Sin tomar en cuenta los demás streamers y sin tomar en cuenta la transmisión de YouTube.
We're going to have all the captains do the picking. And we're gonna slot these last 4 players, the survivors of the elimination round.
A ver, ¿quién sacaron? Yamato Canon salió del torneo al inicio? What the fuck?
So, Captain Lance, what do you make of this next game?
Manches.
He bounces back with
¿Cómo lo sacaron rápido?
He needs to get serious and win.
Tuvo como 300 partidas en ladder y lo sacaron. ¿Qué pedos? El host tiene unos cuantos matados y encima tóxicos de mala muerte. De hecho el torneo de Hera tiene más audiencia que los...
Absolutely.
Que los últimos 10 torneos de HOTS combinados, la verdad. En inglés, no en español. En español no cuenta. La audiencia de este torneo es más combinado que todas las TLHT juntas y multiplicadas por 10-20. ¿Qué es eso y por qué no traes tu vestido? Estamos observando el torneo de Age of Empires 2 Ejecutrol. ¿Te gusta el Age 2?
Okay, I'm trying to get into the mind of a competitor. If I know I lost my king, I would be really mad at myself. Because I'm like,
okay. Estamos viendo un torneo hecho por un streamer que es el número 1 o número 2 de Age 2. Invitó influencers. Obviamente a mí no, porque le iba a romper su torneo, ¿va? No está listo para mí. No lo he jugado desde hace un buen... El Matt. No son torneos de... Sorprendentemente, este torneo está 1000 veces mejor organizado que el del Gordo Mata. Mil veces mejor organizado que el Gordo Mata. ¿Qué es esto? Es torneo de Age of Empires 2.
Wouldn't his whole chat tell him, or they
Yo estoy chismoso viendo el torneo.
like believe him or anything?
Sin saber del juego.
The thing is, you're supposed to have chat minimized for the game, so you probably didn't see that.
Oh, true.
All right. Oh, and Death Note isn't
Ok, ya inició la partida. ¿Quién contra quién es? Death Note contra Paul 2.0. ¿Quién es Paul 2.0? Death Note es un jugador de Warcraft 3.
Has begun, guys. Welcome in. Death Note.
Humans contra Wei son como los chinos, pero 2.0, ¿no?
Hastily, though, with a huge upset for game
Me gusta
1.
jugar con los
He's brought
humans.
his humans now to Arabia. He's practiced this a lot in the ladder. Well, not a lot.
Es Arabia. Aquí es partida normal, no hay
played
reyes.
Civ for Death Note, who is the player that played the most in the
No hay
ranked ladder
reyes.
grind. So let's see what comes to this game. But
Hola, HotChinz. Aguante el Age con tu madre. Bienvenido, Camilo. ¿Cómo estás?
The home map for Death Note. This is what he's known for, and he kind of needs this one.
Todos esos güeyes que están en el torneo son bancos, pero son 1000 veces mejor que yo.
Go to the losers bracket and fight for his life.
Yeah.
He's got to take it home.
Exactly.
Y no me gusta dónde puso ese de madera el
A bit of
azul.
a choke, though. Maybe what you were saying earlier.
Sé dónde poner más o menos los edificios por el Age 1.
Yeah, a bit of a sloppy Dark Age. Not anything unfixable or anything, but just, gauging how he's feeling. Might not be feeling the
¡Mira un
best.
cochinito!
He's kind of confused as to what he should do.
Que saque los Wololo. Están fuertes los pinches viejitos en el Age 2.
The map is not big. No, the
Nacho
map size
es
is
buen
correct.
streamer también. Es de
It's a tiny
Argentina.
map,
No conozco a
thank
nadie
God.
de ley. Solo
No
conozco
more
a Hera,
shenanigans. This is
Viper,
no king, no big map. This
Tato,
is a
porque
classic
Tato se
1v1
metía a los
Arabia,
torneos
perfect
de
setting,
Age 1.
guys.
Son los únicos
Death
que
Note has to win.
conozco. Y ahorita los que invitó Hera al torneo de Age 2.
Now, I
no, ya
didn't catch a lot of
membrillo.
Pestely's games on Cumans. Is he gonna try a 2TC?
O sea, a veces me
angle,
gusta
or is
ver,
he
me
just
gusta
gonna
ver
try
los
to keep
que
building
saben de Age
earlier
2, pero
direction?
jugarlo no tanto.
Yeah, so I think.
Pero recomiendo, es bueno.
And he
¿Será?
went for the 2TC.
He jugado un poco de Age 2, pero es que a mí me gusta más el 1.
It
Pero el 1
worked
está
out
bien muerto.
okay for him, but it wasn't great. He actually ended up losing that game, but it was fine. It was playable.
El 1
but
está
from
muerto.
what I've seen, he's
Uy, se
done a lot of
buguearon los
2TC.
anuncios, excelente.
I don't know if he knows any other builds, but from what I've seen, it is the 2TC.
Me pasa lo mismo con StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 igual
I mean,
me
that
gusta
could be pretty
verlo,
good
pero
if your
jugarlo es muy
opponent
intenso.
doesn't know how to punish you for it.
El que me gusta ver y me gusta jugar es el 1, pero solo en fastest.
Good idea of how to punish him for going 2TC.
And no, to be honest, no. I don't think he's got a good strategy into it. I think the strategy that Death Note will go can
Yo iría
work
como
in,
2 aldeanos atrasados, no sé por qué.
Usually like Scout Rush.
Yo no sé cómo le hacen
But normally against two towns in a play, you
para
want to go for something like Men at Arms,
llevar el chancho
aggressive,
desde como
maybe
dos
some archers,
pantallas de
just put a little bit of pressure
distancia
from range. Going for scouts
sin
is
que
usually
pierdan
not the
aldeanos.
best
Y en el
play.
Age 1 los
That
elefantes
being
siempre me
said,
los matan.
You can always outplay just by outskilling your opponent.
Siempre ando perdiendo
And
aldeanos
also,
con los
the 2TC
elefantes.
play, while it's good, it doesn't give you an auto win. You still have
Oye,
to
el
like, earn the
rojo
win
tiene un
afterwards. So
scout sin mover.
it just gives you a comfortable villager lead. So there's still a lot of question marks around what happens in the game, but I would say
El rojo
if this
tiene
plays out
problemas
like I
porque su
expect it
maderita
to, I would say that
está muy
Pestily has the better
expuesto
early
y está
game
hacia el
from
frente.
the strategies alone.
Se lo atacan con arqueritos al inicio, valió verdura. Le van a denegar su madera y su casa que puso aquí. Está bloqueando de manera eficiente la cosa de maderita. Eso sí lo sé del Age 1. Yes, yes. Sí le sepo, güey.
Now, of course, if the Cumans want to abandon the 2TC approach, they can always play just Archer Scouts early game. They have a discount on all their
17 contra 18 aldeanos. El rojo ganó la anterior, pero porque tuvo suerte.
Let's see what Pestily decides to go for in the end.
El azul perdió, Death Note perdió su rey. No sé ni cómo lo sacó, no sé ni por qué lo tenía afuera y lo mandó a la pelea y se murió el rey.
Especially being 1-0 up.
Si yo me mareo en hacer ese strat de llevar el porco a la base, meter los aldeanos a la base y darle el último tick con el aldeano para que lo bate, sí.
I mean, he can really lock down his
La
map.
verdad
If he
que sí,
puts
una
that
granjita.
TC on like the wood gold, he can be a really like kind of a fortress.
Oh, espera, Death Note tiene 1380 de elo. Terminó en el ladder y el rojo tiene 1075. Es una diferencia abismal. La verdad, las partidas que he jugado en equipo, los que son 1300, 1500 de elo, son mucho mejor que los de 1000, 1100. Es que yo juego en equipo.
Death Note's going to go for the barracks on the front, so he's going to play a standard Wei approach. Now, Wei It's considered one of the best civs in the game, by the way. It's a very strong civilization.
Ok, barraca al frente.
Death Note's put a lot of time into it. He likes to play mainly with the Yambe Raiders, which is the cavalry.
¿Dónde está el timer? Oh, espera. El rojo no ha hecho clic. Lo van a rushar. Necesitan minar diamantitos, pero necesitan ir más profundos. Me equivoqué de juego. ¿Te imaginas un mod de Age of Empires, pero con Minecraft? Todos son cuadrados. Y los aldeanos son así, cuadraditos. Cuando les pegas, hace... Ok, edad feudal. Y el rojo... ¡No mames! Ok, nos vamos a YouTube. Nos vamos a YouTube. Hay ads.
I played in the Portuguese game and I went,
me caga ver anuncios.
The cannons.
En YouTube no hay anuncios.
Redemption monks. So I put down monasteries.
Ok, llegó un scout. Mira ese muro.
Little did I know, Way did not have atonement or redemption.
Uy, se va a cerrar.
Nothing from the monasteries. Yeah, nothing from the monastery.
Ok, van a cerrar la madera.
I'm not gonna help you. Sadly, of
At that point, I hated the.
Falta mucho tiempo para que el rojo llegue a edad feudal.
Oh, by the way, there's no loom for Pestily. Oh my god, he's up to feudal age, no loom.
Y no tiene loom.
He's going
que
for
salgan
barracks,
creepers. Los lobos son como los creepers.
Play the game in feudal age, not just go for the 2 town center boom.
Y si va a completar el muro, si pone el scout en todo ese espacio abierto, y se chingó el muro.
Yep. Oh. So one scout can't really kill 2 villagers if they're bunched up. He can kill 1, but waiting for that second scout is really good because then you get double the damage. He's trying to buy time though. Very smart here from.
Ya llegó el segundo scout, let's go. Pero el muro está por completarse. Todavía hay un hueco en el lado derecho. El rojo todavía no tiene edad feudal y va a perder sus aldeanos. No tiene loom.
One bill will go down right away. No loom for his opponent.
GG.
Death Note's feeling good.
Cliqueó muy tarde, perdió 2 aldeanos, 22 contra 24, sin ejército y tarde en edad feudal y está abiertito.
Scout will go down as well here.
Lo dejaron abiertito, chicos.
Oh,
ese muro ya no va a cerrar. Oh, doble town center del rojo. Y
pero so late for this though. He's up 25 pop. It should be much earlier.
Y pero los 2 scouts se metieron, se lo van a cancelar.
He's forgot about loom.
Esta partida se ve complicada para el rojo, Fue buena casa ahí. Quiere seguir cerrando, pero no puede. 2 aldeanos más, 20 contra 26. Se puede reponer con el segundo town center.
In a solid position, but remember, we still have Pestily's home map after this, even if this does hit the shitter.
Pero otro aldeano más está 19.
Kills for Death Note. This is huge. No
8 aldeanos atrás.
2 behind 4 villagers. Oh my goodness.
A la bestia. Yo creo que ya fue esa partida, chicos. Había matado un chingo de aldeanos. Pero es nivel manco, ¿no? Pero la diferencia de él es mucha. Qué castroso, sí. Pero es culpa del rojo porque no mejoró la vida extra de los aldeanos. Y se fue un doble town center muy codicioso. O sea, sí puede reponer los aldeanos, pero ha perdido muchos.
He's doing a good job fighting back with the villagers, and he
cleared up the scouts, but
he lost 7 vills, and
no importa si tiene 2 town center y está 11 aldeanos atrás.
He had to, like, you know, kind of struggle to get that loom out. No economy upgrades in. Town center only now comes up. A good
position. Tiene doble town center, puede seguir produciendo aldeanos.
I feel like if you're gonna go for this kind of late,
ya está cerrado, pero el azul ya no está haciendo agresión. El azul ya tiene 30 aldeanos, tiene una mucho mejor economía. Y puede subir a castillos más rápido. Puede subir de edad. En H1 es edad de bronce, aquí es castillos.
I feel like it's kind of the worst case scenario for Pestily.
A la madre, ¿cuántas granjas?
You'd rather him keep investing into feudal.
But that's what happens when you take too much damage too fast, because then your opponent can just feel like, oh, wait, I just did so much damage. I don't need to invest into more feudal age. I can just go straight to castle age. And in the window where you're supposed to be able to counterattack and punish him, Pestily is just
el muro ya está completo, chicos.
So
necesitarían un mexicano como yo para poder saltarlo.
Smooth sailing to castle age. And like you said, there's no chance for him to make mistakes if he's not attacking. If he's sitting back and
solo yo puedo saltar ese muro. Ahora, el azul está muy expuesto, igual no creo que espere agresión. Con el daño que hizo, va 500 de score arriba.
Alright, Bidax coming in now. Trying to develop our economy. Kind of a calm game after the fireworks that ended the last one.
Perdió 8 aldeanos. Ah, ya están 27.
Like mentally, you know? 3 spearmen will defend against
28. Sigue estando 10 aldeanos atrás.
So far, so good. Blacksmith
probably finish the wall once he gets the berries.
Pero el azul está a nada de llegar a cliquear castillos.
Finish the wall.
Le da a los castillos. Esos aldeanos chambear. Ojalá si fuera fácil en la vida real creas aldeanos y los más.
So typically with the way, you have a few options in castle. You can go for the cavalry archers, so like the Zamba raiders. And you can also go for like knights. You can go for tiger cavalry. You have a ton of options, but generally speaking, they play.
No sé qué hacen la mayoría de las civilizaciones de Age 2. Solo sé que los humans, el que tiene rojo, le permiten hacer 2 town center.
Now we have Death Note
para crear aldeanos en la edad feudal.
17 click is a solid time.
Había que coger mucho en tiempos de guerra, sí.
And Pestily is still stuck in feudal age, but remember he's got that 2,000.
En Age 1 no hay aldeanas, eso hay puros hombres.
From those DCs, so he could actually
el rey que se transforma en coches, es
will be behind to cast it, of course.
He's closing the gap.
Hoy se está recuperando, tiene 36 aldeanos, pero todavía le falta mucho para llegar a la edad de los castillos.
By the time Death Note could have like a forward siege workshop.
Se está recuperando bien.
If you were Death Note here, would you go for that forward siege, just trying to get into your mind a little bit? Or would you just like try to harass him?
I would say you'd want forward siege.
100%, eh?
Y esa perso, Darkor, es Age 2, es
torneo. I don't know if that's the right call, but I feel like your opponent really can't do anything to your
es torneo de Age 2.
And you can
a ver, castea, pues estoy comentando lo que puedo porque yo soy manco en Age 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a correct call.
Doble archery range. Va a ir por arqueros en la edad de los castillos. El azul.
Village is coming forward from Pestily. I don't know
y ya los coteó el rojo, güey. ¿Qué hace ese aldeano ahí? Explorar. What the fuck?
Another outpost, maybe? There's no king now. He can go home.
That's gotta be a misclick.
Oye, qué suerte tuvo. Ya sabe que viene agresión. Se recuperó en aldeanos. De hecho, tiene más el rojo,
The misclick. He just standing there.
¿Cuándo unas partidas de Age 2? No lo sé. Yo les pregunté y me dijeron, no, este me es Age 2, no me gusta.
Last game, right? And he just used the villager again. He's going for more.
But yeah, he knows about this guy. Yeah, he knows.
Mejor juega Free Fire.
Oh, an outpost. Okay, outpost in the back. A skirmisher will come out for Death Note to try to answer this.
¿Pero skirmish? ¿En vez de arquero?
Yeah, you spotted it.
Ya no lo van a dejar que termine. GG. Digno esfuerzo, pero inútil. Eso había visto. Groovy ganó una partida en donde le estuvieron matando aldeanos al inicio, pero lo remontó. Sí, Age 2 es un juego muy remontable. Pero si hubiera sido una partida de muy alto nivel, que te maten 10 aldeanos al inicio, no es tan remontable. En Age 1, cuando me matan 10 aldeanos en la edad en la segunda edad, la bestia.
And anyway, he's not even that far behind in terms of economy right now. He actually has a pretty decent bill count compared to his opponent.
Okay, el rojo todavía está cerca de llegar a la edad de los castillos y ya agregó 2 town centers. Así que va a poder tener triple producción de aldeanos y ejército afuera, y el otro todavía está en edad feudal. Con una línea de madera bastante expuesta.
Yeah, and Pestily has no way
y un oro que sí se protege con el town center, pero
you can defend with like a tower. Like you can add a tower, you can make some skirmishers.
Aquí ahora saca el gate 20 full, ¿cuál es el gate 20 full?
That's fine. But
Groovy está en el torneo, pero no sé cuándo juega Groovy.
The only way that this unit will die now is if Death Note makes a mistake and sits too close to the town center.
Así que tú digas, güey, pon, yo sí jugaría. ¿Tú tienes el Age 2? Volvió Leandro y sí, se me fue la luz. En stream dice que es el juego 8. ¿Será que juegue Groovy? No me va a dar tiempo de comentar. O sea, sí lo quiero ver, pero no me va a dar tiempo de verlo en stream. Ok, denegada esa línea de madera.
Already forcing Pestily into another lumber camp. All of this villager moving around. It's a lot of idle time.
Y todavía no está ni... Ah, no, ya dio clic a la edad de los castillos. Pero ¿cuál es el plan?
Tower now will defend.
Una torre de defensa. Creo que esa torre está muy atrás.
A little bit. I would have liked it to be a little bit higher up, but maybe that's.
Aunque sí, Hera confirma lo mismo que yo. La torre está muy atrás. No le va a servir de nada.
Yep, I agree. Just sit behind there.
Ya el azul tiene 3 town centers funcionales haciendo ejército. Madera denegada una vez más.
Just like that, the 10 villager difference is gone.
Se ve difícil para el rojo,
Yeah,
¿qué andas viendo el torneo de Age 2? Se ve complicado para
What do you think
Paul.
Pestley's going to open with Castle Age? He knows he's got John Bay to deal with. What's his counter or his answer?
Yeah, it's a good question. Like, okay, I mean, obviously you could go
No sé si los humans tienen buena unidad de castillo.
Normally, and I told him this as well, normally when you're playing humans, after you
no lo dejan ¿cómo se llama? Talar madera.
Pressure all game and you lose.
Sabe complicado. ¿Dónde consigues madera?
But I think the best place to go skirms, get the elite skirm upgrade.
Tal vez si el town center que está aquí hubiera estado acá, protegería la línea de madera. Y también el oro. Pero ahorita no lo van a dejar muy expuesto. ¿TLHT de Age 2? No, ¿cuál TLHT? No creo que alguien haya hecho un torneo tan malo como el Mata en Age 2. Que desarme sus casas no puede.
Second tower forced to come up. Pestley's trying to keep himself in the game. Remember, after that last game,
esa torre tal vez sí le permita talar en el lado derecho.
Well, it wasn't really a king snipe. It was kind of just like a king freaking execution. The guy was standing there.
Tenía que mandar unos aldeanos. Ah, pero es que tiene la suya, tiene visión de todo el mapa. Tiene 66 aldeanos. Le lleva 20 aldeanos. Ya tiene ejército. Está en la de los castillos y el rojo tiene 1200 de comida que no puede gastar.
I feel like it's acceptable right now for Pestley to resign. I just don't think there's anything he can realistically do.
Exacto, no puede hacer nada. No puede talar madera, no puede gastar el oro, no tiene piedra por un castillo. Está muy atrás en aldeanos, 30 aldeanos de diferencia. Está muy atrás en ejército. Está dando pingas y es la diferencia de 300 de elo.
Elite skirmisher. He does have a market,
300 de elo de diferencia.
He's got tons of resources. But he just has to do it. And doing things when you're under so much pressure is really hard.
Yeah.
De hecho, el rojo solamente tiene una victoria porque tuvo suerte de que el azul no sabía que si se moría el rey perdía la partida y mandó al rey a la batalla. Se le murió por accidente. A ver, el rojo está pensando ir skirmishers, pero ¿con qué madera, compa?
Barkner is on the way, though. 80 vills up, Death Note behind this.
¿Con qué madera? El otro ya está 82 aldeanos y ya puede clicar.
On the ladder watch. This is his big play. Forward castle.
Puede ir a Imperial pronto, tiene la economía, tiene los aldeanos y encima un castillo que le va a denegar la única madera segura. Bueno, ni segura. La única madera que tiene.
He's going out for it.
5 curves.
La última pelea, chicos.
Today, 5 skirms, not just the 4. 3 skirms was correct, though.
Skirmishers normales ni siquiera pueden contener los caballos. Se muere ese ejército y...
I mean, defensive tower, if they're not building,
GG, chicos.
Okay, 2 towers, it's
Va
pretty exciting, actually.
¿Está comprando piedra?
It's not going to save your position, but it could stop the castle. Which would be considered a pretty big win for Pestley. Let's see what happens here. Death Note could
esa torre que hizo ahí es la primera que debe haber sido para que pudiera talar.
And he goes for the villagers. Second tower is going up as well.
Y no estuviera en una mala posición. No le dejan completar la segunda torre. El castillo. Van a levantar el castillo. No entienden ni una verga. El azul está poniendo un castillo en su cara y ese castillo tira flechas.
85%.
¿2 aldeanos?
He's still building it.
Leandrex, ¿por qué te cuesta entender los juegos de estrategia? Uy, canceló el castillo.
Doubt no, it's a doubt castle, boys. It's just Death Note can never catch a break. It's like he lost his king in the first game.
He's committed. He's got another 15.
Ok, pero ya el azul debería subir de edad. Ay, va a mandar más aldeanos.
This is perfectly fine.
No, pero aún así, 42 aldeanos contra 94. Es muy difícil.
It's gonna be fine. And to be fair, this is actually the authentic Doubt Castle where you lose a bunch of bills, but you still get it up.
Por poco, sí, pero aquí vienen los refuerzos, compa. Uy, le van a poner una casa. Aprendió que tienes que poner muro para que no termine el castillo y sean los aldeanos.
Which is fantastic.
Una vez jugué Age con unos amigos en un ciber, ¿te gustó o no lo entendiste? Ahí va a salir el castillo, no...
Yeah, you can just Garrison in here.
No, dude. 2 torres contra un castillo.
I don't know if he's going to call it right away. He might try a little bit longer, but this is absolutely GG's right now. Because, yeah, and he's going to call it. Because
GG.
You can make Tiger Cav right now. Tiger Cav, Castle will kill the towers. You know, villagers are all dead, of course.
GG,
bounces back, guys. We have ourselves a game 3 for the first time in the King's Gauntlet. It's a 1-1. Death Note equalizes the score. GG in the chat, guys.
Yo solo quería que mi civilización avanzara y los otros me llegaron a destruir con naves alienígenas. No, eso no pasa en Age. Eso pasa en...
Think about that early game.
Eso pasa en Empire.
The wall is not going up.
Pero en H2 no.
I don't know about you,
a no ser que te hayan usado
but I
truco.
feel like if we had the walls up earlier, like literally full wall before any scout comes in, I feel like Pesley had a real chance to make something happen. Like the vill count wasn't bad.
Excelente.
Once he got the castle, I just feel like he was just way too far behind.
Even if he just had loom, like you can kind of fight scouts if you have loom and your villagers are traveling in like a pack of like 4 or 5. You keep
si el rojo hubiera tenido loom, sí lo hacía.
You can be fine, but the no loom, you're just.
Pero no mejorar la resistencia de los aldeanos, perdió muchos.
Absolutely. No, I think that's 100% spot on.
No hubiera perdido ni la mitad de los aldeanos, ese town center hubiera salido rápido y la partida hubiera sido otra cosa. Yo por siempre mejoro eso, aunque esté tarde. ¿Tienes alguna civilización favorita? Me gusta la del que tiene el rojo, los Cumans, porque hacen town center. Hacen town center en la edad feudal. A mí me gusta hacer muchos aldeanos. La otra vez jugué con españoles y solamente hice aldeanos y tienen una mejora que los hace resistentes. Y maté a un equipo de mexicanos que andaban jugando mayas y aztecas con puros aldeanos. Ahí van mis aldeanos españoles a la batalla, a la conquista, tirando castillos a puro martillazo. En StarCraft miraba cómo sus bichos comían minerales y le llegaron espadachines de plasma, sí.
And of course, we have some more sub
Eso le
goals.
pasó a
7,000. We have the merch giveaway. Subathon this year.
Este torneo, a ver,
8,000 subs.
el que está haciendo este torneo es un streamer de H2, es el número 1 o 2, creo. Número 1 o 2 de Age of Empires Pro Player. Y organizó su propio torneo donde invitó a influencers para darle exposición al juego. De eso se trata el torneo. En el torneo está... Ustedes conocen a Groovy, ¿no? Groovy juega Warcraft 3, jugaba HOTS también. Está Uthermal, que es conocido en StarCraft 2. Loco, que viene de StarCraft 2. Mr. Lama, que es
God, how about that freaking
speedrunner de Diablo 2.
I still can't believe what happened there. That was ridiculous.
Dead Note, tengo entendido que es jugador de Warcraft 3. Y así.
And man, that was like this event has really delivered.
Los aldeanos tienen monos contra Castillo, los españoles sí, tienen una mejora.
We're gonna do the captain's pick.
Contra estructuras en general.
Match, I think.
Y como hay gente conocida, me metieron en la picazón de jugar H2.
Captain Lance, do you mind if I get your official captain pick right now? Because we're kind of behind schedule.
Y I
want to make sure that we stay on schedule. Can I get your official captain pick right now for who you want in the first game? If it's a bit too hard for you to decide right now, can I get it at the end of this game?
Era caster de StarCraft y StarCraft 2, creador de contenido.
Let me do it to the end of this game.
No problem.
I need to process a little
bit. Spiffing Breed, que hace videos de cómo buguear juegos. Es youtuber, no streamer.
So what would be the easy? Like Tofu, day 9? Tofu's the weakest player on paper.
Yeah, I would think Tofu would be the weakest, the easiest game.
Lo malo de juegos MOBAs que no puedes hacer ese tipo de eventos.
I want to play Waga.
Yo creo que solo se puede
Lance will play Waga Mama.
Cosas 1 versus 1, ¿no?
Lance plays Waga. All right, confirmed. Get that to Wikipedia too.
Right, so, el problema de HOTS es que no puedes hacer un torneo de influencers porque necesitas equipos
first round
de 5.
Select Wagamama. This is because I want to show you guys, for those who might have missed it, we had the ladder race of the last 3 weeks, just so people that probably just don't know what's going on.
Volví, ¿qué color ganó? El azul.
Keep up. Team Lance came in first place, so Captain Lance, which is the guy in voice right now, the guy co-casting, of course, he gets first pick from these surviving players to play in the first round, and he has picked Wagamama, which is the hardest player, or maybe the second hardest player behind Sing Sing, out of this group of survivors. So Wagamama will play Captain Lance. And that's
Rixer decía que Groovy va a ganar porque llegó a 1900 de Elo en H2. Yo creo que Groovy. No creo que Groovy tenga garantizado el torneo. O sea, Groovy tiene el Elo más alto. Trae más estrategias, tiene más conocimiento del juego. Pero, Rixer, Groovy no tiene tanta experiencia contra los chis.
Grubby's practicing builds right now.
El otro es Uterma, los demás son malos. No, mira, te voy a decir. Creo que Wagamama, creo que era él. Es un güey que solo sabe una estrategia. Y tiene como 70% de win rate. Y, o sea, Groovy no trae una estrategia así tan sólida, ¿sabe? Tiene conocimiento general de juego, pero puede que lo agarren con los pantalones abajo con alguien que ha practicado mucho una estrategia. Y en Age of Empires sí, para subir en general te sirve saber varias estrategias, pero en un torneo, el güey que ha aplicado la misma estrategia por 100 juegos va a saber jugar. Y si no estás preparado te puede quitar partidas. 70% de win rate que Elo, 1700 creo que llegó. Y hay gente de 1600 y 1700 de Elo. También varía mucho. Galalao juega ahí, no Galalao. Galalao ya no sé si existe en Age, ¿no? Ese Galalao. El otro día se enojaron los brasileños conmigo cuando fui a jugar Age of Empires 1. Estaban en los lobbies de Brasil. Y me dijeron stream sniper porque solamente hacía rush de aldeanos 3 partidas seguidas y los estaba matando. Y me decían, ya sácalo del lobby. ¿Cuál es el sentido de jugar rush de aldeanos? Me defendieron los otros barazucas que le caigo bien yo. Porque solo hago un rush pedorro de aldeanos y se mueren.
And he's won the first game via spectacular king execution. And his opponent, Death Note here.
Es que es divertido rusharlas con aldeanos. Es una estrategia que solo la sé hacer yo porque es muy mala y solo me funciona a mí porque es muy mala. Y solo funciona contra gente que no está preparada.
And Catlance, you know why Death Note's playing Jurchins? He likes to boom into Step Lancers, and he actually won a huge 2-hour-long game on the rank ladder using the strategy.
Aquí es donde empiezan amurallados. Aquí no hay rushes, chicos.
Step Lancers, it's insane.
En este mapa no hay pleito en edad feudal, directo a castillos. Y ya de ahí es controlar las reliquias del mapa o ponerle un castillo en la cara de tu oponente.
But the Hindustanis, which is absolutely hilarious, have the best camels in the game.
Aquí es muy raro que te puedan detener madera, pero depende de la generación del mapa. Puede que sí se dé, pero ese mapa está muy exótico. No conozco ninguna de las dos civilizaciones de los otros,
Like surprisingly powerful.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, Dead Note 1380 de Elo contra 1075.
I don't know how good his stand ground patrol micro is, or like his patrol micro in general is, but yeah, I think he knows how to
hasta donde sé son 5 aldeanos, no 6 aldeanos en comida y de ahí 4 madera y de ahí todo lo demás a comida. Por lo menos en este Age.
And I feel like camels are.
Y creo que en el 1 igual, pero en el 1 yo la verdad hago lo que quiera.
Like even if Pestily has
ya conozco a todos los del Age y solo voy a decir que Nacho me dio mucho cringe ese güey. ¿Por qué? No lo aguanté. ¿Por qué?
But of course, it's all speculation on whether he goes for them or not. Hindustani have a ton of options, really. He can end up on the Gulag.
Él siente conocer a casi todas las personalidades de los RTS.
Loads of options and
puedes decir con orgullo, yo conozco al top streamer el latino y en algún punto de habla inglesa de Asian.
Or he could just try to boom it up and play towards that late game. He's got options though, and Death Note certainly does as well with the Jurchins. You don't have to play Step Lancers, you also have options like, for example, Scouts, Hussar, Super Solid.
En mis tiempos buenos. Ese güey da mucho cringe, yo no lo conozco.
Pick up the relics, heavy Cav Archers later, you have Grenadiers.
Me dijeron que era muy bueno hace rato, pero no lo conozco.
Cool options for the Jurchins, so 2 pretty powerful late game civs here, in my opinion.
Mucha diferencia de score, pero eso se refiere al scout. 15 aldeanos. ¿Por qué juegan el Age 2 y ya hay hasta el 4? El Age 1 fue el primero y ese es mi favorito. Pero el Age 2 es el más popular porque es más amistoso con jugadores nuevos, es más defensivo y es obviamente tiene mejores gráficas, más unidades, más mecánicas. Es el mejor juego en general. Pero vamos a más el 1. El Age 3 fue muy distinto al Age 2 y cuando salió requería una super compu para jugarlo y la jugabilidad era muy distinta a los otros Age of Empires. Entonces nunca superó al Age 2 en popularidad. Y luego salió el Age 4, que es reciente, que es mucho más popular que el Age 3, pero aún así la gente prefiere el Age 2. El Rixer es malo también en estos juegos. Es bueno en Warcraft 3, malo en todos los demás juegos de estrategia. Rixer es bueno en Warcraft 3, es su juego estrella y demás, pero por alguna extraña razón su habilidad en Warcraft 3 no se la puede llevar a HotChinz, ni StarCraft, ni StarCraft 2, ni Age of Empires.
And then what happened was I had a kid, and then I said I have to give up some of my interests.
Cuando se traduce un poquito esa habilidad.
So I had to pick and choose what time I was gonna.
Te diría que es porque en Warcraft 3 es más micromanejo que macro y en Age of Empires tienes que mantener tu economía, el wall y demás, cosa que no hacen los jugadores de Warcraft 3. Pero en HotChinz también le cuesta a mí crear un mono. Y en Warcraft 3 él juega con 3 héroes. No entiendo qué le pasa a Rixer. O sea, en HOT solo juegas un mono. Él juega con hasta 3 monos y las unidades en Warcraft 3.
And we rediscover it in different ways.
Como los loleros no entiendo cómo lo transfieren su habilidad a HOTS. Hay algunos que sí. Pero depende. Un diamante ADC en LoL va a ser bueno en HOTS. O sea, un ADC y support en LoL que sea bueno y se va a HOTS, va a ser bueno en HOTS. Un jungla bueno en LoL se va a HOTS, es una mierda bronce, siempre. El top es mitad y mitad. Dependiendo de cómo juegue el top.
I've lurked in a few different streams, like watching tournaments, and occasionally I'll be like, type 11.
O sea, los top deberían jugar solo línea en HOTS, pero aún así se les dificulta un poco.
I'm actually, I was stoked when you answered.
Pero como en HOTS no hay jungla, cuando tú te vas a jungla en HOTS, ¿qué haces? No haces nada. No hay ningún rol similar.
Get to play this game again because it's definitely one of my all-time favorites.
Pero son manquitos luego.
I love that. And of course, we're just filling time here as
23 contra 24, Industanis contra HotChinz. Solo un roamer, pero aún así no hace lo mismo.
Some reasonable auto time on both sides. 3 seconds for Death Note's not a big deal. 30 seconds for Pestily.
No hay nadie. Ok, los dos van a heredar de los castillos y nadie está minando piedra. Nadie te va a poner un castillo en la cara. ¿Qué hacen los junglas? Matan minions, pero fuera de líneas.
Your stream has been very exciting.
Se la pasan escondidos matando a sus propios minions. Junglean, exacto. Y de vez en cuando gankean.
Obviously, there's still some knowledge gaps here and there, but you have a lot of experience.
Salen a línea a matar a uno y luego se vuelven a esconder.
Which I think could be a really good
Qué
example.
Emoción, sí, ese es jugar PB.
Some of the guys that might be favorites, like Thermal and Grubby.
I'm hoping I can play to my strengths and get them into some scenarios where they're a little less comfortable, but at the same time.
Misma cantidad del... No, espera. No, sí, misma cantidad de aldeanos. Más o menos mismos recursos. El azul tiene mejor eficiencia de recursos, 90% con 82. Rush de paladines con francos, no hay ningún franco. ¿Cuándo salen los héroes nivel 1? Aquí no hay héroes. Eso fue en el torneo de Groovy. El torneo de Groovy de Warcraft 3. Ese sí tenía héroes.
It's gonna favor you that you can
play
like
a tournament style
over a ladder, or do you think you play better mentally in a ladder?
Oh, I have no idea. I've been pretty
no
nervous
veo
about this,
a
so I'm worried that the pressure might
espera.
get to me, but
okay.
Wait. ¿El rojo?
I show up, which
Se fueron ambos a... no, están en edad feudal, están yendo a la edad de los castillos.
I hope I do, but...
Esa partida está muy lenta.
Okay, have you ever competed before?
About it a little bit.
Have you competed before in something similar, like a tournament?
Bajó mucho la eficiencia del... de trabajadores del azul. Ponen casas en los muros.
But that's less of like a real time, you're locked in a cage match with this.
Yo odio este mapa porque cuando jugaba el mod de Age 1 en Age 2, bueno, el DLC, y jugaban egipcios, lo único que hacían, se encerraban en los muros con un chingo de viejitos. No podías hacer nada. Tenías un viejito aquí y convertías hasta acá. No puedes acercarte con ninguna unidad. Ni una sola. Es una mierda. Creo que en Age 2 no existe eso.
Insane in its own right.
A good way to describe Path of Exile players, I think of it as like cocaine addicts.
Okay.
Where they give up everything else in their life.
Tienen el mismo tiempo casi en edad de los castillos, un aldeano más para el azul.
Like nothing else exists type of deal.
Okay.
Y ahora vamos a empezar a ver las estrategias. Let's go.
Are you in recovery or just flat out addict?
No PoE player is in recovery until
Monasterio para el rojo. Okay.
Oh, okay. So you either quit or you're
y
just
Town Center para el rojo. Monasterio y otro para ser aldeanos. ¿Tienen más alcance los egipcios? Sí. Cuando sacaron el DLC del Age 1 en el Age 2, les pusieron la bonificación de las de equipo y los egipcios de por sí en el Age 1 tienen mucho alcance, tenían más alcance en este. Tenían 13 de rango. No hay ninguna unidad que supere en rango hasta la edad de hierro.
On the LAN event. We're in an S-tier AoE2 LAN event. It's the biggest tournament of our lives, and my teammate Hart, he's playing for Team Vitality.
Apenas haciendo su segundo town center.
Biggest tournament ever. He's playing Path of Exile in the practice room. I'm sitting around. He's walking around some bald-ass character.
No había trabuquentes en
Age 1. Just picking up items.
¿Cómo se ganan estos juegos? El que invente la Biblia primero. No, destruyendo todas las unidades del enemigo, Leandro.
He knew that he's stoked to have you in the event. But anyway, back to our game here.
A veces la gente espera que les destruyan todo antes de rendirse, pero es una pérdida de tiempo.
The casters are allowed to yap for about 10 minutes while the arena builds are, you know, on their way.
Es una pérdida de tiempo, Cuando ya sabes que no puedes remontar y no puedes ganar, simplemente te rindes y ya. Uy. Hay dos monjes contra dos monjes. Uy.
It's actually a very nice race.
Ay, carrera de viejito. No, güey. ¿Quién se va a llevar la reliquia?
Oh my god, cut him off, break his legs. It's a race. Who's gonna get there first?
Dude.
Body block him. Bring the scout back. Bro, he took a relic.
El viejito rojo le ganó al viejito azul.
Gonna heal his scout.
Uy, le va a matar al otro monje. No, güey. No, se metió.
Death Note's a dog. Get in there. Make it about you, Death Note. He snipes them up. He just stands there like a freaking savage.
Las reliquias dan oro. Si el viejito agarra esas reliquias, las mete al monasterio y te va dando oro a través del tiempo. Uy, le va a robar su reliquia debajo, el azul.
Very bright center of that desert arena style.
Carrera de viejito.
So far, I think it's pretty even, but maybe a slight advantage for Pestily, who's on 3 town centers and has a nice little build lead.
Okay, 3 town center para el rojo. El azul apenas está empezando su tercer town center.
Over Death Note.
Recordemos que hay una diferencia de 300 elo, pero en este mapa, por ejemplo, si tu diferencia era de que...
Not even Bidax, that's very weak.
¿De que cómo se llama? De rushar y cosas así, y en este mapa estás amurallado, cambia mucho las estrategias.
You're asking me this after I just saw him forget about his king.
Son distintos mapas y cada mapa se juega distinto y con distintas civilizaciones.
It would be disastrous if he does. So like typically if you forget about your upgrades but you pick them up
hay una raza rota en este juego, a veces sacan una civilización que sí está un poquito más abusiva que otra.
You could lose the game off just purely forgetting economy upgrades. Take a look at the res collected tab down here, by the way. We have a lot of new viewers that might not be familiar with Age of Empires, but down here, res collected, you can see how many resources they've collected all game. It gives you a nice sense
Tienen una y una reliquia, pero el azul...
Hold that thought.
Uy. No, güey, el lancero.
You get a nice sense of who has the better economy.
El azul se va a quedar con 3 reliquias.
Yeah, we see the wolf.
Lo que significa que va a tener oro más pasivo, ingresos de oro pasivo más altos que el rojo.
The third one coming in, and the fourth one in his sight. So, Pestily only gets 1 relic from those early game shenanigans. But that's not the
La guerra de las reliquias las ganó el azul.
1 relic if you have a nice build lead, so it's still fine for him.
El rojo está en problemas si se extiende mucho la partida.
He's remembering the double bit axe now, so he's not gonna forget it for the entire game. He's remembering.
Yeah, this is fantastic. That's good because if he
los viejitos monjes del templo van y se roban las reliquias y no se lo dan a nadie y acumulan oro con esas reliquias. Y me imagino, ¿sabes cómo recolectan oro? Tienen las reliquias y en el monasterio ponen museo de reliquias y cobran la entrada a la gente y por eso te van dando oro.
Don't worry, we're gonna have day 9 later today. With his main event round, he did pass through into the main event, which is great.
Una vez que jugué con mis camaradas flameros, gané y al final dijo otro que no había jugado, pero jugar con teutones es como usar Rugal.
Doing better on the field. 4 relics.
Tienen su chiste los teutones.
And we have my cat in the background. That's the third coach.
Lo que pasa es que los teutones tienen la unidad cuerpo a cuerpo más fuerte del juego, pero los arqueros los masacran. Y por ejemplo, si tú tienes caballeros teutónicos y decides ser campeones o creo que paladines y demás contra caballeros teutónicos, vas a sufrir. Y aparte son muy defensivos estructuralmente. Entonces un jugador nuevo no sabe cómo lidiar con los teutones. Por chata, ¿te quieres aventar otro juego, Nel? Claro que sí. ¿Qué juego? ¿De qué trata? ¿Cómo? ¿Cuándo y dónde?
Control over our situation.
Age of Empires 2?
Yeah, I totally understand. Like, I got 2 cats right now, and I just feel like I'm like barely taking care of those. If you get a kid as well,
La mulana dice.
Happen. I'm gonna try to teach the cats to take care of the kid and just see what happens.
That is not gonna work.
But dude, I don't know. Maybe I can. I'll figure out an arrangement. But like, the thing is, I play long hours of video games, and I just.
67, 6-7 aldeanos del rojo contra 6-7. Ah, no, eso es 69, Jiggly.
Like they have like
contra 6-7 del azul.
They don't need to be let out. They're more.
Están muy lejos de edad imperial todavía.
Micro and give them love, attention. They kind of.
Y es lo que no entiendo. La partida pasada, el azul tenía ejército.
Listen, there's the one animal where you have to
y muchos más aldeanos atacando que en esta que están encerrados.
And it's like a huge part of your day. And there's another type of animal
pero el rojo no va a poder ser. Ah, la vez porque está por.
You do a few things for it and then just let it do its own thing.
And that kind of animal is
kind of like Death Note. You give him a few tips and then he just goes on the ladder and plays 200 games. That's Death Note's in that second animal category.
Entonces casas que va a mandar a construir peor que cuando vienen esas. ¿Cómo se llama?
Just kind of chilling. Just kind of chilling around. That's how it is.
Y un castillo muy atrás.
So it keeps the house lively, which I like. Castle down for Mr. Pestily.
Parece peor que desarrollo inmobiliario. Pensé que eran torres, no son casas. Las torres son más flaquitas.
It's very organized.
At what point of ELO does the organization thing drop?
Qué fumado, sí. Parece esos fraccionamientos de sectores inmobiliarios donde compre su casa ahora. Y todas son clones. Ok, dos monjes convirtiendo a un scout. ¿Se va a escapar?
Oh, no. That's the classic bell curve. Let me explain exactly how this is. Okay, so the super casuals and the new players are like,
son casas de
my buildings have to be in really nice organized locations. I love when my town is pretty, everything's organized and it looks fantastic.
Okay,
and
hay un castillo
like,
para el rojo.
Terrible, you're such a filthy noob.
Tienen la misma cantidad de aldeanos. Estos güeyes no se van a tocar hasta la edad imperial.
And then you get to the end of the bell curve and the pro player's like,
no va a haber agresión, no va a haber nada. Nada más se van a ver. Así que, espérate que sea imperial.
That's how it is. It's a bell curve.
Okay.
Captain Lance, you're a filthy tryhard. You're a medieval player in the center, and you're the guy who's standing in your with no care. Look at Pestily, my friend. Organization. This is beautiful. I like this. This is good.
He's looking clean.
But it's actually a good
question. Ahora, el oro está un poquito más a favor del rojo en medio. Si logra controlar el oro, podría tener mucha chance.
Medieval players have a terrible base building usually. Imperial Age coming a little faster for Death Note, though.
El azul ya cliqueó Edad Imperial y el rojo está nadando en oro.
Yeah, he's already queuing them. He's playing the Jerchins, guys. He's playing his comfort pick, the Jerchins on Arena. He's got 4 relics playing towards his...
Y el rojo tiene 2200 de oro.
And Pestily's got 2000 gold in the bank with a ton of villagers queued. Can we click up to Imperial Age, Pestily? They're very far behind here.
Está muy atrás, es cierto. 93 aldeanos. Tiene un montón de aldeanos en cola.
I bet he clicks it after he sees Pestily. It'll be like a response Imperial click.
Yeah, the response Imperial. We see that a lot actually.
Pero ¿por qué sigue siendo aldeano? Ya tiene 93, 96, ¿qué pedo? Ok, ya los canceló. Tiene muchos ingresos de comida.
I'm worried he's going to be going Gulams. And he's going to get shredded by the Step Lancers.
Yes.
Ok, un castillo en medio por parte del azul para asegurar 2 oros. Ya decía yo, es como StarCraft 1 de tener un montón de minerales, pero ¿por qué no lo usa? Exacto. ¿Otro Town Center? Ok, ya cliqueó Imperial. Pero tiene que sobrevivir, Tiene que sobrevivir. El azul ya va a tener Imperial, va a tener trabucos, tiene control de todo el oro del mapa, asegura la piedra y la madera.
He has the plan, going for the middle of the map. He's got somewhat of a timing, timing and momentum for this push. His opponent is kind of just chilling.
El rojo 2 minutos y medio antes de que suba de edad y se pueda defender de los trabucos. Así se llaman los trabucos.
Yep. How many production buildings do you think is good here? Like, what do you reckon? Like 7 or like 10?
Más muros.
What would you go up to?
Y todas las casas ahí, toda esa madera está ahí puesta sin utilizar. Ah, no son establos, 4 establos.
It's just like, it's such a momentum thing.
El rojo ya perdió, si se ve complicado para el rojo. O sea, no ha perdido. Porque en estos
like, fully
elos,
upgraded Imperial camels,
en esos rangos mancos como yo, siempre puedes perderla por desesperación. Por no saber counter de unidades.
Gets a lot of production.
Pero se ve complicado,
right away.
Yeah, so let me explain to the viewers what we're seeing here on screen. The step line set that we've been talking about. Oh, nice little duel there. Damn, the pikeman won. The step lancer that we're seeing on the screen right now, we did a lot of talking with the step lancer as well. It's a unit that is a cavalry unit that has 1 range. So
sí me acuerdo, esos caballos tienen más rango.
Because you can have everybody hitting at the same time if you can stack it. So what we're going to see from Death Note is an attempt to really stack these units on 1 or 2 tiles so they can all hit at the same time, dealing massive damage.
Uy, le convirtió en uno.
Has to fight into that.
Hay un outpost, está viendo el oro. Si deniega el oro del rojo.
Secure the middle resources, and it also gives him a base to where he can push from. If any fight takes place under this castle, the castle will shoot arrows and win Death Note the fight. This is a really good.
Tiene control de todo el mapa. Tiene outposts en todos lados.
And from this castle,
y no le va a dejar hacer oro.
Conseguir
oro. Uy, ese castillo está muy lejos.
Pestily, tons of resources in the bank. But as you said, Captain Lance, only 4 stables. We need a lot more than that. Tons of space in the back. You can make a lot of production. You just have to get to it. Let's see. See how he spends his
barracas, establos.
It's kind of bad news. Like, if you go Hindustani, you have to play their camels, no?
Yeah, I'm worried about this. I mean, late game, let's say everybody runs out of resources. Okay, you have the trash unit production ready to go, but I think I'm worried if he's not winning initially, it's going to be real hard from those, like, Arena, you run into this real, like, space issue, I feel like.
Está haciendo lanceros. Con camellos, full counter los caballos.
If you don't win the first few engagements, you're not going to get to a late game trash war anyway, so you have to spend your gold just to survive. Town Patrol comes in, he loves that upgrade, just that extra vision. And he's
muy complicado para ahí. No, ¿qué hacen esos lanceros ahí? Los van a matar.
Stack them in, go forward. Pikes are melted. They killed 1 unit. So as you see how strong those step lancers are, they're insane. And Pestily might not have the answer for this. Normally, you want a backline unit like a hen cannoneer, with like a frontline unit like a camel to deal with this.
No lo van a dejar minar ese oro.
With the step lancer mass.
Se atrasó mucho en la edad imperial.
This, though. So far, Pestily is safe as long as he's behind his wall. He's gonna go for the heavy camel upgrade. Now, Hindustanis.
He's getting all the right upgrades. So that I do like.
Yeah, that's true.
Tiene caballos pesados.
He's doing. A lot of players would forget upgrades and just ruin their entire game. Picking up upgrades is very important.
Azul compró piedra.
This unique tech that gives the castles healing. So the castles
un castillo
right now, but if they would take damage, they would heal
para que el rojo no pueda salir en ningún lado.
Hit points per minute will be healed for free.
He also went for architecture as well.
Yeah, he's stacking
139 aldeanos contra 117. Son muchos.
Stacking up his castles. But again, if Pestily
está rodeado, sí.
Can just get a good army.
Y no ha hecho ni un solo trabuco.
He's getting Imperial Camel. Dude, he's doing a good job getting his upgrades. If you can get him Camel on the field and just buy time, keep fighting.
Pero en todo este tiempo el azul se estaba quedando con los recursos del medio y eso va a pesar mucho al final.
But again, if you just bring in 5 trebs, you could also push back the castles.
Y ahora el azul tiene, acuérdense que el azul tiene control del oro en medio, de la piedra en medio y tiene 4 de 5 reliquias. El rojo ahorita está.
Here we go, stacking into the pikemen. Let's see how this fight goes up. Down.
Los piqueros, no, güey, los desintegraron.
Oh my goodness, the pikes got melted.
Mataron 2 y se murieron todos. Pero ¿por qué no sale con los camellos?
Does he get halbertier?
¿Por qué sigue mandando unidades?
You don't even get fully upgraded pikes. It must be mentioned that these pikemen, no halb upgrade, no armor.
No tiene halberd esa civilización, no, ya valió.
Like Hindustani going for pikemen. Actually, fun fact, I believe, don't quote me, now that Chinese have lost camels, every civilization that gets heavy camel does not get halberdier, I believe. So, just think of it that way. It's a nice little tip to keep in mind.
No, y van a la muerte. Bueno, igual son unidades que solo cuestan comida y madera, así que...
And Persians. Ignore that rule.
Pero no tienen mejoras.
That's why I said don't quote me.
Mira cómo los desintegran a la vez.
Oh my god! Dude, that's disgusting. I know it's good, but is it that good? Bro, we're not even killing a single unit.
No quisiera ser los soldados que trabajan para el Rey Rojo, la verdad.
I don't think Pestily knows what's happening, honestly.
Señor, han matado 4 batallones sin matar a ninguno. Sigan mandando más. Manden
más. I think
más.
if you bring out the pikes with the camels, you have a chance to fight. So here's how this works, okay? And he's gonna get the herbal medicine. He loves doing
Serás carne de cañón, pero señor, no quiero ir. Uy, ya vienen los cañones.
Chat, what does this tech do?
¿Quién no dice que no le gusta Age 2? Tú no preguntes
y medicine do? I want the exact number associated to it. Come on, chat. Little trivia question. We have thunderclap bombs coming in. That's an upgrade that only affects grenadiers. No grenadiers on the field.
Okay,
there we go. 6 times the healing on the castles. Beautiful. Good job, chat. Well done.
Van a salir los lanceros y los camellos al fin. Ya son camellos imperiales,
Fully upgraded imp camel coming out.
Si gana, de hecho puede pelear debajo del castillo.
Even if your initial wave gets melted, you can win the fight with the backline here. Big patrol goes in. Huge fight,
no, están peleando a mitad los cabellos, güey.
I don't know, man.
Y se está muriendo el azul, no manches, está peleando todo el ejército, pero igual se está muriendo todos los camellos, no puede ser. ¡Ah, ganó el rojo!
If the step lancers win this fight, I don't know Age of Empires. Like, that's too much. Yeah, camels are eating.
Ya puede ir a la economía del azul, puede hacer trabucos, puede salir.
Death Note has nothing else, by the way.
No tiene ejército.
He only has step lancers tech. He's been completely countered. He was thinking he's unstoppable, fighting against low tier pikemen.
Esos castillos están ahí, pero puede ignorarlos.
This is a huge pushback from Pestily, and Death Note is trapped. He's gonna go bottom now. He's got no defense.
Exacto, no tiene defensa.
My goodness, this is terrible for Death Note.
Tiene que salir del castillo, el rojo. Tiene que salir del castillo. Uy, si se mete. Y Rixer está contando como Warcraft 3. Un güey de 1000 de elo hizo la unidad correcta y el güey que ha jugado bien no tiene conocimiento de cómo conterearlo. GG.
So true, so true. We're so low on gold.
Pero no tiene oro, tiene que salir rápido, agarrar oro, vender esa madera, comprar trabucos, empezar a tirar castillos.
Yeah, he's gonna try to play for those minerals. Goldstone outside his base.
Si el rojo pierde los camellos,
he got a great pushback initially, but Death Note still
si pierden los camellos, pierde la partida, no tiene con qué reponerlos. Y el azul tiene un chingo de recursos. Y dividió sus camellos. Ah, ya la cagó, güey. Perdió todos los camellos. No, ya mejoró el muro. Ok.
Matchup, like the step lancers normally get countered by the camels, but if you have enough of them, they actually just beat the camels straight up. It's insane.
GG.
A lot of people call for the to get nerfed, by the way, but yeah, how do you feel about it?
GG. Ya no puede reponer esos camellos.
Like just jerks and
tiene que vender esa madera, tiene un montón, tiene 7000.
Is there some specific like text for?
Sí supo defenderse, lo que pasa es que tenía un montón de recursos y oro en el banco.
So the step lancers are all cavalry.
Y pudo reponer lo que perdió casi instantáneamente. Y el rojo no tiene oro para sacar más camellos. Uy, van a hacer otro castillo más. Y puede hacer otro castillo más. No pelees con los camellos, no, güey, no.
I mean, I haven't played it enough to really know if like.
Ok, hay más camellos atrás. Debe esperar para que ataquen juntos. Había los camellos. Y ahorita tienen que preocuparse por tirar los castillos y recuperar el oro que ha perdido, pero... Y está ganando, pero está perdiendo al mismo tiempo.
No, it's pretty sensible, but it's a hard.
Ok, empezaron los trabucos.
It's a very widely
claro que el azul no hizo trabucos.
I like this mix-in from Death Note. He's actually going for the Thunderclap Grenadiers. It's a unique unit for the Jurchens. They do splash damage here. And they shoot a kind of like, they shoot a grenade. That's why they're called the Grenadiers.
Es que puede ganar, pero no sabe aprovechar su ventaja. Es que es muy difícil porque le denegaron el oro. Y no ha vendido oro. Y tampoco ha puesto otro castillo ahí para que defienda la piedra. Y el oro. Le hace falta un castillo aquí enfrente. Según, no, ¿qué hacen los camellos, güey? Van por el cañonero, pero si pierden los camellos no vas a tener con qué defender el ejército y los lanceros no son suficientes.
From the step lancers. You said something earlier though about Captain Lance. Sorry, not about Captain Lance, but you said something earlier about the gold situation for Pestily. He's got this gold, but after that, nothing's really to mine.
Pero que el azul todavía tiene las reliquias.
He's in a very dire position.
Yeah.
Ha sacado 3000 de oros de reliquia. El rojo solo 800. ¡Ah, su madre! Le desintegraron todo el ejército.
Bro, that was insane. It's literally a freaking... It's a meat grinder. All of those units just go in and to die. It's crazy.
Sufre viendo eso, pero yo sé que yo no lo haría ni remotamente bien. Sí, es fácil de ver, pero difícil de jugar.
Of course, we have the relics, we've got the map control, tons of resources in the field, in the stockpile here for Death Note.
Tal vez necesitaba alguna unidad rango.
It's very hard to play into it, and I was just... We're dying in our base, man. It was a good run from Pestily. Had a great first game. But it looks like Death Note is taking this one home, getting the economy upgrades as well, just in case.
Llegar a edad imperial tarde y no controlar el oro de afuera le costó prácticamente la partida.
Friendly damage, but HotChinz have a bonus where they take less bonus damage from their own units. How crazy is that? So like in theory you take damage, but because of that bonus,
4 castillos denegando el oro, 2500 oros en el banco del azul. 4 reliquias, cañoneros, un muro gigante de unidades que lo counterean y lo puede reemplazar y las va a curar dentro del castillo.
Okay, yeah. Kill the one round in the building, defending against yourself.
Si el rojo tuviera acceso a lanceros mejorados, tal vez tendría chance.
Yeah, but it's really not so bad with the good ideas. If you're not like intentionally doing it, you should be fine. That's a bomber cannon defense here from Pestle. Let's see how good his dodgeball skills are.
Y también tiene unidades de rango.
So far. Moved to the right and left. Actually, it was 1v2 there and still holding.
Micreo de cañoneros.
Kind of pikemen though, but just pikemen. It's not that exciting. This is the kind of the problem with Hindustani on arena, because you don't have halbs. You also missed the last armor. Your trash game is
Tiene
not the
piedra
best.
para hacer otro castillo, pero no creo que quiera hacer otro castillo. Y hay 3 cañoneros ahí. ¡Uy, no, güey! ¡No, el cañonero! Él se murió. Otro castillo del azul. Creo que ese es totalmente innecesario. Ese debe haber estado ahí un poquito más enfrente para denegar el oro.
Yeah, I didn't have perspective for how fast his castle heals.
Disparando y corriendo hacia otro lado para que no le dé. Mientras mueve el cañón que pesa no sé cuántos kilos.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, again, 500...
Town center arriba.
And it's
oro en total control para el azul.
What Death Note can do is he can just,
el medio lleno de castillos.
His opponent tries to pressure one. He snipes the trebs or the cannons and then just leaves it to heal. 5 castle wall. It's a freaking unstoppable defense. It's such a strong setup here.
Hoy ya mejoró a los hussars, pero los hussars creo que no pueden contra los otros.
He did repair a little bit, the chat is saying, but still, most of the healing is being done from that Genshin tech.
¿De qué te sirve tener 112 aldeanos si tu economía no te da? Y de hecho, el azul tiene 157 aldeanos.
Consider some skirmishes if you want at some point. 200 pops still for Death Note. Tons of res in the bank. He's even got the score lead now. So even if this does go the, 1 hour 30, I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Pero el lancero ahí se coló.
There's the friendly fire, by the way. But it doesn't deal that much friendly fire. Let's see how these Grenadiers fare against the
La última carga de los Rojirins. Y creo que no es intencional, ¿eh?
Steplant is patrolling in. The Grenadiers behind. Pest is looking for something. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. Oh my god, oh my god.
La última carga de los Rojiri. Mira cómo se acercan las unidades a morir. Ah, la bestia.
Oh my god.
Saludos, Cochi. No sabía que te gustaba el H2. Estoy viendo el torneo de Hera.
Dude, I think we lost like 6 units total that fight.
Ah, su pobrecitos lanceros.
That was a 70-person army from Vesely too.
Yep.
Vanished.
Look at this. Stack patrol in. Beautiful. Step Hunters are so strong, and he's having fun with it. Honestly, he's having fun with it. He lost the first game. He made a huge mistake with his king, blundered it. But now Death Note's having fun. He's showing why he deserves to move on in this main event.
It's like Pestle almost took down his castle on the other side.
El rojo está intentando raidear con Usars, pero no puede. Es muy tarde para eso ya.
Attempt, but you didn't even kill it, and this castle will heal forever, and he's gonna send bills to repair it. So it seems like it's really Death Note's strategy to keep the castles up and choke out his opponent.
Solo tiene 3 recolectores de oro el rojo. Y creo que no ha vendido madera en toda la partida.
Maybe he's looking for a bit of revenge from game 1. He's like bleeding him out slowly, painfully.
He's enjoying himself for sure.
Yeah.
Y nada más veo cómo las unidades van y mueren.
Like, I know I'm not dead at all, but I feel dead inside because I feel like helpless.
Yeah, no se puede, chicos. Like the way that Death Note's playing, like Pestle can still play this for a long time. He can still make Hussars and Pikes forever, basically, until this gets threatened. He's not in a bad situation, but the problem is he's just got no win conditions because of how much.
Oh, espera, el azul ya se gastó todo su oro. ¿Qué?
Light cavalry switch now. Actually, Death Note's out of gold, by the way. So.
Oh, pero él ya vendió todo y lo vendió a mejor precio. Todavía tiene chance el rojo, ¿eh? El azul se quedó sin oro.
Pestley Hussars his way to
Pero
victory.
él ha vendido a mejor precio que el rojo.
Not really, because the Jurchen Hussar is better, actually, because the attack's 25% faster. So even if this gets into Hussar War, unfortunately, Jurchens are still better.
Okay, let me get this straight. Is Jurchen's tech just stealing Burgundian's Thurup's tech? Is this the same thing?
Oh, el castillo del rojo casi cae. Si cae ese castillo, se va a estar en problemas.
The Bulgarians is 33%.
Hay mucho oro en el mapa todavía. Bueno, más o menos.
Sniped the castle with the cannon.
That castle el castillo.
Is down. Oh, that was beautiful.
Espera, remontada del rojo. El azul ya no tiene oro.
Also gonna take out these cannons, bro.
¿Qué pedos? ¿En qué se gastó el oro?
Dead, by the way. That was insane. You don't have the stone for another one.
Y está remontando con ejército. ¿Qué Dude.
Pestley still has 1,200 stone in the bank. He's just biding his time to place a castle.
Es por eso que las partidas de manco de Age of Empires no sabes quién va a ganar. A veces piensas que estás ganando y luego de repente pierdes. Que le tumbe esos castillos. Es que no tiene oro. Solo tiene un cañonero. Tiene que salir y defender ese oro.
Backline DPS. I just feel like we played only melee units into a specialist anti-melee comp.
El azul ya no está en tan buena posición. O sea, tiene 900 de oro. Tiene 4 reliquias, sí.
And we played full melee units.
Pero está tomando muy malas peleas y se quemó todo su oro. ¿Quién sabe en qué? Creo que tuvo muchos aldeanos en vez de ejército y no supo sellar bien la partida. Está haciendo barracas. Si el azul tiene halberdiers, gana. 100%.
Will hold because of the castles. The castles are such a big deal here. Pestley still massing a bunch of his units. Pikeman, Hussar making great use of his space in the base.
No sé si tiene skirmishers. Eso de los hindustaníes se ven bien chafas como civilización, ¿eh? No tiene, solo tienen hussars, pero son más débiles que el azul. No tienen halberdiers, tienen camellos imperiales, pero si no, no los puede crear.
I need to see 60 hussars, not 30 hussars, 30 pikes. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
Debería poner un castillo aquí y volver a minar esa piedra y ese oro que queda. Y el azul tiene un grave error que no ha minado ese oro que está ahí en frente. O sea, si esos hussars llegan a la economía del azul.
Yeah, maybe my hussar can also win, but no, Pikeman do counter cavalry a little bit. Just a little bit.
Podría estar en problemas. Pero tiene 12,000 de madera, 8,000 de comida. Y el rojo solo tiene 800 de comida. El azul sigue vendiendo por oro. Cierto, tiene casi regalado. Está entre dos castillos ese oro, sí, y no lo está minando. Y tiene 145 aldeanos. Uy, el azul sí tiene halberdiers. Creo. Uy, quiere a la economía, pero el otro está bien atrincherado. Uy, ¿todavía tiene oro azul enfrente de su base? ¿Cómo? ¿Cómo diantres todavía tiene el oro enfrente de su base? Wow.
He's trying to raid, but he's not able to break into these fortified walls. The only chance he has is if someone opens the gate for him. Will somebody open the gates? He can ask nicely. It's not going to be this wave. This wave will not get in.
No entiendo cómo esta partida no ha terminado, la verdad.
Castles out as well. 5 castles for Deathnote in the center. And I almost wish he didn't go for that forward one and just made like another one right here.
Le hace falta un castillo al rojo ahí, aquí o
yeah, exactly.
aquí.
Just finish the arc of like, just like one more here. Like
solo uno, tiene la piedra. Manda aldeanos, por favor, es un castillo.
Halberdier now coming in for the Jurchens. You also missed the last armor, but at least you get Halb, so that's better than what the Hindustanis have.
Hindustanis missed the last armor and they get.
Oh, ya va a sacar los halberdiers el azul.
A question from the chat: what is the
value bastante la partida de manquitos, sí.
Value percentage G is the value of gold that you have in your army. It's a percentage. So, for example, here we have 5,000 total resources.
Ya veo por qué mis partidas duraban 2 horas. Sí, duran un montón las partidas de Age 2 en estos niveles. Las mías igual duran un montón.
Pikes versus halberdier in the center.
Yo soy un nivel manco también.
Making short work of the pike.
Ay, el azul ya tiene lanceros más fuertes.
Are insane versus pikemen. Holy shit. Even your own units are dying a little bit to those grenadiers. But those grenadiers are so powerful.
Quiere entrar y nadie le abre la puerta al rojo.
Not really ever getting into Deathnote's base, and Deathnote continues to trade, grind Pestley down. We're 1 hour plus into this match.
Si hubiera tenido el castillo ahí, es que se tiene 1200 de piedra por un castillo.
Where's the Twitch staff?
Oye, el azul perdió las unidades porque sus granaderos están matando sus unidades.
Guys, listen, this is an innocent tournament. I don't want any trouble, Twitch staff, please. Do not ban me. This is an innocent Microsoft-sponsored, very professionally run tournament.
Oh, está patrocinado por Microsoft el torneo, let's go.
Death Note and
o sea que le digamos a papi Microsoft, oye, no cierres el estudio de HotChinz y danos dinero para hacer un torneo.
Just making the same unit over and over again. But we don't really have
no creo que Microsoft o Blizzard quiera promover un torneo de HotChinz.
This game is completely over just based on the domination that Death Note has over the map. If you take a look at the resources as well, Death Note's got a ton of resources on the field.
I'm feeling by score alone.
11,000 de comida, 12,000 de madera contra solo 1,000 de comida. El rojo todavía no pone un castillo enfrente. Esta partida va para largo, chicos. No creo que ninguno quiera terminarlo. Oh, espera, ¿workshops?
Dude,
pues para los cañoneros. Hay Golden Army en Age of Empires, o sea, cierto cúmulo de ejército y solo a click.
How does that fare compared to like an SO?
Okay. That's a good question. So,
contra ciertas civilizaciones, los paladines.
Rocket Cart upgrade comes in faster, and it also groups up much better. So, like,
los
you can have a
paladines,
group of rocket carts much closer together than
hay ciertas civilizaciones que tienen paladines muy fuertes y estás contra una civilización que tiene poco counter de caballería.
Whereas SO are usually
creas un montón de paladines y te chingas todo.
Yeah, exactly. They're fat, so you have a less grouped up SO bunch. So
eso diría yo que es el equivalente a Dead Ball Golden Army. Pero por lo general eso solo funciona en partidas de bajo nivel como las mías. Y son muy caros de conseguir. En teoría debes de tener counters de las unidades del oponente y ganar por micro. Uff, Cine Knuckles, bienvenido. No, güey, el castillo. Al fin, el castillo, al fin. Eso. Ese castillo va a traer la victoria, yo lo sé. La guerra, mi creo entre los cañoneros. Uy, el rojo perdió un cañonero, güey. Va a perder el segundo. ¡Ah, su madre!
It's only pikemen, though. It's only pikemen.
El rojo perdió sus cañoneros, pero el castillo va porque va.
The 40 hussars we need to send in. Oh, bro, the pikemen are getting melted. Oh my god.
Bestia. Le mataron todos los esos que hacen daño de área.
The grenadiers are so strong. It makes me want to go play them right now. Rocket carts on the field, cannons onto that castle.
Tiene muchas unidades de asedio, el castillo está, pero tiene la mitad de vida, están reparando el castillo.
All I've learned is if I play Death Note, I need to bait him into doing regular troops against the castle.
Yes.
¿Quién destruye el castillo? El rojo no lo puede defender. El castillo creo que llega bastante tarde. Las unidades de asedio son expuestas.
Look at this. He's right-clicking the castle with everything. Hussars are going in, just right-clicking the castle. It's so funny.
El castillo sigue en
pie. The castle's not gonna go up. Wait, hold on.
Ya no hay cañoneros.
Rocket carts on the field though. These pikemen can. Oh my goodness, bro. It's just carnage. This is what Age of Empires is about, though. I love this. I freaking love this. Just a death ball, castles in the back.
El castillo sobrevivió, chicos, y ya no hay cañoneros para hacerle daño. Ya no se está quemando el castillo. Sobrevivió.
Yeah, what's that anime?
Ya puede minar oro.
What the hell was that? Why did that rocket explode? I've never seen that as well.
Wow.
Is that not supposed to happen?
No.
Esas armas de asedio están en el rango del castillo. Perdió uno.
Thunderclap.
Dos.
So they die and they explode.
Puede conseguir piedra y levantar otro castillo defensivo y conseguir oro y empezar a hacer más cañoneros y empezar a asediar los castillos del azul.
Yeah, when they die they explode and deal splash damage, I guess.
Wow.
Damn, I didn't know
¿Qué es
that.
esta pelea? El azul está creando, ahora sí está mandando sin parar unidades y ya se quedó sin comida,
Best player in the world, by the way. Guys, this DLC came out recently, like 1 year ago. I haven't had the time to read up.
You didn't know
ya
that?
hay dos cañoneros más.
Bro, I'm getting exposed so hard, actually. It's crazy.
¿Y skirmishers?
The chat's like, even Lewis knew that, you know? Damn,
¿El castillo está en problemas? Está full vida, ¿no?
He definitely would, bro.
Pero hay tres cañoneros. ¡Ay! Perdió un cañonero de gratis.
I like the spam from Death Note, though. It's fantastic. Siege in the back. Oh, too close to the castle, though. This castle's got 45 kills, by the way. This one castle's got 45 kills.
Ese castillo. Espera, el azul ya nada más tiene un cañonero.
Yep. Castle repair it, baby. That's the anti-Death Note. I'm surprised he hasn't right-clicked it with all his military yet. Oh, here it comes.
Este castillo sin problemas,
Here it comes.
Just wait for it.
A repararlo y meterse, pero le falta piedra. Van a ir por el cañonero.
Last 100 stone.
I want to do something. Okay, not now. It's not the right time. I want to do something before the end of this game. Castle taking a lot of punishment now. The villagers underneath are dying. Pesley's doing a great job.
Ya no tiene los recursos al rojo para seguir manteniendo producción de unidades y defender ese castillo. Le ganaron con puro spam de unidades. A la máquina.
If you just didn't play only melee units, if you had some kind of backline range unit, this game could have actually been.
Ese castillo va a caer.
9 range hand cannoneers would have done wonders.
Ese castillo va a caer.
Yeah,
el cañonero. Se salvó el cañonero. Va a caer el castillo.
Alright, Castle's gonna go down most likely here. Cannon just taking shot after shot. 80 kills, 81 kills on that castle. Dude, the map on that castle is such a worth it castle. But it's gonna go down. 83.
No, el castillo!
83 units. It goes down a freaking hero. Look at the animation there. Freaking Microsoft, beautiful cinematics. This is why they are a billion-dollar company. Look at that.
Adiós castillo, chicos.
Beautiful stuff.
Y el cañonero vive. Oye, ¿cómo los aldeanos reparan el cañonero?
And this might go to score lead. Like, I don't think Pesley's quitting anytime soon. And Death Note is kind of just chilling.
I also don't feel like Death Note, maybe... Death
si la partida dura hora y media, gana el que tenga más score. 100%.
Like, okay, part of me is thinking he's just having fun with this game, but part of me is also thinking that he doesn't know how to end it if he wanted to. Which could be concerning, to be fair, because if he's in a situation like this, but it's a closer game, he can actually end up throwing because he's just like not ending the game.
Yeah, he could have a real dominant position and then not close it out when he needs to.
End up throwing it. I do want to see something here real quick. So I'm gonna select
de todas maneras, el rojo ya no puede salir. Ese castillo hubiera estado mucho antes.
194 kills.
Hubiera permitido minar oro al rojo y hacer más cañoneros.
Is like an entire fully popped player. So having these castles with that many kills is such a constricting thing against your opponent.
De hecho, el azul ya está abierto para el raideo. No se ha dado cuenta, pero creo que sus aldeanos han talado la suficiente madera y ese muro ya no lo defiende. Tal vez
especially when he tries to run through the center,
si el rojo logra estabilizarse tantito.
Militia taking matters into his own hands.
He vuelto y terminé de cocinar, excelente.
Look at him go in. Get in there, militia. Oh, we got a second one. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
He's got 8 of them.
He's committing to
these. Se colaron unos milicias.
He's going militia. It's the BM Imperial Age militia, guys. This is a Dark Age unit. This is the equivalent of you and your Sunday friend group going into war on a seasoned battlefield amongst freaking
pero hay 4 cañoneros del azul. Lo que creo que el rojo ya no tiene chance ahorita de ganar.
And a club in your hand.
Están destruyendo sus casitas, unidades de producción, está minando desesperadamente oro.
Don't gotta tell me about food being power, bro. Food is fantastic.
For you alone, it's 1,000 elo, right?
Dude, yeah, 100%. If I had a pizza right now,
ya vienen más unidades de asedio.
10 times better. But unfortunately,
si alguno construye maravilla puede ganar de ese modo, no. No, ni en ranked ni en torneos permiten victoria por maravillas.
What are we shooting at, brother?
Eso solo pasa en el
highlights. I can go famous on TikTok.
Okay, no he hecho la comida y ya son las 2. Ya que se apuren a ganar, tengo que ir a hacer comida.
It's hitting the trees now. What the hell?
That's messed up, man.
¿Por qué? Porque hay ciertas civilizaciones que tienen ventaja para victoria de maravilla y cosas así.
I don't think that even does damage.
Es muy injusto.
I'm doubting that the rocket car exploding does. I don't think that does damage, honestly.
Do you think chat was gaslighting about the tech?
Era la hora y media. Nada más me fui por pan y todavía sigue. Es que el azul no sabe acabar la partida.
Nothing. They're saying it does, but I don't know. Ask Lewis.
¿Cómo van? Sigue ganando el azul, pero el azul no sabe acabar la partida.
Yeah. Take a look. Okay, let's try it. Try it.
He's not
Oh, no.
Nope.
Not quite.
A ver, déjenme preguntar algo.
Yeah, he was going for the cannons.
Okay, y es la hora de comer.
Back and forth. Honestly, it's a lot of fun to watch.
You
get to see so many nice, like, army versus army moments that you don't typically see in a standard game. I've been super impressed with the siege micro as well.
One of the most fun parts about Age of Empires is the part where you have 2 big forces clashing.
Yep. The constant fighting, I love that. And when you have siege in there, it just adds so much, like, spark to the fights. You have to really be watching. Only one siege in here. Only one rocket cart. A couple cannons though. We haven't really gotten good bombard shots, or sorry, not bombard shots, but rocket cart shots. But overall, I've been impressed with the siege micro and the defense on the siege from Death Note. He's doing a good job. Like, he's defending the bombards pretty well. Almost lost 2 there, but keeps one alive, which is actually quite nice for him.
Voy a seguir viendo el torneo. Así que me voy a quedar un poquito más
well.
en
You can easily delete like 40 villagers off wood, by the way.
Un poquitín más en
10,000 wood and 71 wood.
A ver si alcanzamos a Groovy.
He can just take these and just delete them all.
Va a pedir algo sencillo.
He's choosing not to, which
Y
is fair
rápido.
enough.
I mean, he's
Necesito
10
algo de
minutes before
descuento.
victory. I don't know if he wants to delete the bills.
Yeah, you can just kind of
Hay uno
keep
que se
them
llama
as well.
Desayunos de la Abuela. Oye, ¿cómo todavía
Keep them,
no
trade,
gana el
you'll win.
azul?
Up 8,000 score. That's
Ah,
gonna
su
take him to the
madre.
score win as well. Oh, rocket cart? I don't know.
I think it killed
see.
Hussar.
Ponta
Kill the
tarjeta.
Hussar?
Es que
Okay.
tengo que pedir
Ahí
comida de mi celular y no tengo... Es mi cámara.
Yes. I think that's crazy giving it to the freaking one rocket cart explosion, but fair
Mi
enough.
cámara, compañero.
We'll keep an eye on that.
Victoria por reliquias tampoco es válido. No, no está activado la victoria por reliquias.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe the chat overall. If I had to really commit to something, we still have some golden stone here, by the way. Oh, dude, bro, there's so many minerals here. Golden
No
stone.
está activado,
Death Note has so
compañero.
much golden stone. Why is he not using it? He's saving it for next tournament, brother.
Porque no hay nada bueno, bonito y barato en las
He
apps.
doesn't need it,
Nunca,
right?
nunca, nunca,
It carries
nunca.
over, yeah. The next game, Death Note has 1 extra gold on Arena because he didn't use this one.
Yep.
All right, it comes
Sigue la
three
partida.
rocket
En
carts.
8 minutos
Attack round right here, bro.
tienen
Do
un
it for
límite de
me.
duración, hora y media.
Grenadiers
Si en
in the
8
background.
minutos no
Creo que Grenadiers
ganan, va a
do
ganar
so
el
much
azul
damage.
automáticamente por el score. Para evitar ese tipo de cosas, el que
Gas is gonna go
tenga
down.
la
That's
puntuación
actually
más
big
alta
progress. Gas
gana.
is going
O sea,
down.
eventualmente va a ganar el azul.
That's
Ya
the
tumbó un
first big
castillo
loss
y ese
for
castillo
Castle in a while.
lleva
Castle's gonna go
64
down. No more
kills.
castles to defend this base, boys.
Pero va a ganar el azul automáticamente.
Ever tries to push deeper in here.
Para que no pasen ese tipo de cosas.
This Pikeman just walking to die, basically.
¿Tú cuánto elo tienes en Age 2? Yo en equipo soy como 1100, algo así.
Yeah, the Jerkin.
Soy muy bajo.
Kinda cool.
So many explosives. Yeah.
En un jugador no he rankeado, no sé cuánto elo tengo. Pero debo ser yo jugador de nivel 1000, algo así, de elo 1000, 1100. Exagerando.
Death Note fell in love with the Civ. Oh, huge
Como
shot.
el nivel del rojo.
Lands on the cannon.
Es elo.
Pestilence had good moments.
O sea, sí tengo una idea más o menos de a veces qué unidades hacer y demás si tengo tiempo, pero el inicio me jode mucho.
I think he just sold to the market. No, he's just selling.
Aunque no sé qué hacer al inicio.
Like 200 gold, 300 gold. Another big engagement here. Pikeman just getting shredded. It's a meat grinder. Like, dude, those Grenadiers are just freaking killing it from the back line.
Porque no hay nada de 100 pesos rico, sabroso y delicioso, ¿ah?
I just looked at the trade notification.
Debería haber algo así.
Trade 1,000 of wood and food for 170
No
gold.
tiene cañoneros el azul, es que no tiene oro. Los dos están secos.
Oh, yeah.
Bueno, el rojo tiene 1200.
He's like
de oro.
selling his soul for gold. You can just take the gold here, man. Small expansions. Oh, the GG's
se acabó
called.
la
He didn't wait
partida.
for the timer.
Llegaron al
Wow,
límite de
GG's
tiempo.
called.
Ah, no, se
Pestilence
rindió el
taps out.
rojo.
Realizes
Dijo
there's no way he's
GG.
gonna
Al
win.
fin, un
GG
aplauso.
in the chat, guys. A
Un aplauso,
banging
sí, se
set
acabó.
between Pestilence and Death Note. Certainly the best set of the tournament. What a fantastic set.
Excelente.
And in the end, Death Note takes it.
Ok, ahora sí, seguimos buscando
Thoughts on the performance from both
descuentos.
Honestly, I think they did really well. Aside from Death Note forgetting what Regicide Fortress is,
Yo igual, es tan complicado que hacer, sí, es muy complicado.
he committed to the things he knew and he executed. And
Very complicated.
this was not an 1100 player.
Yeah.
He was playing way better than that. He didn't get demoralized by like his initial ladder, couldn't push it much. I think he did some last minute practice and he showed up to play quite well.
Yeah,
So I
I
think both
completely
these guys
agree with you.
can rest proud.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Well played, Pestilence. Remember, guys, this is not an elimination match. We're not going to call anybody. I would love to call Death Note for an interview, but we're so far behind, I cannot do that with a clear conscience, so we have to pass on that. We'll get him on a call maybe at the end of the day, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But no call for Death Note. But right now, we're going to swiftly move on. So Catman's going to let you go for now, but good luck on your set later today. If there's anything else you want to say
Yo
to
lo
the
tengo,
chat,
pero
please feel
soy
free to
noob.
do
El
so now.
H2, don't worry.
I'm going to try to make
No
chat
somos
proud.
mancos.
I'm not playing what I practiced. I'm not taking Hera's advice. There will be an infantry war. Mark my words.
Love it. Waga versus
Yo soy
Mr.
malo en
Catman
esos.
Lance later today. Infantry war. You heard it here first. All right, man. We'll see you later.
Right,
And best of luck, brother. Yeah, have a good one.
Thanks.
All right, guys. That's Captain Lance. What an absolute legend. Such a fun guy to chat with, and we'll see him later. We'll see him later for the matchup. I gotta use the washroom, but first I want to show you guys the bracket here. I hope it's updated. I'll quickly take a small break here as I go to the washroom while this update.
Okay, ¿quién salió del torneo entonces?
You guys know what we do next.
Dead No le ganó a Pestily. Oh, pero pasa loser bracket, ¿no? Creo yo que pasa loser bracket. A ver, ya casi termino de pedir la comida. Hubo eliminación antes de otros y esos ya están fuera. Lo que pasa es que hubo un ladder race. Todos compitieron en carrera de ladder y fueron 4 equipos. Los que tuvieron menos elo en la carrera de ladder jugaron en un mejor de 3 por eliminación directa. Ok, ya pedí mi comida. Jugaron hoy temprano por eliminación directa y ya los que perdieron. Y ahora solo los que ganaron son los que siguen compitiendo. Listo, voy por agua y tengo que esperar que llegue la comida.
All right, guys, welcome back. All right, guys, what's up next? I think it's gonna be Mr. Llama.
He vuelto. ¡Ah, la bestia! ¡Ah!
All right, yeah, sorry.
Que mi pinche silla ya no sirve el pistón.
Mr. Llama versus Loco.
¿Qué pedos?
I'm all over the place right now.
Qué bien, por cierto, Michi, me están llamando para salir. Si te veo, vuelvo. Si no, me despido por adelantado. Mira, yo me voy a quedar un par de partidas más. Voy a comer en stream, tal vez hora y media, dependiendo de quién juegue. Quiero ver si alcanzo a Groovy. Pero no sé cuándo va a jugar Groovy. ¿Quién es mejor en StarCraft 2, el Lama o el Loco? El Loco es pro player, ¿no? Mr. Lama jugó en algún punto. El Mr. Lama jugó en algún punto StarCraft 2, era decente, pero él es speedrunner de Diablo 2.
And we're gonna wait for the next game. I also need... Grubby picked Day 9. Grubby has picked Day 9.
Grubby contra Day 9.
So, Captain Lance against Wagamama. Grubby has picked Day 9. Confirmed.
Dude.
Oh my goodness. Grubby's picked Day 9.
Dude.
By the way, I just want to show you guys that the loser of the set, Pestily Death Note, is not out of the tournament. I picked Day 9. Revenge for AoE4 match. Revenge for AoE4 match. Grubby, what is this about? Pestily will go into the loser bracket, by the way.
Okay, so el que perdió ahorita lo pasaron a loser brackets.
Whereas Death Note will advance. Well played a Death Note there. And let's see what
y el ganador de Groovy contra Dead Knight juega contra Dead Note?
Mr. Llama, which is on the same side of the bracket here. Also, Death Note versus Grubby is going to be absolute cinema later. And Grubby says that Day 9 has beat him in the AoE 4 ladder. And so he's getting revenge by taking him out in this AoE 2-1. This is fantastic.
Si Groovy le gana Day 9, va contra Dead Note y van a ser 2 jugadores de Warcraft 3 enfrentándose en Age of Empires 2.
Pig has picked Otofu, which means that the last Sing Sing that is unpicked will go to Euthermal. Wow.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Pig will pick Otofu. Your own captain. Tofu, your own captain has picked you. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, right? Can you believe that? This man gave me some coaching, and then just comes in. He probably coached me wrong on purpose. I bet that's what it was. He had this planned all along. I see what's going on here.
Me dan ganas de jugar el Age y luego juego Age y me enojo y ya no lo quiero jugar.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. That's wild. I mean, that's okay with me. I'm cool with it.
Es lo malo de los torneos, la verdad, y de esas cosas. Están ganas de jugar y luego juegas tú y es como que... ¿Por qué no es igual?
We're gonna be all good, all good.
¿Por qué no es igual que verlo?
Great to have you on the cast. I think the game has started, so I'm gonna try to get into the game.
Okay, ¿quién contra quién?
Lobby code.
Yeah, I don't think I do either. No? Oh, wait, is that the one up there? Oh,
you don't need it, though. You can watch in game, but you can just watch my screen share.
That works, too. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that.
Yeah, try to pick it up. All right, let me just try to get in here. All right.
¿Por qué hay tantas herramientas en Age 2 y en HotChinz no podemos tener eso? ¿Te imaginas poder espectear partidas y demás?
Loco, let me just introduce the players here. And we'll just hop right in.
Oh, Loco contra Mr. Lama.
Shit, do I have the cameras? Hold on, give me one
El Groovy con 40 años y 4 meses de 850 L. El otro man que se llama MemTV toda la vida jugando y apenas llegó a 1800. Ey, pero MemTV, mira. ¿Por qué le haces bullying a MemTV? MemTV es buen caster, la verdad.
Back-end scoop here. This is pretty cool, man. Holy.
Aparte, MemTV es un señor más grande, ¿no?
Is this showing on your screen or no?
A mí me gusta el casteo del Mem. Es bueno.
On your stream, no. Are you streaming?
Antes lo veía cuando ni siquiera había salido Age 2 Definitive Edition, cuando solo era Age 2 HD. Aunque creo que él era de los que no le gustaba el Definitive Edition. El Groovy ya está ruco, sí, pero el Groovy traga años. O sea, el Groovy se ve un poco más joven que yo y me lleva 7 años, imagínate. Ojalá y me vea así yo a los 40 todavía.
Sorry, just technical difficulties here.
Okay, ahí está Mr. Lama.
Cool. All right, cool. So, welcome in everyone.
Que este es Fortress, ¿verdad? No es Arena. Que es Fortress. Es similar a Arena, pero tu muro, tu línea de madera sí está más expuesta. Será puro mapa amurallado. No sé cómo escogen los mapas, pero sí son los favoritos en ellos. Nada más que este, o sea, en Arena tienes parcialmente amurallado y toda tu otra parte de la muralla es natural, con bosques. Y en Fortress hay mucha menos madera y si bien estás full completamente amurallado, tu madera puede quedar expuesta. Nada más que inicias con torres. Aquí los rushes no son efectivos.
I genuinely teared up from the amount of laughing I was doing. And the ending was just spectacular. Like, I just
y aparte inicias con granjas.
Like this. I've seen king snipes before.
Creo.
But a king snipe where you take your army forward
y con un castillo
and lose it in a combat in the open landscape. I mean, that's just.
Oh, espera, este es el de Rey.
It lasted like 3 minutes too. Like it was just going on.
Tienes castillo e inicias con un rey, creo.
Lord. I swear, bro. I swear. It was too funny, and it really matches the vibe of the tournament.
Sí, inicias con un rey. A ver, son polacos contra los cameros.
No one's following any instructions. The chat
Edad feudal, mejor timer para Loco. 1200. Esos son mismo elo. Como son noobs, creo que escogí así los mapas, uno abierto semi y otro de murallas.
Which was just fantastic. So
se me hace que es Fortress, Regicidio para juego 1, juego 2 ha de ser Arabia. Y el tercero ha de ser Arena o el que elige o el que pierde elige mapa. Creo, no lo sé. No van a nadie va a jugar mapas de agua, no hay mapas de agua.
Mr. Lama, in a very similar situation, he also peaked 1380, one of the most improved players on the ladder, but has now fell down to 1200. And now
mismo elo, 12-16, 12-13.
Former Brood War player. Don't know if he was professional or just high level. Either way, both StarCraft players.
And, los dos son jugadores de StarCraft, pero Loco era mejor en StarCraft.
But we have the camera from Mr. Lama, and we have
el score está más alto para Loco porque tiene Scout.
For Loco. Now, Tofu, what
espera, los Camer no tienen Scout?
And which one would you prefer, just from your limited experience on the ranked ladder?
Oh, from very limited experience on a map like this, I feel like maybe
tiene mejor timer Mr. Lama en edad de los castillos. ¿Quién crees que gane? No lo sé. Es mismo elo. Voy por Mr. Lama porque me cae bien. Me gusta sus speedruns de Diablo 2. ¿Okay? Vamos a apoyar a Mr. Lama en esa. Loco casi no lo conozco de StarCraft 2, pero Mr. Lama juega bien Diablo 2. Se mueve rico.
Definitely the better
castillo atrás.
and I think the
aparte es el que tiene cámara.
Okay, let me get you there. Yeah, so I wouldn't say the Chimera player's in deep trouble. It's too early for that, at the very least, for now. But he could be very soon. But you did say a couple of good things. So like the polls with the night spam, super solid. You can do it. In
Los polacos tienen polls, ¿no?
less gold, which is ridiculous. It's a very good unique tech. Or you can play towards their Hussar, their winged Hussar in late game. Here's the thing. Polls on an open map, in my opinion, have the best late game in the game. All right? If you get the
Mr. Lama tiene madera más segura en sus mapas. El azul está un poco más abierto.
Best late game in the game.
No sé si eso vaya a importar aquí.
Combine it with how strong your farming is. All right? So for those who don't know, when you make a farm next to this full work, this is a mill, but it's a full work with the poles. When you make a farm around it, you get 10% of the total yield of the farm immediately into your stockpile.
Oh.
Now, if that's just one farm, that's like what?
¿Quién ganaría, Groovy o el Mem?
It's nothing crazy. But if you have 100 farms in late game with all the
upgrades, tiene 1800, like Mem tiene 1800 de elo, pero tiene 10 años de experiencia.
Without even considering
Groovy tiene mejores mecánicas y es más rápido en el juego, pero le falta experiencia. O sea, el Mem es muy lento, el Mem es lento. Groovy es más rápido, tiene mejor micro y demás, pero no tiene experiencia. Podría ir a cualquier lado. A ver, doble Town Center para Mr. Lama y Loco va a ir mismo, doble Town Center. Okay. Esa es la mejor estrategia para los mancos. Ser muchos aldeanos.
So what we haven't seen so far is the meta. And the meta so far,
pero a mí me matan los güeyes que saben rushear con torres y castillos.
With a monastery and unique unit. You just make a few unique units with a monastery, and then you control the map and take the relics. Actually, we're seeing something like that now from Lama.
Un monasterio? Uy, las reliquias. Pero el azul tiene 3 reliquias cerca.
So pretty cool from him. But yeah, no one is really using the unique unit out of the castle to start things off. I do want to quickly shout out, we have a $100 donation from Eric Graybill. Most awesome idea for a tournament. When is the next? Just like this, but bigger. My friend, thank you for the donation. Very kind of you. The next one will be if we get to 9,000 subs on the stream with this donation goal that I'm going to flash right now.
Si llegan a 9,000 subs en el stream de Hera, van a repetir ese torneo.
For the next year, but it's been fantastic right now.
El año que viene.
So far, this event has been spectacular.
Let's go.
And Tofu.
¿Ustedes creen que debería ser un torneo de HOTS y poner esas metas también para repetir torneos?
2 a.m., the day before a tournament that I've never hosted before. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I get a call from my bro, Mr. Lama. He needs help. What the hell do I do on Redestat Fortress? Immediately, I look at the call. It's Mr. Lama. This is not grubby. I decline the call. Turn it down. Go to sleep. That's the end of the story.
Oh, that's ice cold, bro. Wow.
It's not grubby. That's how it is.
That's how it is.
Said, hey, get your elo up, buddy.
Me hace falta jugar juegos. Es que los juegos 1 versus 1, la verdad, se da mejor para hacer cosas financiadas por la comunidad.
¿Sabes? Of course, that would be hilarious.
En Age of Empires 2 puedes hacer un montón de cosas de la comunidad. A HotChinz le hace falta creador de mapa y cosas así.
Gonna have to use that next time. Next time I get anything that I'm just like too lazy to do, like, bro, you know how it is.
Un mapa más chico, más rápido, 3-4 personas así como tipo celular.
I of course answered the call. It's not just grubby. The memes aren't real. And I helped him at 2 a.m. my time yesterday. And we got a nice build order for Timber. And I have to say, it's refreshing. He actually listened. He's doing exactly what we talked about.
Tienen la misma cantidad de aldeanos, pero Mr. Lama tiene 2 monjes. El azul tiene 0 monjes.
50 gifted from Roxy.
0. Mr. Lama va por las reliquias.
Thank you all for the subs and support. You guys are
tiene monasterio. El azul no tiene monasterios.
What do you see now from Loco? Wait, what the hell? What the hell is this?
Whoa. He's trying to make a giant metropolis, I believe. I think he's playing SimCity now, I believe.
5 town centers y ese town center al lado del otro.
That's a 5th town center.
Oh my god. Wait, what is that? Is that a 6th one? No, that's a full work. Oh my god. Bro, he scared me for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I got real scared.
5 town centers. Mr. Lama está haciendo el cuarto, pero ese está muy raro, justo al lado del otro.
Dude, I don't think so. Like, we're missing farm upgrades.
He's Khmer. I mean, maybe.
Well, he's Poles.
Or no, this is the pole player.
This is the Poles player, yeah.
Yes, no, the full works is still maybe, but man.
Ok, Mr. Lama sigue teniendo 2.
I guess
podrías llamarlo las sociolimpiadas y a que HotChinz es bien puerco como que
it actually makes sense in some way because he's conserving his farm space for the full works, so it actually makes sense. But believe it or not, I've never seen this in any tournament actually. And I played this game for like 13 years. This is brand new from Loco. He's bringing the StarCraft, maybe the StarCraft knowledge into this game. It's not the worst thing ever. It looks strange for sure, but... Oh, and lava 4TC. He listen, bro. It takes a tear, a single tear falling from my eye right now.
Me gusta más los Town Center de Mr. Lama.
Not that I'm trying to like steal his coaching, because I would never do that. I'm an honest man. But
of course,
would you say that 4TCs is kind of standard? Like, should every Civ do that, or is that something that's specifically for Khmer?
Yeah, that's a great question. Tofu, who's definitely not trying to get information for his own round in the tournament.
Yeah, sus aldeanos están cansando, Mira, acá.
At home, of course.
Yeah.
Y es hora de que los mande a otro lado o reconstruya otro. De hecho, los voy a mandar a otro lado porque si no...
If you have some crazy fast temp
le van a abrir el huequito
after the 3TC into a fast temp all-in push. But in a map like this where you're very far from each other, the
le van a abrir el huequito y va a quedar expuesto.
For it in a pure boom. And Tofu, you actually had a great game on
74 contra 80 aldeanos. La diferencia de un Town Center.
You did a good job booming with Britons. And if you want to pick that Civ again, hypothetically speaking, Britons have cheaper town centers, so you definitely want that 4TC.
Sigue el azul sin tener monjes y Mr. Lama se está quedando con las reliquias, ya tiene dos.
Keep in mind, yes, for the viewers, yes.
Like if you have, you know, Britons on Reset Fortress.
Dos reliquias y se queda con las 5.
The blacksmith and market, and he's also listening to that, dude. Mr. Lama's on the ball. He's got a crazy good boom here with the Khmer. He's up 1,000 res collected, but I will say, yeah, once the Poles get heavy plow, this is fantastic. Once you get heavy plow with the Poles,
máquina.
You actually start turboing even faster than Khmer, in my opinion. So, crazy big booming civs from both players. They really locked in for this match.
Yeah, this is
full aldeanos, full granjas.
All-out boom off. We're not seeing really the aggression castle. Is there like a good way to take aggression castle age? Like, I mean, I guess just like a forward siege workshop, but with the castle there, it feels very difficult to really do any significant damage.
Yeah, so the meta on this map, what you'd see in a pro game, is again that unique unit usage. So in this map, or in this matchup, let's say, both these unique units are not very good in the early game. But in most pro games, you'd see stuff like Chinese shine, you see stuff like Spanish, you see stuff like Vietnamese, Mayans. All of these have a ranged unique unit.
Todos los aldeanos que tienen en oro, todos ahí.
And so what you see is that
las minas.
Like normal, and then you make a few unique units to control the.
De hecho, Mr. Lama ya cliqueó Imperial. 2 minutos sale Imperial. El azul todavía no ha ido a edad Imperial. Va a estar un poco atrasado.
This gold is rangeable. This woodland is rangeable. So as you can see,
y el azul está abierto.
For example, the Britons, if you bring some
abrió un hueco en la madera.
You can range all of these woodlands. So you don't have to forward siege. You can just bring 10 lombos and just.
Eso me pasa mucho en el Age 1.
Get a lot of value.
See, man,
no me doy cuenta y...
That's so interesting. I wonder if the other people in this tournament feel the same way as me. I feel like when I saw Register,
Campamento minero.
I in my brain
a tomar el oro al frente. De hecho, solo hay
right? Like I didn't really like
2 menas de oro.
Yeah, it is much more open than a
Solo hay 2 menas de oro extra acá abajo.
Have that like guaranteed safety. Like it is pretty.
No están en medio como en arena.
You kind of need to go to the edge to get your wood. I think that's interesting. I wonder if the other players are also feeling that way about it, or maybe
117 aldeanos contra 115.
So I feel like that could be a thing.
Mejor eficiencia de trabajadores para Mr. Lama de 80%.
And it's a very fair
Edad
one.
imperial en 40 segundos.
Va
a estar 1 minuto atrasado el azul.
Stuck on the ladder for 3 weeks.
Casi 2.
And there's no fortress on the ladder. So you guys had like 3 weeks to play Arabia and Arena, and like 2 days to think about Fortress. And I feel like most players, kind of like YouTubers, they just chalked it up to like another arena. But the reality is that it's a perfect hybrid between Arabia and Arena. You start walls and the nice defense like Arena, but then you're not trapped in a corner like Arena. It's more like an open field like Arabia. And that's why it's a perfect game one for this tournament.
Interesting. Cool. I actually like that a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure who decided to put a map on there that we play that isn't on the ladder, so we couldn't patch it other than customs. But that was definitely a pretty crazy choice. I don't know who made that decision, but that was pretty crazy. That was wild stuff. But hey, you know what? We're adapting pretty well because, you know, us being professional gamers, like we are, you know, what can I say? We're very good at adapting.
Yeah, actually, on that note, I do want to ask you, how do you feel coming to this tournament as someone who's not coming from an RTS or even like I'm going to say like competitive multiplayer game? Because you come from Dead by Daylight. I think that's like a PV computer, no? Or is that also multiplayer?
No, it's PvP, but it's very like, yeah, it's not super competitive. Like some people take it seriously, but they kind of get laughed at by like half the community anyway. So like it's a little like you're right, it's definitely not competitive.
A ver, está lanceros y full escorpiones. Se va a punterear la caballería.
So you're not wrong, yeah. And also, I
Y el azul va a ir full caballeros. Están haciendo unidades a ciegas sin explorar. Mr. Llama tiene control de 4 reliquias, le falta una.
Maybe this is something I'm theorizing to give myself some hope here, okay? I would argue that like people that are like
ya tiene halberdiers.
Players might already
se ve complicado para el azul ahorita,
games that don't translate well, right? Like maybe certain things that they don't realize are important in this game because they're maybe less or more important.
Se ve complicado para el azul.
So maybe I'm actually benefiting.
Va a llegar un punto donde van a haber tantos escorpiones en el mapa que si él solamente hace caballeros no va a poder moverse.
That's not crazy actually. So you have the disadvantage.
¿Tú les ganas fácil? No, a ellos no les gano.
That can also be an advantage because now you're building muscle memory from
con
the
una
start.
semana de jugar.
Whereas the StarCraft guys, first of all, StarCraft elitists.
Pero intentemos ser conocimientos.
Your players are the most spoiled brats I've ever seen. Oh no, my mini map is on the right side. Hera, is there a mod? Oh, I'm a StarCraft player. It's on the left. No, dude, in StarCraft, the mini map's on the left. Oh, dude, my units, they move so poorly in this game. In StarCraft, my units are moving. Guys, I get it. You play StarCraft. It's the king of RTS. I get it. Listen, relax. Look, Day9's in the chat. Day9, you freaking diva, bro. Listen, the StarCraft players have like a lot of things that they need specifically, or else they just can't wrap their head around it, you know? So yeah, you're definitely not entirely wrong on that. But anyway, back to our game now, because we got to really lock in. Heavy Scorpion is going to be the plan. Heavy Scorpion Haub for Mr. Llama, a crazy late game imp comp. And guess what Loco's throwing into this one? A Cavalier. I feel like he's playing right into it.
Rough. Yeah, this feels like a really good read from Llama, right? I mean, like already, like you asked me immediately, and even with my limited knowledge, I immediately was like, oh yeah, cheap knights, right? Like mass them.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, what better counter than this? And I feel like the Scorpions are there as like a backup for anything else that might come as well. Like this is already so hard to deal with if you're local. Like what do you even do here if you're local? Like where do you go?
Yeah, that's a great question. So like, okay, Haub Heavy Scorpion is so powerful. This will shut down pretty much every unit in the game except for a couple specialists. For example, bombard cannons is a must for the Poles right now. You have to go with some bombard cannons, long range siege that can snipe the Scorpions. Wait, I think these knights are trapped, by the way. Oh my god, these knights are trapped. They get massacred.
A ver, ¿en qué nos quedamos? ¿Caballeros asediando?
Funneled right into it. Oh no! Oh, the Phalanx is coming.
Dude,
no.
There's no way out. Oh my god, that's like 15 Cavalier for free. There's only one way out.
No, dude, no hay salida.
Tragic.
Cinema though.
They're just stuck in there to die. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, they tried to run through, dude. Oh my god. 15 Cavalier dead, but they're cheap. They're cheap, Tofu. We got more on the front already. 30 more Cav.
Ese casillo es de Mr. Llama.
A bunch of villagers. Snap the Treb as well. Meanwhile, some Rage on the left side. Dude, this is not an easy game. From Llama. Loco's got that StarCraft APM. We have double crossbow coming in.
Pero lo están raideando.
2 projectiles now with the Khmer unique tech. Very strong imp comp here.
Yeah,
ok, están raideando dentro de Mr. Llama. Está perdiendo aldeanos, pero todavía tiene 119. Y tiene mejor composición de unidades que el azul.
Yep.
But we can see Loco. I think Loco like did a really good job of recognizing that like instantly, and is already just like sending Cav into the back line. Like, how he even got in, I don't know. I think he overtropped maybe, but yeah, doing a lot of nuisance damage right now for sure.
Acá no hay ensaladas veganas.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Exactly like you said. It's like, I can't fight the death ball. Loco immediately raids. It's good to do that right away. He continues to raid. He's trying to distract and delay Llama's push. He's going for Siege Ram as well, which is actually reasonable against his composition. Halberdier is not the strongest melee unit, so they don't kill Rams that fast. Scorpions get countered directly by Rams. So I like the Siege Ram choice, but what he really needs is Bombard Cannon. Oh, some Cav raids. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh god, no, this Cavalier.
Dude, even the Cavalier are getting shit on by the Scorpions. Remember, Khmer Scorpions have that extra range from the bonus. They can get Siege Engineers now for 1 extra range.
Oh no! Oh god, they're just getting annihilated.
Su madre, se está quedando sin unidades el azul. Yo creo que ya no hay chance de que gane.
No, they're changing direction. They're staying under the castle.
Yo creo que ya no tiene chance de ganar, chicos.
They enjoyed the castle fire. Wait, it's not that bad from this angle. Let me get back in here. That's too funny. Cavalier will get cleared up.
Hay un chingo de counters, hay un chingo de escorpiones.
I mean, Mr. Llama is halfway across the map. You have to answer this at some point. He's just doing more stables.
¿Más establos? No, necesito más unidades.
Go for.
Me lo van a papear, güey.
Hasn't considered bomber cannons yet.
Yeah, this is tough because I feel like I see so much of myself here. Like,
Trabucos encima para asedio.
You're making a strong unit, and then they have this comp. Like, for instance, something that's been happening to me a lot, and I'm imagining this happens to a lot of people in this tournament. Is like, for instance, I've never played against Heavy Scorpion Haub, right?
Yeah.
In all my games, I've never run into this composition. So I feel like this might be the same thing with Loco, where he's like, what the hell is this? And like, he's sitting there like racking his brain. Like he's trying to keep up with his macro and making sure his, you know, his idle villas are doing things. And he's also like having to think about what the hell beats this, you know what I mean? And
so true.
Yeah, it's tough spot.
Yo no creo que pueda ganar con los caballos, ¿Qué harías en esa situación? Yo me rindo, la verdad, y no sé cómo counterear tantos escorpiones con pura caballería, no tiene paladines.
If you can get nice surrounds, like this is actually a beautiful play. Just nice distraction, snipes the treb. That's nice, but I feel like this is gonna get really hard to do consistently. I mean, phenomenal play so far. Look at that. Like,
Mi crea rodear como StarCraft, pero está muy countereado.
I take it back. This is very clean.
Really well played. But again, that's credit to Loco, but it's not really a good strategy, right? Like, it's not a good way to go about it. It's really just raw mechanics carrying him at this point. He's doing a great job, but to get like a proper answer, like you said, it's really important, really hard to do. He's thinking about 1,000 things at the same time. He's not really thinking about how he wants to stop this yet.
Aquí es donde se nota la diferencia entre habilidad de micreo contra conocimiento del juego.
I do feel like it felt to me like gold running out on this map.
Pues micreo en cerca no, si le está sirviendo.
Yeah.
Ese micreo lo ha mantenido vivo.
Oh man, like it kind of like inches you closer and closer to that moment. And I feel like, again, it seems like Llama's composition is not that gold heavy, right? I mean, Scorpions take what, like 75, and then it's just trash beyond that. So
no debe haber hecho catapultas, debe haber hecho más escorpiones.
Cap I see dying, it's like getting me a little bit more and more concerned about how it's going to start.
No va a voltear con puro micro, güey.
And I think the gold is already an issue. So keep in mind, these pole cavalry are cheap, 60% less gold. So if this was a regular civ doing this is suicide already. But with the poles, it's somewhat acceptable to lose the cavalry. There's also 2 golds on the left side that they can expand to, but most players aren't really doing that. Right now, they're kind of playing down the center, which we tend to see in most games until the resources completely run out. Then we see some expansions. But we already see light map coming in. Loco's considering a late game where gold becomes a big scarcity. I just want to know, where are Llama's halbs? Yeah, we got like carpets of halbs at the back of our base that I feel like he's finally pulling to the front. And he was fighting a lot of those fights with like way less population due to the Loco raids.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering where they were. That was a really strong push.
Okay, Loco se divide bien.
How do you feel about the fact that this is something
hace raids, demás, pero se saca algo sin oro.
Yeah,
like that's a little overkill, no? Like, I mean, I think maybe for a small amount of time, sure, but at some point you probably got it. Well, maybe it's fine.
Mr. Lama tiene una reliquia, le falta una.
No, maybe I'm judging too early.
Esa facción no tiene paladines, creo que no.
It's such a crazy thing where, oh, finally we have a nice expansion here. He's gonna go straight to the goal. It's crazy. Where's he even going? But if he just makes an outpost, he'll find it. But yeah, it's such a crazy thing where when it comes to like over booming, which is what you're describing here, people have different opinions on it. Some people would say as soon as you get to 153 vills, just delete some of them, and then you're fine. Some people say you should never even get there. My opinion is it's okay to get there.
No,
but then once you start
las puertas están abiertas.
Or like go for like a risky castle, and if you die, like you lose 20 vills, you don't really care. I think that's the best way to go about it. But right now, Loco doesn't have a crazy stockpile, so it's fine for him. Crazy vill picks, by the way.
Yeah, it feels like as long as he's actually spending it, as long as he's not floating. Like, I feel like he's done a pretty good job of that, right? He's floating a bit of wood right now, but that's not, you know, that's to be expected with 150 villagers, so.
That's reasonable, yeah. Like, we saw guys go up to like 10k earlier. That's like unreasonable. Anything past 5k late game is a bit much.
Yo creo que eso es el trabuco de brillantes en el castillo, ¿no?
Reasonable as far as like late game floating. Big push here from Llama. He's trying to get all of his army in the same spot. I thought that was the king for a second. It's just the monk. Holy.
I have like 2.0. We don't.
Yeah, dude. No. I just have PTSD from Death Note here, but dude, a lot of cavalry from Loco.
Se van a meter a la casa de Mr. Lama.
He's picking up Thumb Ring, which affects his cavalry archers
Perro con casas,
and
no
his
con
regular
muros.
archers. So he could potentially go for some backline DPS to try to counter those halberdiers. Let's see what he decides, but for now he's going in with the cavalry. This is a huge raid, bro. There's no halberds in sight.
This looks... Yeah, this
no hay nada para defender.
Damage, bro. Uh-oh. And Mr. Llama is not overboomed. So, as a matter of fact, that seems a little bit underboomed, right? Don't you want to be about 130? So I feel like...
I would say so,
this is going to be felt. This is going to be felt. I mean, he's floating 6,000 food. So, like, you know, it's going to be felt a bit, though. Like, he's definitely got to repopulate.
Está regresando unidades.
Time to, like, send military back. Yeah.
Yo estoy preparando mi tortita para comer.
Tough situation to deal with right now.
It's a lot of like actions, right? Like Mr. Llama is taking actions away from his forward push. Look, the Trebs are not moving. He's bringing them in now. He's bringing halbs back to defend this.
El APM de StarCraft 2 está carreando Loco.
Siege is marching back. All of these actions that Mr. Llama is forced to do, that's fantastic for Loco. So despite Mr. Llama being somewhat in control of this game with a better composition, I feel like these raids are giving Loco a lot of time that he needs to get back in the game. Also, we didn't really find that gold expansion, so we're just gonna settle on some wood. A little unlucky there. Actually, he does see it. He just hasn't used it yet. So fair enough.
Yeah, there's so much going on. He'll probably get around to it eventually when he actually gets a chance to look. But I mean, this Cavalier raid did so.
Está haciendo mucho daño, pero no tiene ejército. Y el rey está en problemas.
He maybe could, but it looks like wait, he's gonna kill the siege.
Yeah, killing the siege is acceptable.
That's definitely worth. Yeah.
That's very good, especially get that trap. That trap is like really valuable. You might still go for it. Either way, decent raid.
El rey es expuesto. El rey es expuesto.
Manganos to the mix. Am I a little crazy about that? Like oh wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You can trap the king. You can trap the king.
No way.
Oh wait, it's going.
Oh, he's talking to the king.
He missed.
Se va a morir.
Oh my god, he's killing a king.
Oh my god, this guy's like Neo from
Me va la catapulta.
Bro. Oh, come on.
¡Ay, no mames!
I don't even know what happened.
Oh my god! A trap snipe on a king!
Se le murió el rey de un piedrazo en la cabeza.
Oh no, dude.
Oh my god! How are these players not moving their king? It's the main part of a regicide. That was cinema.
Oh my god. He dodged like 4 or 5 of them too. Like that was like that.
El rey, estoy dispuesto a aceptar mi destino.
Oh my god, that was.
Si es lo que quiere nuestro señor, moriré de una piedrada.
Well, too with the raids, like he was actually doing good damage. Like if you just could have held that together there, that could have gone for so much longer.
That's literally insane. Killing a king with a trebuchet from behind the walls, man. That's so insane. And yet, like Loco had the transition into Arbalest. Like he was kind of bringing in the Arbalest, trying to defend, raiding like an absolute madman. This is a very close game, but if this is anything to show for the set, is that this set is very competitive, and we got an insane clip on that king, which is also fantastic. But yeah, 2 king snipes in one day, and we're like not even close to being over with this day 1 of the turn. So fantastic.
43 minutos.
That's painful. I mean, huge on Llama to recognize that the king was there too. Like I feel like that's been a big thing we've been seeing a lot. Is like both sides not really being aware of where the king is, but yeah, recognize that pretty quickly and started hitting it with the trebs. So funny. Such a funny way for this to end, man.
Llevan 2 partidas que el azul pierde porque se le olvida el rey.
Loco doesn't know where the camera link is? Yeah, I'll just get him here. I need a link, yeah. It's right up there, but I'll just pin it here. There we go.
Do you have any insights on what these players might go for in terms of like map and also Civ, right? Like Loco losing, I feel like it seems like most people seem to just be like Arabia enjoyers, right? I don't know how many people decided to go the more arena route, but I would assume that most people are probably just going to go Arabia. I don't really know much about the Civs that these two have played leading up to this.
Yeah, I think Llama hates Arena, and I think Loco's also an Arabia player, but I actually have no idea because I've talked to these guys throughout, but I think it's like it's a lot of like a vibes-based thing because even if they both prefer Arabia, the underdog might be thinking, "Oh man, let me just go Arena and throw my opponent off guard," and we just have no way to know about that basically. So, it's kind of interesting to see what's gonna happen here. But yeah, so far, game 1 goes to Mr. Llama with a beautiful king snipe, and yeah, like you said, good on Llama to recognize that his trap can actually just do that. And we're going to try to get Loco set up with the camera here.
No sé si les snipean el rey,
Loco's home map. He can choose between Arabia and Arena. Oh my god. I'm getting word from the chat. I don't know if this is true. This is an unconfirmed source. Apparently, Loco forgot his unique tech.
¿Cómo vas en la
partida? Remember the cheap Pulse Cavalier? They weren't cheap.
No vas ganando,
they were regular price.
Oh no, those were full price Cavaliers?
I think they were full price. I don't know if that's true though. Is that true, chat? I don't believe it either.
Show up on cap trades, does it? I don't know. I mean, it would have showed up when he did it, but yeah, there's no like overlay for it. Oh, I'm so curious. That would be really funny if so.
I think I can check in game actually.
Las mecánicas se imponen al StarCraft. Mr. Llama también llegó a jugar StarCraft.
Let me see if I can confirm that. I can confirm it.
Oh my god.
He didn't have it. He didn't have it. It's confirmed.
Wow.
Yeah, confirmed he didn't have it. Wow. That's insane. Those are regular price Cavalier. And the whole time, me and Tofu, yeah, but those are Pole Cavalier. Those ones don't cost full price. This is completely fine. And meanwhile, he's just running in full HP, full price Cavalier straight to their doom to die to Halb's corpse in the justification of some kind of raiding. So, yeah, that was...
I mean, He was still mastering them pretty well, so hey,
Está hablando que hay una tecnología de esa civilización que hace que los caballeros cuesten 40% menos oro.
The rich guy that just splurges.
Loco, el jugador de StarCraft no tenía la tecnología, así que estaba mandando unidades que costaban el 100.
That's fun. We're gonna get Loco on cam here, by the way, for you guys. So it's a little bit of a technical difficulty, but he's on camera now, which is good. There he is, Loco in the house. I have to say, I don't know who's doing the production for this tournament, but Tofu, it's been fantastic. I feel like the production has had 0 hiccups. It's been silky smooth. It might even be like better than Red Bull production, but I mean, I'm not sure if it'll go that far, but definitely been fantastic. We can all agree on that.
True. I mean, I feel like if this was put in a castle, then it would basically be the same thing.
Qué rico es cuando uno tiene hambre.
It's not better.
Es una sensación de...
I 100% agree. Like, honestly, I think they should be looking to hire whoever's in charge of this, because I feel like, you know, much better. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's see for the next game. They're able to start, yes, 14. And we'll see if they can just get underway here with this next game. Of course, just to show the chat while we wait, the Liquipedia bracket.
¿De qué fue tu torta? Una era de pollo empanizado
with the players.
Y la otra torta era de jamón y queso.
It's going to be Grubby versus Day 9, Euthermal versus Sing Sing.
Oh, después sigue Grubby versus Day 9.
Will be playing against our very own Tofu, his actual teammate in the ladder race, which is fun.
¿Será que la que sigue? Mr. Lama, tienes que ganar rápido.
Yeah, how do you feel your chances there? Like, Pig is obviously much better on paper, but it doesn't really matter because he's not a pro player. He's not going to know everything you're going to throw at him. I feel like you have a chance.
Yeah, I think Pig is definitely like comfortably like on average better than me, but I do think there is this kind of like unknownness to every matchup here, right? Like I feel like nobody here is like consistent enough that you can guarantee they win every match, you know?
Yeah.
So
de ahí sabremos si Richter tiene razón de que Grubby es el favorito de ganar el torneo.
Well, try to say this
depende de cómo le vaya contra Day 9, pero igual creo que Day 9 es un jugador muy estándar y también tiene elo muy bajo.
Like higher level opponents than you, right? Like busting out some weird thing that they don't really know how to deal with.
Pero así como está esto, yo creo que cualquiera tiene chance de ganar ese torneo.
So I think that hurts.
Por lo menos en semifinal todavía no.
I mean, I think anything could happen.
En cuartos de final, incluso cuartos de final, no sabría decir si alguien tiene garantizado ese torneo.
Another method is having one strategy. You know what you want to do, and you hit your timings. So like you're very like autistically focused on hitting every single timing, which is like really important because you're gonna know how on track you are.
You're so
it doesn't have to be cheese. It could just be like a strategy that's well practiced. You're very comfortable, and your opponent is reacting to you. And then, even if your opponent is better, since he's reacting to you, you're putting him on the back foot, and you're just hitting your timings, bam, bam, one after another, and that can put yourself ahead, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, that is true as well. So. I mean, there is definitely things that could happen. I'm hoping that Pig is also a little bit not practiced on Regicide as well, or Fortress, I mean. Because I do feel like everyone kind of was last minute practicing that. So I'm hoping he's a little bit rusty or, you know, not knowing that as well.
Imagínate ver el Mundial como puede estar viendo el torneo de Age of Empires.
You know, we'll see. I mean, I think I'd rather go against Pig than Grubby because I feel like
solo imagínate estar viendo fútbol cuando puede estar viendo
Age of Empires. What I've been hearing from most people.
Yeah, I would say so. So my favorite list is probably Grubby number 1, Euthermal number 2, Captain Lance number 3. And that's not like anything crazy. That's like and then like probably Pig or Sing Sing 4 and 5. So those are like the top 5 of the tournaments. There are some dark horses, like Aatrox hit 1600 the other day. I think yesterday actually, which is kind of insane. So you know, Aatrox definitely a dark horse. And I think guys in your category, so like you, Mr. Tofu, you have Day 9, Wagamama.
Imagina estar viendo eso cuando puedes estar viendo la tele HT.
They can actually upset guys higher. So we'll see how that goes. The spiffing Brit as well can come in crazy. Who knows?
Yeah, I've been seeing what he's been up to. Yep.
Lo peor de todo es que como ya el Mata anunció más TLHT, los teams de la TLHT están haciendo scrims.
Yep, we're into the game. Fantastic. So we're getting to game number 2.
Están practicando para la TLHT 2.
Loco and Mr. Llama, and we're indeed going to be on Arabia.
Después de tremendo
so we talked earlier about
Arabia.
It's going to be Arabia
Romanos contra
Loco.
Francos.
And you have Mr. Llama playing in the red as the Franks, with Loco playing in blue as the Romans. We've seen the Romans before, we've seen them again. How do you feel about the Romans? You actually took out the Romans with Vietnamese earlier. Can you speak on how that pressure is for you on the defense?
Mismo rating.
I goddamn hate these guys, bro. I hate what their infantry. Dude, I got so lucky that that MP was a little bit late to his armor upgrade.
Eso es históricamente incorrecto, pero se ve genial.
Like those they just don't die. Like it's crazy. I'm hitting one.
Es que los romanos son parte del DLC de Return to Rome, pero son romanos, creo que antes de la caída del Imperio Romano, algo así. Inscribiré a mi tía y me apoyarás. No, yo no voy a apoyar nada de la TLHT ni ver nada que tenga que ver con mata. I'm sorry.
And yeah, when that suddenly is like
no voy a ver ni promocionar ni reaccionar ni apoyar nada de la TLHT ni jugar ni nada de eso. Está vetado para mí ese torneo. Imagínate que este monito arma su torneo de Age of Empires y empieza a burlarse de todos los jugadores y les llama tramposos.
I guess we'll see. I mean,
y los menosprecia y los trata mal. Uy, se va a robar una oveja.
Actually, you have potentially the first lame of the tournament. Loca's coming forward and he's stealing a sheep.
Se robó un borrego.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, putting some pressure nice and early in Dark Age instead of luring in the deer.
Y encima un torneo que le da favoritismo. Imagínate que eliminen al jugador favorito de uy, se lo va a robar.
Mr. Llama's not really paying attention.
Ay, Mr. Llama, te están robando los borregos.
This is quite good.
Imagínate que Mr. Llama pierde y lo vuelve a meter al torneo y vuelve a perder y luego lo vuelve a meter y se lo lleva directo a la final. Esa es la TLHT.
Really good as well, yep.
He seems to just be leaving. I think he's just happy with the 3 sheep. I mean, 3 sheep down.
Ala, se robó 3 borregos, no manches.
Yeah. And remember, guys, this is not just minus 300 food for llama, because 100 sheep per food. Or sorry, 100 food per sheep.
Pero manzanita, sobre todo
for locos. It's plus 300 minus 300. It's a swing of 600 food, which is very significant in the early game. Loco is just sitting in the middle of the map now, deciding what to do next. But yeah, to your point earlier about the Romans, I think it's somewhat of a double-edged sword. So it's like, it's very predictable.
Creo que tiene malos lugares de las cámaras.
It's very powerful. And in general, men-at-arms tend to be quite strong. It's not just the Romans, though. You were saying this earlier. There's also Armenians that we saw a lot from Wagamama. We've seen Japanese.
Y nos vetan también.
And Japanese are a good infantry civ for the early game. So we'll see.
Que tienen los francos en los castillos.
Most powerful strategy. But you said earlier, if you know what's coming, you can actually defend against it a little bit better.
Los borreguitos, mira cuántos borregos tiene el azul.
Definitely something worth considering.
Se robó 3 borregos.
Yeah, like if you're going against Romans, like what else are they going to do, right? That's like really a threat. Like I feel like if they don't do that, then I feel like you're not really that threatened until Castle, probably, right? So I feel like you. It seems like a pretty.
3 borreguitos.
And I'm curious to see what
la pregunta es quién va a jugar agresivo en la edad feudal. Mr. Llama es un poquito atrasado en los aldeanos. Tiene 16 versus 16.
This is like a lot from Loco Fisher. Like if he does time this right and actually get those man-at-arms in there early, with also that laming of the sheep, this might get a really overwhelming, like really fast.
Yeah, I completely agree. Actually, I mean, let's see how it's.
Creo que Mr. Llama tiene una posición más segura.
I just feel like.
Pero todo su oro está expuesto.
If Loco
tiene un mal mapa y le roban 3 borregos.
Militia with Romans,
y el segundo oro está debajo de la línea de árboles. A la mierda. Peor mapa no puede tener.
I haven't seen him do it on the ladder, so I'm not sure what his ability to,
si Loco va a rush de edad feudal, Mr. Llama está muerto.
Mr. Llama on the other side kind of knows it's coming. I mean, look at these houses. House, couple palisade, couple houses near the berries. It looks
Tendrá
like
que recurrir a un mercado.
This man-at-arm rush. But look at this, the lack of food. He's missing 3 sheep. He barely has the food to survive.
Y no tiene comida.
Yeah.
Ya cliqueó edad feudal, casi al mismo tiempo ambos jugadores.
And like, yeah, he's might have sent more to berries. His gold is also forward and exposed, which is a little awkward once the men-at-arms come in. Like he did a really good wall cut off on the left side, but that gold is going to be a little awkward to protect, I think. And
yo creo que GG Mr. Llama en esta no veo, si lo rushean no veo cómo se defiende bien.
So I'm curious if Loco can like send some militia forward. Is he? No, he hasn't made any yet. It looks like he has the food gold. He's just not making them. Maybe he's not going for it, huh?
No, he's for sure going for it. He's actually long distance taking some gold. Yeah, he just doesn't make it. There it is. He's making the militia now.
Si van a rushear con milicias.
And Mr. Llama who's doing a very weird square wall. This is actually not good at all. It's way better to go here and wall this, and then just like make a house here to give yourself a lot of extra space. He's cutting himself very tight with these walls.
No,
that can really hurt him. But I mean,
yeah,
he's
also walling up his stone.
Yeah.
Space is not the most efficient, but you can tell he's at least thinking about the incoming imagery, though, right? Like he clearly knows it's coming. He's clearly trying to set something up for it.
Está invirtiendo madera además cerrando eso.
His gold and his stone are out of his walls right now, so like collecting those is going to be really awkward. Like I'm not like, I'm not sure what you really do here to defend. Maybe like skirms or something.
Yo creo que esa va a pegar Mr. Llama en el push de edad feudal.
I think with Mr. Llama, what he can do is he can just
atrás
make
en edad
this wall and
feudal.
just do nothing. So this is a very hard thing to do.
No
I
hay
think he's gonna
oro
drop a stable.
seguro.
Yeah, he's gonna drop a stable. That's what he's, you know, something that he's practiced and prepared. But with very little sheep, it's gonna be hard to afford it. A better play would have been
Va a jugar establos.
just farm up
Para tener control
and
del
then eventually
mapa.
play towards a counter to what your opponent plays. So it's infantry from your opponent.
El
you
azul
play
viene
towards
con
archers.
milicia, pero no creo que pueda hacer mucho daño. Está bien cerrado Mr. Llama.
But he's just gonna
No
go
lo
for
pueden
stable,
penetrar.
playing what he practiced, which is of course fair enough. That being said, with the missing sheep, it's gonna be tough to afford what he wants to afford. Men at arms coming in from
Dos establos y una mejora y tal vez podría ser un counter porque el oro de Loco igual está muy expuesto.
Gives double the stats. Very, very strong in Age of Empires, of course.
Y el otro también,
it's so crazy, man. Like the Man at Arms getting what, like 3 Pierce armor is like archers. Like,
Mr. Llama, tu base.
Center doesn't do that much to them. Like it's kind of. I mean, the walls here are tight, bro. Like this base is tight, and you have to like. I mean, at first I was like, wow, you're not giving yourself much room to farm. But I guess to be fair,
un scout y un aldeano en producción van similar.
Right? Like, you cannot go under that at all.
El rush no va a hacer daño, pero va a denegar el oro.
You can just dive straight in. Take a little bit of damage, but you're fine. With these two houses, I mean, it's like undivable. And so Mr. Llama's, maybe this is why he prepared into this Romans matchup. Like, it's not the most unpopular pick. It's actually quite a popular pick. So he might have actually been mentally preparing to just make a really tight base, a nice close wall, and just wait with the scouts. He could easily just counterattack here. Yep. Beautiful idea.
Llevan los scouts para contraatacar. Oye, la hice bien, Mr. Yo no hubiera hecho eso, me hubiera rendido ya.
But the berries could actually be a problem. It's going to create a hole very soon.
Ooh, yeah,
ay, se va a abrir, se va a abrir.
Oh, the timing.
Se abrió, güey.
Oh my God.
No, va a perder así.
Oh,
no,
dude. That's terrible.
Oh. And they're blocking.
Se abrió.
Oh, wait. He could quick wall.
Whoa, wait.
Uy, qué buen muro.
Okay, he gets two. He gets
that's
two.
Fine.
The other one ran away.
This one ran away. You have the wall. You could dive. You could just go for this free villager up top. Let's see what Loco ends up doing. He's going to go for that free vill up top. Very unlucky
Pero
for Llama.
atacando también, Mr. Llama está conteriendo la base.
On the other side, Llama's in with some scouts. He's going to snipe one villager. He also caught Loco walling. Dude, it's a base trade in early game. This is fantastic.
No lo van a dejar tener comida.
So one vill kill coming in from Llama.
Misma cantidad de aldeanos.
I believe he's probably gonna get that third. You would think. Yeah, third comes.
¿Por qué Mr. Llama no está cerrando el hueco? Ciérralo.
The equal pressure. And this is so much, bro. As like a not experienced AoE player, this is the kind of thing where,
es que no.
Just hurts your brain. As again, right there you see like Llama overwhelmed.
No prestas atención a los caballos y se lo mataron en el town center.
If you're not experienced with this,
y ahora ya no puede contrarrestar, ya no puede denegar el oro. Pudo haber denegado el oro. Ay, ay, ay.
It's mind numbing.
La cagó, sí.
And like you said, it's like as you were talking, saying how hard it is to deal with. We saw a huge mistake from Llama. Scouts straight into the TC from Loco, and now Llama's in a really bad spot. He lost his scouts, no counterattack pressure whatsoever. Dude,
that's like super aggressive tower, considering that there's like no military control. It's out. They can hit it out of the TC range. They break it.
No, rompieron la torre. Todo está saliendo mal.
He's gonna make it one tile further back, but still, like one tile further back, suddenly it's not defending you that well. So it's like he has to make this tower it's very uncomfortable for Mr. Llama right now. The game is still okay though. Bill count's actually kind of
similar. Tiene la misma cantidad de aldeanos, no está tan atrás. Cuestión de recursos está atrás en oro, sí, pero.
A good job, like under pressure, still making the choices.
Yo hubiera perdido ahí. Volví, bienvenido de vuelta. Yo hubiera perdido ahí, la verdad.
Up on that tower, like kind of realizing quickly what the situation.
¿Cómo van las partidas? Esta es la más entretenida que ha estado la Mr. Llama con Loco.
Good job of like staying calm and handling it. So.
Vimos caer un rey.
All things considered, this is going about as good as you could hope for him.
Okay, ya puede minar oro.
Yeah, absolutely. And
he still have villagers as well somehow. Loco has a lot of idle TC time.
Yeah, that minute 58 idle TC time, and that really creeps up on you as well. Like you don't even realize that you're behind in terms of villager count.
Mr. Llama va arriba en aldeanos. Yo sé que ha perdido como 3-4 aldeanos.
Statistic when judging an economy.
O sea, este rush hizo daño, pero no el daño suficiente como para cerrar la partida.
The economy has been better overall, despite the bill count may be a little less right now.
Yeah, that is true. There's been so much idle time. Even right now, we have 2 villagers repairing a house. Like, that's like such a little, like, it's such a small advantage you get from things like this, right? Just like smacking a house and just making them have to like repair.
Puede terminar de cerrar atrás y ya no se tiene que preocupar por la madera y va a tener madera segura.
So that might help him a little bit with.
Pero tiene que tener cuidado porque está abriendo un hueco debajo del muro.
Yeah, I think this gold is actually not to counter these. I think he just wants to go Castle Age. So Llama is typically one that likes to play towards knights.
Sí, Mr. Llama está muy atrás para ir a dar los castillos. Loco va a cliquear primero.
In his games, he tends to not want to pivot.
Tiene 400 de comida en el banco, 500 de oro. Tiene más opciones.
Make a market here.
No, ¿está abierto?
And just
no, no está abierto.
And it looks like that's what his game plan is right now.
Yeah, he's managed to make it work. Again, he's got to be a little bit careful on the wood line, but he is repairing the house again.
Yo hubiera ido a cerrar lo demás y tener más espacio para construir. Ok, ya compró su ticket de edad de los castillos, lo cual va a ser complicado la partida para Mr. Llama. Mr. Llama va a estar como un minuto atrás.
Armor and bust in?
You have a lot of options. That's a great question. My brain is firing on all cylinders right now. You got so many options as Romans here. This is like your perfect situation to be in. You have the castle age faster. You have a lot of pressure with the men at arms. You could easily go longswords. Those are good against most units, but not very good against knights. So if you're fearing knights, you could mix in the pike.
37-38. El score va similar.
You saw that in your set actually. So
ya va a cliquear Mr. Llama.
But the mistake that Ampi did
va a estar un minuto atrasado en edad de los castillos. Ya puede dar clic. No, creó uno aldeano.
Usually what
¿Me falta el edificio?
Like longsword pikeman plus scorpion would be a very nice push. You can
¿Por qué no sube de edad?
Well, I mean, I was gonna say you can always add in town centers and boom, but he's still the stone, so you can't really do that very easily. So Loca's gonna go for 3 barracks, pike, longsword mix, and I think that's a great response into the Franks and into what the Franks usually want to do.
Ah, le faltaba el edificio.
Typically selling your stone is like that's like some
y apenas va a cliquear.
Like we're gonna go all in here.
Tiene suerte de que el romano no va a ser. Los romanos tienen castillo, no sé si tienen castillo los romanos.
Next little bit, yeah, 3 barracks. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be real interesting. I mean, what do you do against like mass pike longsword with good armor?
Like,
yeah,
I guess counter raid is the answer, but.
Cuando Mr. Llama vea la edad de los castillos va a decir, oh shit, está tratando de extender el muro para asegurar el oro, la piedra, pero tiene que cerrar atrás.
Project to do right now. Maybe we can do it later, maybe. But like right now, it's like the worst timing to start setting up some new walls. I feel like right now what we want is like the short walls, like a couple houses here, keep things nice and tight. Not a farm there. That's not the best position. Yeah, look at this. Armor, longsword, squires. These are 3 crazy upgrades. 2 villages forward. He's going to go for the forward siege. This is absolutely insane from Loco. There's a big push from the Romans, but he's taking his time. I think he should be bolting to his opponent's base. There should be no waiting whatsoever.
Mr. Llama está un minuto y todavía no se va a poder defender.
Yeah. He's still in feudal, right? Like if he like maybe if they match castle age times, you'd be a little bit scared, right? Like maybe they start getting some knights massed. Even then, though, like you can't make any knights in feudal. It's not like an upgradable unit.
Tampoco tiene visión, Okay, Workshop va a asediar a Mr. Llama. Hay una torre ahí.
He's gonna let him finish that wall, that ambitious wall project.
Si Mr. Llama escautea el oro debajo, se puede migrar, pero no terminó su
crazy, bro. I don't understand how we can let that happen. That's too funny. It's just like we abandoned the project.
3 establos. Van a salir caballeros tan pronto Mr. Llama llegue a la edad de los castillos y tiene el oro.
Giving his opponent so much time because he wants to set up the siege is, in my opinion, what could lose him the game here. He had a massive advantage.
Su madre, 3 caballeros al mismo tiempo.
The villagers raided, the TCU.
Ahí se ve, mira, cuando se ve 3 es los que están en cola. Acabo de aprender, estoy aprendiendo yo al mismo tiempo.
Llama has 3 stable knight production. That's such a big swing in momentum that shouldn't have been there for Llama. But hold on, Loco's coming in. There's a hole, of course.
Oh, there's a hole, yeah.
Hay un hueco.
Kills, man.
Yeah.
Are so brutal.
No se ha dado cuenta, no está usando el... Okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, none of you guys know how to wall, and it's not your fault. I would love to say it is, but dude, the hills make it so hard.
Van a salir 3 caballeros al mismo tiempo. Cuando sean 9 caballeros ya va a ser muy peligroso para Loco que empuje. Trae 3 lanceros.
It's the ram that's making the holes now.
3. Hoy no está pendiente de los men at arms. Igual creo que no tiene mejora, todavía puede pelear.
It's gonna come down to who plays it better. I want to see pikeman upgrade though from the Romans. Don't you think that would be way better?
Yeah.
Ahí están los caballeros.
Like, Franks are so like I feel like the thing that everybody gives Franks like slack for is that they're so one-dimensional. Right?
Puedes snipear de poco en poco, Salieron más.
Yeah, I mean this is the perfect counter. I mean, extra armor pikeman, like +4.
Y están peleando, pero no sé si ganan los caballeros, no tienen mejoras o sí.
Horrible to deal with. Like
hay muchos hombres con espadas ahí. Se van a llevar un establo y eso va a parar la producción. Debería mandar a los caballeros a matar a los que vienen a reforzar mientras él se refuerza.
It's solid. Llama's going to engage into this. It's not a bad engagement for Llama. It's a close fight. If we had Pikeman, Romans would win for sure. Without Pikeman, it's kind of 50-50.
Si destruye el ariete, se puede defender.
The extra armor.
Y se va a caer el ariete.
Oh, we're fighting on the gold as well.
Well, he has so much wood. Do you think there's a world where you go like Siege Workshop Scorpion, maybe?
Oh, easily. Easily. Mangonels too. Your Mangonel micro was fantastic.
Pensé que Mr. Llama iba a estar perdiendo. Va 4 aldeanos atrás, tiene menos ejército, pero defendió del ariete.
Roman composition. Pikeman now finally in.
Tiene 10 caballeros. Le hace falta mejora, si no, no va a poder enfrentarse. Debería mandar los caballeros a matar los refuerzos del azul.
I'm not sure what you do here. I'm not sure how you defend this with just knights. Like, I think knights can be a great counter raid unit, but this might start to get out of control. Look at all these infantry coming forward, man. He's got forward vills messing around up here. Who knows?
Tal vez compra, no creo que compra otra torre sea buena
another
idea.
Siege Workshop, right?
Uy, se está separando las unidades.
Pikeman in? It's going to be hard for Mr. Llama. He's going to look for the engagement. He's probably so terrified to take it because one bad engagement and he loses. His gold is right there. You could pick off reinforcements, by the way.
No, ¿qué hacen los caballeros? Oh, está tomando la colina.
Oh, they're poking.
Oh, we got to be careful. He'll pick up one pikeman. That's
vamos a dar uno. Tiene que subir la defensa de sus caballeros.
Trying to stop that. That ram is just going in. Oh, wait, it releases.
That ram is going crazy.
No, ¿qué hacen sus caballeros? Ya perdió Mr. Llama. No está poniendo atención a sus caballeros. Es mucho para él.
I'm surprised. Oh, wait, we did have a second battering ram, but it just got.
Ok, pero Loco tampoco está poniendo atención de su ram. De su ariete, se murió el ariete. Mandó 3 aldeanos ahí de gratis.
What?
Like, decent hold for Llama, but like it's hard to say that he's held because the army's still in the field. His gold is super exposed as well. Loco is doing very well, guys.
29 aldeanos contra 36. Perdió casi todos los aldeanos del oro.
Cooking right now. He gave Llama a little bit of time, but now he's kind of taking that back, giving him no time to even focus. But great job from Llama. Continues to try to snipe those rams. Both players playing very well here.
Yo creo que le hace falta arqueros.
This Roman armor upgrade thing is insane. Like, they just don't care about this watchtower at all. They literally just do not care. Like, it just tickles them. Like, they just don't care at all. They just walk around. They just.
Yo creo que va a perder Mr. Llama, Yo creo que las partidas de él van a ser las más intensas, sí.
Like, in Feudal Age,
si con los caballeros hubiera cancelado los refuerzos del azul.
Okay. In Castle Age, they're useless against Romans. You need upgrades on them, and even then, they're not even that good of an option.
Eso es lo que le faltaba. Puso a los aldeanos para matar al ariete, pero ya perdió esa torre, y con esa torre pierde acceso al oro, y sin ese oro tiene que buscar el de atrás. 28-37.
Madman, though. That could bite him in the ass, though. Let's see how that plays out.
28-37. Mr. Llama ya no tiene oro ni la economía para sostener
I've actually been seeing this quite a lot from a lot of players in the tournament.
Sostener la producción de caballeros. Un monje es una buena opción. Era una buena opción. Un monje para ir convirtiendo atrás.
Like the very all-in castle was.
O el ariete.
Used quite a bit. I mean, it's working here, to be fair. Like, Llama's economy is in shambles right now.
Ya tiene economía Mr. Llama, todos los aldeanos están dentro del town center, viene un ariete, vienen lanceros, vienen hombres con espadas.
Cancel some of these vills, siege workshop at the back, sell a little bit of food wood, make a few mangonels, get good attack grounds, and then slowly push out. That's a very hard thing to do.
Oye, se cerró la puerta de mi cuarto.
And the fact that he hasn't done it yet means that we probably won't see it. This could be the last fight of the game here. Rams coming in, Locals,
los caballeros están atrapados, no hay muchas cosas, yo creo que ya fue. Viene otro ariete en camino, ya no hay caballeros. Fantasma en tu cuarto es el viento. GG.
You could eject the villagers, but like it's just one ram.
More gold in the back. Yeah, no, it's over.
He'll call the GG instead. GG in the chat. Loco responds beautifully there with the Romans. Romans are like 1-1 in the tournament. Otofu took them out. Mr. Llama couldn't deal with them. And that forward goal, I think, was really nasty for him. But love to see this go to game 3. Look at these guys.
Si el oro hubiera estado en una posición más segura, tal vez Mr. Llama hubiera jugado distinto.
And they're both head-to-head now, 1-1 going to the third game. Both from the StarCraft community as well. I mean, this is a beautiful matchup.
Tal vez, yo creo que un monje.
Yeah, this is a great, like, actually such good, evenly matched, like, games here. This is so good. Like, both of these players, like, again, as much as I feel like Loco, I think, had, like, probably the better Civ matchup here, right? And also strong early game and everything. Like, Llama, I felt like right from, like, the, I don't know, like, the 5-minute mark, I was like, Llama is in trouble. It's going to be very hard. I feel like he's still
se extiende juego 3 y creo que viene Groovy.
Hope for, like,
después
a big chunk of the game. Like, I was still very impressed by the way he was handling the position he was in.
Yeah.
So, I don't, like, Loco looks strong here. I think
se viene juego número 3.
Close.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I will say, I think Loco had insane micro in the last fight. Like we didn't really fully appreciate it.
Estaba usando esas partidas, son interesantes, la verdad.
Ram defense, he ejected his perfectly. He had the next round.
Creo que 2 semanas, 3 semanas para aprender Age of Empires.
So really top tier micro from Loco. And just love what he brought.
Aunque yo jugarlo no puedo, es que ellos igual iniciaron bien manquitos en Age of Empires. 3 semanas tuvieron para mejorar.
From Loco is that he just didn't go fast enough on his pushback.
También los han coacheado y demás, así que no entraron así en seco, no llegaron y...
Yep, and I'm assuming, so wait, the pick now, the way it works is that Llama gets to pick the map, right? Again, I'm assuming...
We'll y este es Elo 1200.
But I guess we can't know for sure. And now, like, see, that's interesting too, because that was like...
Esto es Elo 1200, y la diferencia entre un 1200 y un 1600...
For Llama, right, who I think is a Frank's enjoyer. Like, Loco, I'm not really sure who they've been playing. But,
y entre 1600 y 2000 es bastante también.
They maybe knew were coming. And now it's like interesting because now like maybe people are going to go to slightly less comfortable civs.
Pero el elo de estos jugadores puede que sea ficticio. Porque Loco no trae micro de un 1200 común.
Man,
Pero ya tiene más tiempo, sí.
I was going to offer you 50 gift subs if you told me what
Yo creo que todos los del torneo
C-Dram, give me the 50 subs, C-Dram.
Oh, no.
Here comes Figs, the camera stop asking.
So I guess I'm going to have to go gift it to Lewis instead. Sorry.
No, not to Lewis. I'll do anything, please.
Sorry. What's Lewis's Twitch?
Oh, no. He doesn't stream, actually. He's dead. Listen, I'll pass him the money.
Whoa. All right. I'll consider it.
Nah, don't worry about it, bro.
Hay muchos factores que importan. El elo es una variable, sí, pero el elo es, por ejemplo, puede ser como en HOTS que juegas solo Nova o solo un mono y llegar a diamante y juegas otros personajes y los juegas como broncecito. Si tienes una estrategia, esa estrategia te puede subir el elo. Si juegas varias cosas variadas y estás aprendiendo, puede que pierdas varias partidas y te quedes atorado.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that they're basically
hay muchos factores.
Like their B team here in terms of Arabia, right? Like I'm assuming that they probably use their most comfortable Arabia pick on that first round.
Pero en cuestión de micro, creo que el de, a pesar que son 1200, el de Groovy y Loco y Uterma la ha de ser similar.
None of these players are pros. Like none of them are like deeply familiar with every civ. So this should be interesting to see what their like kind of backup Arabia civ is and how they adapt around that and like how comfortable they are with like hitting the timings and like doing the right things. Because I felt like everything there was.
A ver, ¿cuántas partidas se van a jugar hoy? Esto el fin de semana del torneo. Hoy es jueves, ¿no? Será jueves, viernes, sábado, domingo.
Felt like there's a lot of, and even the Franks defending felt like decently comfortable.
Pero mira, en las semifinales es el mejor de 5 y todavía está el lower bracket, ¿no? Yo creo que sí se extiende todo el fin de semana.
I mean, maybe they'll just be fine. I don't know. Like they both seem to be quite.
Vamos a estar hasta que juegue Groovy, ya de ahí me voy.
I think maybe they'll adapt just fine.
There's a big problem.
O tal vez antes sí,
but
no
I don't
juega
know if
ahorita.
it is a problem. It's the fact that I don't know if Mr. Llama played any other civ besides Franks on the ladder, like genuinely. And I don't know what he's prepared. So like I'm surprised that he won the Registered Fortress. He was preparing last minute for that. I don't know what other civ or map he's got prepared. Like it could be Arena, it could be Arabia. I don't know which one he's gonna go for. They're now just hosting the lobby. I'm waiting for the code when it does come to be, but I don't know if he's actually prepared anything solid.
Yeah, that's interesting. How much transition is there to like another, like if you wanted to go like Khmer or some other like Cav civ, is there like, I know it's a bit different than Frank's, right? I know Frank's get like the free bloodlines and like, you know, like the farm upgrades, but I do feel like maybe you can just transition to like Cav civ and try to play it similarly. Like I feel like that might be the best bet if that's the experience.
RTS.
Yeah, I think you could just play like some like, you know, Persian Slavs and just call it Franks and just play like
super mega popular,
like scouts into knights, and you'll be fine. But it's always gonna feel a little different, and reacting or like adapting when you're not really, we don't have any games on it. It's gonna be hard, especially if your opponent has, you can start, especially when your opponent has a lot of games or like a set strategy in mind. So. Again, I'm just speculating. It's Mr. Llama's home map now. He's going to go into it. It's going to be Arabia or Arena, and we'll see what he brings to the table. Again, a lot of his practice could be off camera, off stream. Pestily earlier was asking who his matchup is going to be against. I actually have no idea, so maybe I can just take a look there. Yeah, I actually have no idea right now. Sorry, man. Wish I can help.
It's going to be against somebody who loses for sure. We can promise that. Yeah.
You will get a loser. All right. He's going to be a nerd, a loser.
Ya ven la siguiente partida, chicos.
Down there. That's right. All fighting for their lives.
Uy, agarró los teutones.
Loser bracket players, man. Nobody likes those guys.
Y contra los bengalís y en arena. A la mierda.
It's arena. Yep. Tofu, no way you got that game knowledge, brother. No, the Teutons. That's crazy. Llama with the Teutons.
Oh, the fortress. He's gonna make the fortress. He watched the guy, or he read the guide. It's over.
He read the guy's guide. That's
¿Tiene 2 minas de oro dentro?
Ladies and gentlemen, Llama for the game 3 goes home map arena and he picks up the Teutons. Has he read the Teutonic fortress guide or not? I think he might have. Listen, he might have spent 6 hours every day watching the Yamato game back. Yamato says the guide doesn't help. He would know. He read it mid-game. So if he's saying that,
yeah. I trust his opinion.
Yeah, he's the one guy we should look at for some knowledge here. But yeah, let's see what he does. Teutons for him. Llama, of course, in the red. His home map. Loco in the blue. And let's see what he can bring to the table here. So he is playing as the Bengalis, and. I don't know. Bengalis are a good civ, but I'm not sure if they're actually very beginner friendly. What do you know about the Bengalis, Mr. Tofu?
You know what's funny? This is one of those civs that I wasn't familiar with because they're more recent. Like I'm more
familiar with los bengalís?
Because that's when I used to watch like very, very religiously.
I
just actually had a conversation with Fire like probably before this cast where he was going over some civs that were like kind of meta for closed maps, and the Bengalis looked quite good, I'm not gonna lie. Like they seem pretty.
Espera, ¿puede matar el cerdo al town center y se puede recolectar?
Crazy, dude. Like I was just
¿No desaparecía la comida?
Like what is this monster? Like
Oye, yo lo he hecho mal todo este tiempo, entonces.
I don't know. The eco bonus looked amazing. I'm curious how you feel about it. What I'm more curious about.
Yeah, and it's interesting you mentioned the Ratha. Because I was say, by the way, the Ratha can be a late game powerhouse, and it can also be a fast castle all-in unique unit that is very powerful. So the Ratha is not only good for like a standard game in the late game, it can be also used as phosphor rush.
Se puede
con what? Is Loco being a little devious little devil preparing a phosphor rush on the down low, and he's preparing a fast castle all-in unique unit with the Bengalis? Or is he just an honest, hard-working man looking to, use the Bengalis for their other bonuses and just play a solid, honest game? And I'm not sure which one it is, but I know he's actually for getting a house. He's gonna get housed. This is terrible.
Man, am I wrong to say that like I might be. I feel like a Foss Rush on Arena seems kind of counterproductive.
What?
No, like. I feel like that seems like a purely Arabia strat.
Es una casa esa, ¿verdad? Iba a decir yo, no puede ser para recolectar madera, está muy mal puesto.
So long to actually get the damage, and also the enemy's also going to be fast castling because it's arena. So
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting to see. I mean, it did, to be fair, when Yamato
tiene como todos estos jugadores, ya está, tiene los mismos timers y demás para hacer castillo rápido y yo intento y...
I find it interesting to see if people are going
Supongo que toca practicar contra la IA miles de veces las primeras 2 edades.
Yeah, so, I mean... Well, actually, you know a lot, Tofu, and I will say you know a lot more than the average player in this tournament, which is crazy because you actually have been watching. I was talking to you the first time I actually met you on stream, which hopped in for a coaching session. You're telling me you've been watching this game since the Tyrant days. I want to ask the chat something. Who in the chat knows and has been watching Age of Empires 2 since the Tyrant days? Type of 1 in the chat if you've been watching since the Tyrant days, and type of 2 if you're maybe newer than that. The Tyrant, for those who might not know, was the OG team for the Viper back in the day. Viper was the best player in the world at the time, and he was with all the best players on Team Tyrant. And Tofu, you're an OG for knowing that, by the way. I did want to give you a shout out for that. A lot of players in the chat, a lot of people in the chat typing too. Most people are actually newer than that. That's like 10, 12 years ago now, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's like back in the Voobly days. You know what I mean? Like that was way long ago. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What?
Ooh, wait, I'm so sorry to cut you off. This is a tower rush. It's not a fortress. It's the opposite. He's tower rushing with the Teutons. This is crazy.
Tower rush in este mapa?
Okay, interesting.
Bro, 1-1?
Well,
tower rushing is like ice cold. This is like ice in his veins. Tower rushing at 1-1. I don't know if this is prepared. How does this work? Oh, I mean, okay, there's so many things I want to talk about here.
Tower rush is
castling and phosphor. Phosphor works if you get the forward castle because it helps you break into your opponent's base. But what you can actually do is you can break into your opponent's base with villagers in feudal age with a Teuton tower. We'll show you guys how that plays out very soon. We actually have no loom on these guys. No loom tower.
Es cierto, ya va a ser feudal.
Forget loom. It's crazy.
Ruge Torres.
taking risk after risk here. But yeah, forward towers from Teutons. What do you know about this? Real quick, what do you know about this Teuton tower rush?
Not a lot, because I'm not really much of an arena like player or watcher. I feel like every time I've ever watched people play arena, they just talk about people being clowns and then monks, and that was pretty much the.
Okay, Rush the towers in arena.
You know, like most of it, to be fair.
Yeah.
¿Le está pegando el muro?
Like Teutons get some kind of bonus for towers, do they not? I believe.
Yeah, so as you can see, we're going to bust down the tower with villagers. Now, this tower in Feudal Age, or sorry, the Stonewall, excuse me. Stonewall in Feudal Age has less HP, so it's actually breakable with just villagers. And the Teutons get 1 bonus on their towers for early game. It's the fact that they can garrison 10 villagers and not just 5 in the tower. But that's such a broken bonus, because it means that they can win any tower fight,
spameando torres dentro. Okay. Loco todavía no está en edad feudal.
Damage to villagers. It also means you can justify more villagers forward. This is a double-edged sword. This means that you can put a lot of pressure on your opponent via tower rush with 8 villagers, but it also means your economy is terrible. Poverty economy behind this.
Y solo tiene uno recolectando comida, necesita más para no quedarse atrás en aldeanos.
That's all he's got. Most of his villagers are forward right now, but he's broken in. He's broken in.
Yeah, I mean, he is in.
Es como Rush de cañones.
He's 1 on food right now, so yeah, I mean, there's not going to be a lot of growth back home, but I mean, there's going to be a lot of towers being constructed forward, so this is going to be awkward to deal with.
No sé si sea en rango las torres. Está llevando a los aldeanos, la milicia, el Men at Arms. Está poniendo el muro. Y si lo cerró. No pudo.
Yeah, this is really scary. He's just gonna fight back. I don't think Loco knows about the no loom. If you had loom, you get extra HP on your villagers, extra armor. You can just fight it off. But with no loom, we're gonna lose some villagers here. Mr. Llama has forgot the one tech he needed. He gets the tower though. Garrison. Oof.
But even here, no murder holes means maybe Men at Arms are in. Oh, he's trying to counter.
Oh my goodness!
It's work is too close.
Loco has no loom.
Él no tiene loom tampoco.
They both don't have loom.
Oh my god, they both don't have loom. He's repairing on his foundation with like 10 villagers. What the hell is going on here? Villagers
¿Qué está pasando ahí? ¿Qué es esa partida, güey?
Where are they? They're stuck in purgatory. I don't understand. How do they free them? Help them.
They're stuck. They can't move.
Se movieron sus aldeanos. ¿Qué pedos?
They're in the tower. It's okay. Oh god, there's a lot of them.
Oh my god.
Su madre, 19 contra 20 aldeanos. Loco está recibiendo muchísimo daño.
I'm crying. This is ridiculous.
Dude, ¿qué es esta partida?
This game is over. This game is over. The second loom comes in for either side. Oh my god.
This is insane. Let's see the bill count. I mean, it's...
Okay, la torre salió.
So, I mean, Llama's the only one that can research the game-breaking tech right now. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have loom. We have gold for loom. Village is going down.
Oh god, this Men at Arms.
Oh my god. It's six villagers killed for
19
Loco
contra
and
19,
10 killed for Llama. So
pero
Loco
tiene más economía.
Players down 6 vills. They just went in there and just killed themselves. That's what happened.
This is insane. Like the towers.
Yo creo que esa torre fue innecesaria, ¿no? Ya estaba resuelto el tema de las torres.
The vill count was actually even. Loco pulling a little ahead now.
Yeah.
Definitely the much more. Well, I was gonna say.
Pero la amenaza de las torres sigue ahí, no va a poder seguir construyendo torres y torres y torres.
But
yeah, it's about
eventualmente.
This is messy, bro.
I mean, it is worth mentioning that Bengalis get a +2 villagers upon hitting the next stage. So you have to keep that in mind.
22 contra 20.
Bengalis is really helping the economy at the moment.
Loco va a tener que invertir en algo defensivo, tal vez.
No berries. He's got no wood to farm.
Oh, es cierto, no tiene comida.
What are you doing here? This economy is so messy. It's actually just a bad economy.
Yeah, there's 0 on food. He decides to go to stone. He's actually not even getting that.
Tiene que minar piedra para poner una torre defensiva antes de que Loco las ponga porque va a ir de un poquitín tiempo, ¿no?
I mean, this feels like
de una torre en una torre cubriéndolo.
Okay. This feels like the last thing he probably expected to happen on Arena, and now he's just like, oh god, trying to like figure out a way to bring this back. He is counter towering again.
Pero Mr. Lava no ha creado aldeanos, está 4 aldeanos atrás. Y se atrás en comida, pero no en piedra. Uy, está viendo más aldeanos, güey. Y está viendo 2 aldeanos más.
2 more villagers, again, still unloomed. We'd rather idle our town center than pick up loom. God forbid.
Es cierto, ¿por qué no desarrolla la cosa de los aldeanos?
He's not picking up loom. He's saving the 50 gold for a rainy day. This must be the cheapest AoE player. Like 50 gold, brother. 50 gold. You can't swing 50 gold. You got 100 sitting there. But no loom. But Loco, like,
at some point in 30 years, you know? Like, come on now.
22 aldeanos. Mr. Lama tenía bien la estrategia, nada más que no mejoró el coso del town center. Si lo hubiera mejorado, hubiera ganado la partida.
Constantly making villagers, which give him a 5 villager lead. So despite the absolute mess that his economy has been, he's actually in a decent spot. He's bringing the boys. Quick wall.
Still unloomed as well.
No.
Yeah, still unloomed, of course, you know.
Falló el muro, no, falló el muro.
That was close.
Era uno.
At least he didn't lose all the villagers. And I'm just so frightened of the villagers getting hit.
Okay, subió la torre.
We have a lot of stone. We got a lot of wood as well. Dude, I feel like Llama's never done this strategy in his life, by the way. Genuinely feel like he's never done this strategy in his life.
Which is awesome, by the way. If this is his first time doing it,
miles de torres ahí.
Game 3 of the tournament, that is like the most.
No lo van a dejar poner torre ahí. Aquí vas a poner torre defensiva.
It was his home map. Like, you didn't have to do this. Which is absolutely hilarious. Tons of wood. We gotta get the farms down. We're gonna get fletching here for the tower. I mean, it's still a 2 tower rush, okay? And if you can just get extra villagers forward, it's actually very strong. But you need to have more than 4 vills, because like you said, Tofu, with less than like 8 vills, it's just a regular tower. There's no bonus here for 2-ins if you don't have the 8 vills in the tower.
Yeah, so kind of
30 aldeanos contra 25 aldeanos. Mejor economía para Loco.
So that's at least a little something, but yeah, it still feels like overall, like Loco is holding this off pretty well. Still has like a bigger economy.
Oh, ya con fletching llega la otra torre.
I mean, we are seeing a level on food now for Llama, so I think he is going to start cranking out villagers now, though.
Okay, mató un aldeano.
Start to catch up.
Yeah,
but
26-29. No va tan atrás,
That's huge. The tower has been from fletching. Oh my goodness. Oh my, that's a hilarious question. And Mr. Llama says yes. He actually answers. That's crazy.
Wow. Wow. Let's see it. Honest, good sportsmanship. Wow.
Sweet, thank you. But these guys are it's like they're having the most peaceful. How about this? How about this for a question? Does Loom help me in a tower war? Yes or no? How about that for a question, Loco?
Is there any technology that can make my villagers stronger? Question marks.
And Mr. Llama says, I don't know. I don't have anything like that.
No. ¿Dónde van esos aldeanos? ¿Por qué no mejora el Loom? Necesito la mejora de los aldeanos.
You're willingly sending villagers unloomed into our opponent's base. And then suddenly our opponent also doesn't get loom, and it's an even game. Like, that's hilarious to me. It's such a funny concept. Loco will defend here.
This way is con esta partida.
It's just towers on towers now. So there's going to be 2 towers in range of each other.
Yeah.
This is an interesting concept too, because like
29 aldeanos contra 32 aldeanos, no hay tanta diferencia.
Balance to like, okay, how much do you keep? Like, for instance, like the current North Tower has a bunch of garrison villas. Okay, he's like letting them out now. But like, I feel like you kind of have to balance like how many you get tower war versus like keeping your economy up. It seems like a weird balance to try to juggle.
Yeah, you've nailed it. You've nailed it. You've nailed the idea. So it's like
pelea de torres.
The idea here is that you're trying to.
No sabía que los teutones podían hacer eso en ese
edad. You need to garrison because you need to play a tower war. That's fine as long as you're forcing your opponent to garrison or you're killing his tower. If you just have like a random tower here, you never garrison it because that's just wasted villager time, of course. But right now, of course, it's just a men-at-arms in there, so that's completely fine. But yeah, like these 2 villagers in here, not doing a whole lot. These 3 villagers also not doing a whole lot for Llama, so it's about even. They're both kind of misplaying with this tower war because these towers can't kill each other. You can't hit the repairing bill, so this will just stay like this forever.
Al final se volvió tower defense.
I think at this point, we
31 aldeanos contra 34.
Get it. Looks like Loco maybe a little bit ahead there. He's getting double bid axe as well. I mean, overall reds collected, like, again, if that was the stat you're looking for, still in Llama's favor for now. So, I guess in theory, he's had the better economy. He's got a lot of farms set up too. Yeah,
where did he get so comfortable? From? That's crazy.
Yeah, right? Like, I swear we blinked back here a second ago and there was not a single farm.
It was like 0 farms.
De hecho, sí, ¿cuántas granjas sacó?
Farms.
Like, this guy blew up his base with farms. That was crazy.
Bro, he didn't even have that many villages, let alone that many farms. This is crazy. But yeah, still no eco upgrades behind it. But yeah, take a look at this. The explosion towards Castle Age that you're mentioning. Dude, Llama's just like turbo there. And oh my goodness, I'm just seeing the vision. If he just gets Castle Age, drops a forward castle. Loom or no loom, bro, that goes up.
Es cierto, ya tiene comida casi para Edad de los Castillos.
Yeah, he has a stone fort already, so...
Hace falta uno de oro.
He's about to click up the castle very soon, just a little bit more gold, I believe.
Loco está lejos de la Edad de los Castillos.
He's like scrambling up the buildings, yeah. He just had a blacksmith in that
second blacksmith.
Y double blacksmith.
Hey, you know what? I could probably use a second blacksmith in some of my games, bro. Sometimes you get the late game and you're like, I have no upgrades. What am I doing? And then, you know...
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wish I had a second one. I don't blame him.
You know how it goes with blacksmiths, right? When
Tendría que mandar ciertos aldeanos para hacer el castillo,
¿no? Second one, you have only one. And that's just always how it works.
Y tiene las torres puestas.
Double blacksmith, for those who might not be familiar with it, you sometimes need this in late game.
No sé si tienen
really
loom.
turbo your military technologies. Right now, Mr. Llama can't even afford a loom, let alone blacksmith technologies. So the second blacksmith
¿Es el mercado? Ya cliqueó. Edad de los castillos. 40 contra 37 aldeanos.
He can afford it. He can't afford it. Llama has different plans. He needs the gold, brother. You're not seeing the vision here.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you're right.
¿Será que mande aldeanos al frente? Yo mandaría aldeanos al frente una vez.
Better used elsewhere.
En lo que llegan caminando, yo estoy en los castillos.
Now. So, I mean, you know, I just want to see like 10 of those forward, drop a castle here, win the game. Is it that simple?
I feel like it might be that simple, no? Like, we're nowhere near castle yet for... Well, I shouldn't say nowhere near, but we're still a whiles off for Loco. Like, he's going to still need a little bit of time to collect food. Or I guess maybe do some market magic.
Loco todavía está muy lejos de la de los castillos.
By the time he gets there, the castle's going to be like almost finished. Maybe if he can do something to stop the villas, but he doesn't really have any military buildings other than the
Pero no está mandando los aldeanos afuera y ya va a la mitad del timer.
Yeah, it's... I don't know how you stop this castle, right? I mean, I guess it's 4 unloomed villas building it. So, I mean, it does have a fragile foundation here, but I do feel like it still looks hard from what the spot we're currently in.
Yeah, dude, if he just drops the castle with these 3, like, half HP freaking wheelchair villagers on the front with no loom, and then it gets denied and we lose the game, Llama will have nightmares. Like, bro, you just... Like, it's time to lock in. Send some villagers, get loom,
Esto es lo divertido y lo que no me gusta del Age 2.
I don't think it's gonna work like that. A disaster's gonna happen, and we're just gonna watch it unfold. Is what I'm thinking.
Eso es lo divertido y lo que no me gusta del Age 2. Como una partida así termina como en empate y ya no pasa nada más. Que edad de los castillos, Loco apenas acaba de dar clic. ¿Dónde va el castillo?
When you get the boys together,
having a meeting. Yeah, having a meeting.
Burger or pizza, guys?
Ay, va a ser el castillo atrás. No.
We're landing. We're dropping this thing. Ooh, that's a bit out of range.
I don't mind it. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, terrible castle here would be way better. This is horrible. However, under the circumstances of 4 unloomed villagers, this is completely fine. I'm so happy to see this as a Llama flan, to be honest.
Podría ser así,
yeah,
¿no?
I mean, this still sets up a pretty insane forward base that's hard to deal with, right? I mean, Loco is still stuck in like this little area that he's in. Yeah, I mean, a little bit more.
39 aldeanos contra 46 aldeanos.
Like there, it's GG, but
6 aldeanos de diferencia, pero va a poder crear unidades del castillo.
Does he go Teutonic Knights? I think that's a decent option.
Ooh,
that
would be an interesting option.
Los caballeros setones.
He's got so many resources for it.
Se vienen.
Like, look at his resources. He can make so many of them.
Yeah. And literally nobody has loom still, but you can make a lot of Teutonic Knights. Really go crazy. You can even get Bodkin Arrow here. Bodkin Arrow is really good for the castle. Gives you extra range. Maybe you can hit some of these towers and try to block your opponent's expansion or whatnot. I think Teutonic Knights would be fantastic here, though. Bengalis have options into Teutonic Knights. You can go monks. You can go ranged Ratha mode. You can go
empezar a crear los caballeros, ¿no?
Tons of options, but sometimes just getting a unit on the field is fantastic, you know?
Yo creo que no, compañero, ¿qué fue?
And he's about to be in Castle Age, so I think we're going to be seeing a
Okay, castillo contra castillo, misma cantidad de aldeanos.
Looks like he's waiting for it.
El oro no está tan expuesto, hay oro seguro, pero Mr. Llama ahora tiene control del mapa y tirar un castillo, castillo defensivo.
There we go.
Okay.
Este es Age of Empires. Esa partida va para largo.
Adds a second town center, just gonna boom like nothing happened, and just lumber camps to the middle.
Yeah, it's chilling, taking some wood. Nice.
It's hard to know who's even in a better position, but I do want to talk about an option that the Bengalis have right now. I highly doubt Loco knows about this. Most of my viewers probably don't even know about this. Bengalis don't get battering rams. They get elephant rams, okay? So they get armored elephants in the Siege Workshop instead of battering rams. Those things are really good. What you do is you go for armored elephants and a monastery. You send in the armored elephants, they'll kill the castle, and if they get low, you can pull them back and actually heal them with a monk,
es que él mejoró el +2 de rango en el blacksmith.
You actually just heal the armored elephant for free. So armored elephants could be a good tool to push this back in Castle Age. If he doesn't want to do that, he won't kill the castle, but he can just go around it. So those are the 2 options for those watching at home that Loco has.
3 town center contra 3 town center.
Kill it with armored elephants and monks, or you just go off to the side and pretend it doesn't exist.
Está haciendo ¿Carretas? ¿Qué unidad es esa? ¿Será que piensa que lo vayan a asediar?
You're mainly worried about like knights or Teutonic knights, I believe, right? So yeah, I mean,
establos.
monks would be so good here. I mean, I know
tendría que poner a la torre pegándole y el castillo pegándole a la puerta para que no estén sin hacer nada.
So the aggression.
Y no sé si el azul tiene visión de eso.
Yeah, this is like really aggressive, but out of nowhere. Like this is insane. Like, does he know about the castle? He doesn't know about the castle, so he probably thinks this is a lot more free than it is. Knights into this castle is not great.
He's thinking send in the boys. Yeah.
That's
what he's thinking.
Establos.
I don't know. I mean, he doesn't even have the first... Oh, he's getting the first armor upgrade just now. Okay, so he does have the right idea. I mean, he still could sneak by and get to that wood line, right? Like, the castle's not fully protecting that. He can slip by those towers and do a lot of damage over there, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm getting word from the chat, by the way, that Loco has practiced the strategy with none other than the Viper. So now I know more than ever that Loco is screwed. Never trust a Viper strategy. He probably told him to not get loom. I'm telling you, bro. This Viper guy, he's a snake. He's a snake for a reason.
Construya otro de madera.
Yeah, he said masterpiece. No loom, masterpiece. And then he said sure. And then here we are, you know.
And Viper probably told Lava to quick wall every tower as well. We've seen how that went.
Mejor eficiencia de trabajador para Mr. Lama o más trabajadores para Mr. Lama.
Wait, is this part of the strat? It's a trade card masterpiece from Viper.
Trade with the enemy. It's fine. You get gold.
This is fantastic. Oh my goodness.
Oye, está el otro campamento de madera.
That hasn't happened to me yet. I'm sure it will. Sometimes you just press Q, you know? You don't need to, but sometimes it just happens.
Mira nomás.
Wait, it's like a random Vietnamese guy on top with a straw hat. Like, is this even a Bengali trade card?
Yeah, wait, well, that's interesting, huh? What?
¿Qué hace la unidad especial de los bengalíes?
That's fantastic. So trade card, this does nothing in a 1v1 unless you can trade with your opponent's market, but that's well in the
Mr. Lama trae mejor economía, pero si pierde el bloqueo va a estar en problemas.
We'll see how.
Es un castillo muy caro.
It's gonna be a permanent
10 aldeanos a favor después del desastre que tuvo al inicio. Si hubiera hecho lo mejor al Town Center, hubiera acabado la partida.
I think he's just gonna constantly hotkey to that when he's checking out of bills.
La catapulta se va a llevar a la torre.
Wow, I can't believe this isn't in the range of the castle.
Un aldeano sin chambear.
Yeah, no bodkin.
Well, I guess he doesn't have bodkin. Yeah, no bodkin. Yeah.
Like that castle reaches to like right here, because we see like 7 tiles, 8 tiles, 9 tiles. Castle's 9 range. So yeah, one more tile, and you would with bodkin be able to range that Maginot. We're seeing Wrath of production from Loco, so not just the trade card, guys.
7 caballeros en esta producción, no tiene 2 en producción con 5 establos.
Oh Mr. Lama, this is crazy. It's a lot of knights, man. This is a crazy army.
Yo creo que puede haber ido mejor edad imperial.
Can you help me understand what the hell the Rathas are? Like, they feel like they seem like a really tanky cav archer when they're in like the.
Está de vacaciones en aldeanos y ya son 2, ya están así como.
And then they have like a melee form, but what is that like? Is it just like a?
¿Qué es la chamba?
Like basic militia line? Do they have any bonuses? Like, what's?
Okay, there's a lot to understand.
Salió de la base.
Get out of pen and paper. I'm going to tell you what the Ratha does.
Lo quiere agarrar con los pantaloncitos abajos.
The Ratha has...
Pero creo que no va a poder entrar a la base Mr. Lama. No sé si...
Pay attention, guys.
Okay.
And you have a range form and a melee form. The range form is a standard range unit with a decent range, good damage.
Tiene forma
unit in general.
Distancia y forma melee.
It's a regular knight attack. However, you deal splash damage. So that's the special form.
Oh, es como las carretas del Age 1.
In the melee form. So splash damage in melee and the range is pretty standard. The thing is you can switch between them at will, and you can also have half of the Rathas be melee and half of the Ratha be ranged at the same time. So it's quite
Mr. Lama se va a dar cuenta. Acaba de comprar el edad imperial, pero está bajo asedio. ¿Será que aguanta? Si mejora el muro, aguanta, pero ese muro no creo que aguante mucho. Oh.
Yeah, I think I got that. I think I got all that. I think I got all that.
Oh, creo que Mr. Lama va a ir directo paladines.
I got it. I'm good. So, Rathas...
Lo que preguntó Darkor, la unidad rota.
I am very, very excited, yes.
They're quite good, but I mean, the thing is, Teuton Knights are also very strong. Teutons get extra armor in Castle Age, and they get another extra armor in Imp. So like Teuton Knights are no joke. And I feel like if you bring the Knights into the mix here, you could probably win the fight against the Ratha. We'll see how that plays out. It's not every day you see this, though.
Oh, está en modo rango, no los está cambiando.
Like, do you just go melee here? Like, I suppose?
Like, most of the time, yes, but I don't think you win melee against the Teutonic Knights, or like the Knights from Teutons, let's say.
¿Saben que les falta un monasterio para las reliquias? Me supone que, bueno, el azul no puede salir, pero Mr. Lama puede haber hecho un monasterio. Mr. Lama, cerca de la edad de imperial, Loco todavía está un poquito lejos.
Always outmaneuver them if you just walk smartly, you don't just run into him. The big storyline here, though, is that Lama's up to Imp, and Loco hasn't clicked, but Loco's done a fantastic job of setting up his economy with like negative space at the back here. Beautiful farm position, good building position. Everything's looking decent here, despite the position.
Como una partida Tower Rush llegó a edad imperial. 100 aldeanos para Mr. Lama, 98 para Loco. Pero Mr. Lama ya está casi en edad imperial. Unos trabucos más paladines rápido y no sé cómo lo pueda counterear, la verdad.
Much room to like let your opponent push, right? Like if your opponent pushes in anymore, you're just like in a tiny box ready to be killed. Like it's not really much to do. So
todavía no ha dado clic, le falta 200 de oro. Ay, 15 segundos para edad imperial.
Yeah, I think the steps should be here. Loco prioritizes imp. Then tries to push back.
Y gastó el oro.
Those are like the 3-step process to get himself back in the game. Staying in here long term, not an option. Once this gold runs out, those villagers have
y el otro oro está expuesto. Tiene que salir, tiene que buscar una manera de salir por el oro. De hecho, este mapa se parece similar al que perdió el otro monito.
Of course, those villagers still without loom.
Que jugó contra Deadnote.
Cavalier.
Still no loom.
Cavalier's in for Mr. Lamos. He's trying to go for his Imtex. He's keeping a nice little surround. You have to keep moving for Loco. But so far, the StarCraft guys have had good unit control, I would say. Hopefully, I didn't jinx
them. Lo pueden rodear, lo pueden rodear.
Yeah, they do seem to be pretty good on the micro, which is, you know, a good benefit to have. It's going to be kind of awkward, though. These knights are going to get some good hits.
Yeah.
And again, we're making like a couple mangonels. We're still not doing We're doing iron casting.
Todavía no ha hecho un clic imperial.
Oh no! It is 12 Rathas in queue. Oh, dude, that's enough for Imperial Age. If you just cancel all those Rathas, that's literally enough. He's not doing it though. He's selling his
Creó accidentalmente todas las unidades y por eso no tiene oro para cliquear Imperial. Y ya hay caballeros para Mr. Lama. Y ya hay trabucos.
Did he cancel some? No, he just actually has that much gold income. He's close. Yeah. Like he's still close.
Okay, adiós el primer town center.
By the way,
got it now.
He's getting the wrong armor on Ratha. He's getting chain-burning armor. It's not the cav armor that Ratha needs. It's the archer armor.
Ah, y usan mejor a los arqueros.
Right armor here. Loco
elige los mapas de forma aleatoria. Creo que no. Creo que es el primero es de Reyes. El segundo es Arabia y el tercero es Arena. No sé la verdad. No, creo que no es aleatorio. Creo que el perdedor elige, no sé la verdad.
Do they still use the same armor when they go like melee or does that
y Loco está en serios problemas, no tiene ventaja de unidad, no tiene ventaja de edad. Está en edad de los castillos y Mr. Lama podría comprar paladines prontos.
The range attack benefits from Bodkins.
Creo que los autores sí tienen paladines y está haciendo monjes.
Decided to make things really complicated when they made these DLC zips. That's pretty cool. I like it.
It's like what are we doing here? We're just kind of running around, trying to give morale to the wood villagers. Maybe we're okay, guys. Keep chopping.
Creo que no vienen paladines.
Back home visiting our wives before we get shipped off to the Great War, I guess. You know,
yes.
Giving our last
hugs. ¿Y el trabuco no está pegando las torres?
We're gonna charge the castle. Bye, honey. Love you.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing here, to be fair.
Si consigue paladines, no creo que gane Loco. No sé qué tan caros son. Está consiguiendo la comida, pero...
Did Loco get the silver crown? Don't answer that, chat. He's getting it right now. Pikes. Tofu for $1 billion. What does this upgrade do?
Oh, está creando los
$1 billion. Just guess.
Oh, it makes your Rathas have a third form where they turn into a scorpion. I don't know. Like...
That's correct.
Wait,
how did he guess it? No, it just makes the Rathas attack faster.
No, esas catapultas
ya se murieron. Attack faster in both forms.
Oh, I was actually kind of close. Wow.
You were close. You were close. You did say the word Ratha, which is nice. Missed out on $1 billion though.
That's got to be worth like a percentage of that $1 billion.
¿Qué necesita para paladines?
Like,
how about 0%?
Que ya llegó la edad imperial. Mr. Lama no sabe cómo cerrar la partida. Va a asediar ese castillo. Si cae ese castillo, GG. No hay piedra para reparar ese castillo. No hay piedra. Y tampoco tiene piedra para reponer ese castillo. Oh, ya cliqueó paladines.
I don't know who wins this fight once they get full upgrades, but we need full upgrades.
Qué buena fiesta me he echado. No se puede reparar el castillo. Va a caer el castillo y en minuto y 40 segundos vienen paladines y... Van a sacar a uno de los masters de StarCraft por un speedrunner de Diablo 2. Ahí viene la última batalla. Si pierde esa batalla, ya no hay castillo. Mr. Lama solo tiene que esperar que tenga paladines.
We're missing bloodlines on these guys. Bloodlines usually gives them an extra 20 HP. We don't have that. Guys, I'm afraid to say it, but I think once we see the paladin, Mr. Lama is going to roll
Loco es jugador de StarCraft, sí, es profesional de StarCraft.
destruction. Because we don't have elite Ratha.
Y creador de contenido.
We don't have Bloodlines Husbandry. Is
Tiene 3 trabucos. Oye, Mr. Lama, ¿cómo volteó esta partida,
Ratha, unfortunately.
Oh, iba a ser otro castillo enfrente. No, ya no hay nada que se pueda hacer.
Yeah, no bloodlines. Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough.
Ya no hay nada que se pueda hacer, chicos. Mr. Lama la tiene aquí.
Another castle too, right?
Yeah.
Necesita un milagro de los dioses de StarCraft 2.
Even bring in some skirms as well.
62 in paladins. About to be paladin in 5
seconds. Tiene toda la composición de unidades correcta.
It's gonna be cinema.
Darkor,
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lama, where we going, bro?
Lama
What's
puede
the
mandar
deal?
a atacar y ya gana con esos paladines. No hay counter ya.
Bloodlines coming again.
¿A qué hora le toca al profesional de HotChinz? Creo que después de esta juega Groovy.
Yeah, Blast Furnace. He said, wait, guys, hold on, Blast Furnace.
Another minute and a half, though. Bro, I say we just send it, see what happens, bro.
Come on, man, come on.
Just send it,
El enfrentamiento quiere mi crear.
Oh my god, they're both patrolling into each other.
Los puso en modo melee. Están atacándose todos.
Oh my god,
no sé quién
oh, the paladin.
La mitad de los paladines ni siquiera están atacando.
Don't stay ground, I think.
I think it's fine, though.
I think it's fine. I think
half of them not attacking, but the other half do all the work.
Creo que no murió ni un paladín. 2 paladines murieron.
Mr. Lama has stood on business.
Dude. Mr. Lama se papeó loco.
He's just oracle farming.
Ay, ay.
He just went in there and just started saluting, you know? Oh my goodness.
Y todo sin cliquear la mejora de los aldeanos en toda la partida.
That was crazy. GG in the chat, guys. Mr. Oro, Mr. Lama has popped off and he's taken out Loco. Not from the tournament, but he has overcome Loco for this first round. So Mr. Lama moves on in the winner's bracket, sends
Menos
Loco to the loser
ganó.
bracket.
Welcome
and
to
I have to say, Tofu, this was probably the best set of the tournament in terms of competition. They're both so close in their skills and in their deficiencies. No loom on both sides still at 50 minutes of an arena game. I can't believe it.
I still can't believe that. I love these guys. These were my favorite people to watch ever. I'm so glad that I got to cast this one. This was so good.
Oh, bro. Dude, I love that. Your energy on the cast was fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me. Tofu, I've got a job for you, actually. I need a 5-minute break, not to eat, just make that clear. I need you to interview one of the players or do something. Maybe just talk to my chat. Is that okay? Or, like, do something?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah.
Do something. I will leave the scene here. The admin is going to bring in someone, and you're just going to do something with them. And she's going to stare at the paladins and do whatever you want for 5 minutes. It's all yours.
5 minutos. Okay. ¿Qué hacemos en 5 minutos, chicos?
That's
voy por agua.
Sure. Hey, chat,
a la bestia. No pensé que Mr. Lama le fuera a ganar a Loco, la verdad. Menos
Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can turn that into Twitch Prime? And using that, you can get a sub to your favorite streamer, such as Hera, or maybe that Otobu guy, but such as Hera maybe as well. So feel free to check and see. Maybe your Twitch Prime sub is available right now. You can have it available right now and not even know it. Wow. You could use that Twitch Prime sub and not get any ads on Hera's stream. That's crazy. Imagine? Wow. How fantastic. Wasn't the admin supposed to come in here? Jabo. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what up, Tofu? What teammates?
Hey, yeah, it's my teammate. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. You know, I think we did a really good grind on the ladder system. I think we did really good to come third, actually, as a team.
Yes, I agree. I saw your last minute grind. You were doing work, and it made it.
I put in the hours. I wanted to make sure I hit 1,000.
Look, I want you to know that there was a moment. I don't know if you caught it. I don't know if you were there, but they told me I had 2 opponents to pick, and one of them was like 300 elo higher than the other. And they were asking me to do you a favor and pick the higher elo guy, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. All right, I felt bad because I saw that grind you were doing, but I just want to let you know that.
Listen, I know my place. I'm cannon fodder. It's all right, buddy. I'm the beautiful guy. I'm here for show. All right, I'm okay with losing. It's the team games I'm excited about.
True. You know what?
And the ranked ladder grind.
Shine. Yes, that's where you're gonna shine. I'm excited for that. That's right. Let's go,
dude. I'm so excited to watch Spiffing Brett lose now. Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
I don't know. You think he's gonna lose?
No. I'm joking. He's obviously gonna win. Spiffing Brett. He's got something up his sleeve.
Yeah, exactly. He always does. Exactly. I believe in him.
Also, where's Hera? Is he having more food?
He said he was stepping away for 5 minutes, and we're in charge of entertaining, I believe. So.
Oh right. Okay. All right, what's your go-to food? What's something you go to? When you think of food, he likes to talk about food a lot, Hera, so we're doing him a favor. What's your go-to snack?
Bro, I love Hot Pockets and Nutty Buddies. Both Hot Pockets and Nutty Buddies. I could probably live off of those two things, maybe forever. I don't think I need any fruit.
Hot Pockets.
Espera, hay partidas de team. Quiero ver partidas de equipos.
You know, one of my favorite things from America was biscuits and gravy.
That's pretty good.
That slaps.
Quiero ver partidas de equipo. A mí me gustan las partidas de equipo más que uno versus uno. La verdad no me gusta el uno versus uno.
Wait, where are you from? Country or which? What's the proper term? Are you Welsh or England? Okay.
I lived in Scotland for a little bit.
¿Dónde veo el bracket? ¿Estará aquí? ¿Está la Liquipedia?
Your best, like what beans on toast? Like what's going on?
Torneo.
Your best English delicacy.
Oh, bro, it's gotta be the classic steak bake from Greg's. Like steak bake from Greg's. You know, it's gotta be the tried and true, patented, delivered nice and warm to your hand. British classic. It's gotta
Central
be that.
Time. Según esto, faltan 46 minutos.
That sounded awesome. Steak bake from Greg's? What is that?
No sé si hay una que esté cerca.
We have our own like food like.
Todas dicen que va a tardar, así que me imagino que la que sigue ahorita es la de Groovy.
So like things like sausage rolls and stuff like that, and yeah, they do.
El primer mapa siempre va a ser Fortaleza en la de los Reyes.
Greg's is a fine patisserie. Yes. Absolutely.
It actually does look
el primer lugar se gana $2,500. Segundo, 1,250. El tercero, 1,000. Y el cuarto, 750.
Like,
y el primer equipo se queda con $400. Hay lugares para el quinto y sexto. Okay.
That seems fantastic.
Well, Americans. Well, you're not American, are you, Sophie? Are you Canadian?
Well,
$10,000.
I kind of
Show
grew up
more
in America,
awards.
but I've been living in Canada for quite some time now, so I like to just
$400 dividido 1, 2, 3, entre 5 personas y 200 entre 5.
Well,
¿No deberían darle más a los jugadores?
Fruit and desserts in their pastry. We like in Europe, we kind of prefer to put meat in pastry.
$2,500 es buen dinero.
It's a bit different.
Para un torneo de 2 semanas. Fuera el torneo del Mata.
You know, I need to try some of that. I kind of respect it.
Es que hasta el peor premio es mejor que el del torneo del Mata.
Because I feel like people over here
take over.
Yeah, is Greg's like is that like a
it's like a fast food thing. Yeah, it's like McDonald's. It's our McDonald's.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I gotta try Greg's, man.
Mira, dice Alternative Broadcast. No hay nadie comentando en español. ¿Por qué no estoy aquí yo? Aquí debería ser Spanish Commentator.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get Greg's. And I want to know the exact word again.
Membrillo habla español pero castea en inglés. Ve cuántos English commentators hay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Right now, snacking down on some chicken.
Un German commentator. Creo que es el único comentando en ¿cómo se llama?
Damn.
Espera, Groovy está jugando y es su partida.
Someone in chat said Hera is a food segment. Okay.
No, Groovy está practicando en el ladder.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
So what do you think about the tournament so far? I think it's been really good. Learning this game was really fun.
El del Mata con un premio eso lo hizo como 2 décadas, sí. Y luego se lo da a los jodines, tío, por debajo del agua, sí. Oye, Groovy sigue practicando.
Yeah, like this was my game when I was like a 13-year-old kid with like the shared family computer or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
incluso antes de que le toque jugar, qué pedos.
Super friendly and super welcoming. I love all the like pros that have been.
Es una locura lo de Groovy. No sé si eso sí ya. Ese es el tryhard si Groovy quiere ganar el torneo. Mira, vele la cara de concentración.
Streamers here that like I've known of or I've seen a lot, and it's just cool to get.
No sé si está, creo que está jugando Fortress y está practicando Build Orders. Porque el otro no parece ser Rankeds, parece ser IA. Para que se pueda salir en cualquier momento. Entonces está practicando Build Orders en este mapa, porque creo que no le tocó mucho jugarlo en Rankeds.
Yes, true, exactly. Yeah, it's been so good. And like even these games have been so like the games themselves are actually so close. Like, I don't know if how much of this last best of 3 you watched.
Es una locura esto.
I mean, you say close. My game and Yuxin's games weren't close, but everyone else's has been great. You know, we've had some prime competition. But I mean, apart from the first 2 games today, but yeah, no, I think they've been great. They've even been really close or fun, which is what people want. I hope. But I mean, apart from the
Yeah, exactly. I think so anyway. Yeah, I mean, look, I think
no creo que esta partida sea contra un jugador.
Great. I mean, on the ladder grind, and it was still great to see you. You know, I think you kind of got put into a spot that was a little.
No sé si Groovy sea el próximo a jugar. ¿Quién es el próximo a jugar? Quiero que sea Groovy.
I'm just glad I did well in the ladder grind.
Contra Day 9.
Win rate, pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie.
No, yeah, you carried the team. I'm not gonna lie. I was gone for like a week at a convention, and you guys carried. You absolutely carried like the ladder race. So yeah, I'm super grateful for that. Like, I don't know.
We didn't come last.
Creo que sí busca spoiler de otras comunidades más que el premio del torneo.
Guys.
You know, I'm super grateful for that.
De hecho, sí.
I heard it's Jabo's fault. Jabo, it was your fault, but in a good
la idea de estos torneos es traer más gente a la comunidad del juego, traer más gente a tu canal, buscar comunidades y demás. Yo creo que se benefician todos, ¿no? Porque todos se hacen más conocidos. Digo, yo hay mucha gente que conocí que de otra manera no hubiera conocido en el torneo y gente que sabía que existía, pero no me acordaba. ¿Quién sigue ahorita?
Tofu later today? Is he playing today? Yeah, Tofu's playing later today. Holy shit, it's insane. Anyway, Jabo, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Groovy en Imperial en 25 minutos maxeado contra una IA en extremo.
Yeah, the organization, despite being perfect, has been rough. We still see Llama's face on the freaking.
We're a bit behind schedule.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up Llama here. Let me get
well,
Brit
some of the games went really long, to be fair.
Yes.
You've had some very prolonged arena games, so it's been pretty good.
Uy, elefantes. ¿Qué civilización es?
Quite back and forth, let's say, with some sets, but I think that's what makes it fun.
Hay un chingo de establos.
In 12 sets. We have the Spiffing Brit on camera. Look at that cute little freaking Spiffing Brit emote. Or let's say.
Y si tan solo el H1 estuviera igual de vivo. Sarracenos, no sé si son los sarracenos.
Full freaking roid.
Malay es Malay.
Spiffing Brit just chilling there with a nice green screen.
I thought that was Spiffing Brit on the right.
Si tan solo el H1 estuviera así de vivo.
Oh my god,
Spiffing
Brit is jacked.
All that tea. I thought that was Spiffing Brit on the right.
That was fantastic. Yo, Jabba, how did you feel about your match today, by the way? Okay, I said you say it was one-sided, but did you feel you did okay, or did you feel like you could do better? How did you feel about that one?
I do wish I did the Arabia match. I thought if I did the Arabia match, it wouldn't have been one-sided. It would have been like I had an actual build order and something I could have followed. But I just wanted to go.
Qué difícil.
I wanted to try and.
Qué complicado.
I thought it would have been fun. I could have.
Okay, si esto es IA.
Like a 1 hour and a half.
Solo la IA se le ocurre.
So outside.
Bueno, IA y jugadores de nuevos.
Focused on the ladder climbing, to be honest.
Agarrar recursos a larga distancia.
Yeah, that was sick.
I mostly care about the team matches coming up. I had fun.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, we'll see you on Monday for the team matches.
I
feel like half the chat doesn't even know about those, but I'm gonna kind of announce them as we go at some point. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun after the tournament. We'll see you on Monday for the team matches. Let's go ahead and.
Are you eating? Are you eating again?
Again? What do you mean? First of all, what do you mean again? Second of all, I'm not really eating. I've had a bite.
Okay, ¿quién sigue ahorita?
I've only been in and out of this stream like 3 times today, and you've been eating every time.
Oye, ¿qué es esto?
Bro, that's like not even true at all, by the way. What is this?
¿Quién es ese pelón?
No, that's not true at all, by the way. Don't even say caught, chat. It's not true.
Oh, es el stream, es un pelón random. ¿Qué está pasando?
Okay, Jabo might have been there both times, but that's more on you than on me, honestly. No, that's not true at all, by the way. It's not. Don't even say.
As long as you share, it's fine. I don't mind.
Bro, I totally would, honestly. If I come to the UK,
29 minutos y Groovy ya está maxeado.
Right now, and you share some of that beans and toast you guys are always eating. How about that?
We have better food than beans and toast we could share. But if you want to try it, dude. Well, where did you go?
19 minutos, digo 29 minutos.
Oh, dude, the airport is not where you get food in London.
Oh, I know, but the airport, I have to eat every 3 hours, by the way, or else I die. I just fall down and die.
I know, I've been watching the stream. Dude,
there you go.
How long have you been live today? 9 hours, and you've ate 7 times.
That's not true, but yeah, sure. So I was at the airport. Okay, here's the thing. I went to London. For like 2 weeks, I was dodging British food.
Ay, mató al aldeano. Lo del aldeano.
Chinese food. I was
you can get
Turkish
some good
food.
non-British food in London.
Yeah, I was having plenty of that. It was fantastic. I go to the airport. All of a sudden, I'm surrounded. I'm in the business lounge because I'm a pro Age of Empires.
Ay, me pegó el sueñazo. Necesito la adrenalina de ver partidas.
And all there is, I swear to God, it's the freaking classic beans and toast. And there's nothing else. The toast is not even toast. It's just bread.
I don't believe that. I've been to every airport in London, and they have good food.
Yeah, because you're British, you think it's good food. Anyway,
no, you know what it is, Hera? You've got a chip on your shoulder. You think you're better than the average person. You didn't leave that lounge, and that lounge was so.
De hecho, a mí me cansa ver el terreno que tiene el Age. Hay mods para eso.
Area with normal people and got good food.
Mira, la ventaja del Age 2, a diferencia de Warcraft 3,
okay, maybe you can't move that.
Y demás juegos de estrategia como Age 4. Bueno, Age 4 tiene mods. Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2, StarCraft, es que hay mods. Por ejemplo, si eres un jugador que se le dificulta ver ciertas cosas, está el mod de los árboles chiquitos. Y que los hace los mismos árboles, porque no es lo normal del juego. También está el mod que te permite ver el rango de los castillos y unidades, por si no te lo sabes. También está el mod que cambia el terreno y lo hace todo verde para que no te pierdas o de cualquier otro color. Hay mods para distinguir más fácil las unidades, mods para que los edificios se vean menos y puedas identificar dónde están las unidades. Hay un montón de mods en el juego. Por ejemplo, hay gente que no ve los pescados y hay un mod que le pone una delineado blanco para que puedas ver dónde están los pececitos. Como que me da sueño ver ese terreno y me agobia. Le puedes poner mods. Hay uno que literal lo hace el Age 2 todo de plastilina. Tipo Minecraft.
You're joking. No, you're joking.
Literal, en vez de es una textura de un solo color toda fea.
I don't know you guys well enough to know if you're trolling. No, it's bait.
Yeah, of course I'm trolling, dude. Why would he play? How can he win 8 matches on controller?
Have you seen his gameplay? I believe he was on a controller. I honestly believe it.
Que Groovy se está papeando la IA.
You said I had a 0.2 out of 10 from my games today, and I thought I did pretty well. So I don't trust you.
Wait, no va a jugar Groovy todavía, va a jugar Spiffing Breed.
I was being a nice guy, honestly. It should have been a 0 or a negative. You're lucky you got the 0.2. I was being nice, actually.
No, Groovy sigue después, puta madre.
Okay,
yeah, your girlfriend was in the chat. I'd hope she'd give you an 11 out of 10. She was your biggest fan. Also, by the way.
Espera, ¿menciona alguien que juega con control? No creo que nadie juegue con control.
I was being nice because I know she's watching.
She told me you guys are being mean, actually.
Ok, va a jugar Spiffing Breed. Spiffing Breed solo sabe una sola estrategia. Y creo que en este mapa que viene no sirve.
I like the wall, actually.
Never talk to Spiffing Breed again.
Pero Spiffing Breed...
No, I like the wall idea. I didn't lick the wall. I'm not that hungry.
Ganó la gran mayoría de sus partidas.
That was good.
Yeah, I mean, I should have committed more. I should have sent 6 rather than 3.
Yeah.
But
just get the walls down.
You licked a wall.
Spiffing Breed ganó la gran mayoría de sus partidas.
Did not happen.
En ladder. Subió de como 1000 elo a 1200 y algo. Casi sin perder.
What is happening with this game?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm trying to go in. Okay, wait.
So
I think
y el otro, a ver, el otro knock-off, ¿qué rango era?
And he said...
Aquí se ve en la página del Torneo. No sé por qué no lo estoy usando.
So, it might be one-sided. We'll see.
Okay.
1400 de elo. Con 123 juegos.
But let's see. Listen, he's got the highest win out of the ladder. He came in at 8-2 on the ladder, 1200 elo. 8-2 from never playing the ladder is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen.
Oh, pero Spiffing Breed va a jugar bengalís.
1400, right?
¿Esa es la estrategia?
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. Who had the second highest win rate?
I'm guessing from your tone it was you at 70% win rate. And I give you full credit for that.
Absolutely dumpstered. Who got absolutely dumpstered earlier today? Me. So I don't think the win rate's going to help Spiff in any way with this match. I think you kind of have to push that aside and look at the fact that Spiff only played one champion. Like I
Italianos
did,
contra bengalís. No sé qué estrategia traiga el Spiffing Breed.
Yeah. Like, not only did he play
es conocido porque hace videos en YouTube siempre de rompiendo los juegos, bugueándolos con estrategias rotas.
But he played it kind of well, to be fair. So let's see how this plays.
Okay, mismo regicidio, hay reyes, se te muere tu rey, GG.
Nailing it home.
They've done terrible settings, by the way. I'm gonna just... all
si se te muere el rey, GG. No hay más.
Please tell them to fix next game. Dude, honestly, you players, not only are you guys... Listen, the admin's gonna speak right now. The admin Hera that is doing zero
Porque aquí dices con granjas, castillo. Uy, ellos sí están moviendo los reyes. Van directo al castillo. ¿No los usan para explorar?
You guys need to learn how to read when I type. But anyways...
Sí, van a usar los reyes para explorar.
Game here. We have Knopf in the red.
Oh, Knopf es el pelón.
Fantastic there.
Spiffing Brit solo tiene
a best of 3 between the Spiffing Brit, who's sending his king...
No quiere mostrar su cara.
WTF is this map? No, he's trolling. We talked about this earlier. He casted. And he's playing up against Knopf in the red as the Italians. Take it away, Jabo.
Well, I was gonna say I think Spiff is actually doing a really
casi
good
muere con
thing.
el scout.
The king is actually a very aggressive unit. You can use it to siege, so he might actually be looking to get an early king rush. Is one of the strats we.
Oh.
So this actually could work out really well for him.
Thing is, though, like just judging from the games played today, I feel like a king in the middle of the map by himself, not amazing. If you have it with an army, it tends to do a little bit better. But so far, it's just the king.
Yeah, well, we know that the king does give a morale bonus to his units.
Yes.
So when you do have an active army in front of it, it can help. You know, some people do lose their kings in moments like that, but
Se van a encontrar los reyes.
Yeah, this is interesting. This could be a meeting amongst kings here. As Tofu comes in the raid, Tofu, thanks so much for raid.
That's so close.
I am so going to lose a Bill or Boar again. Oh, wait, let's go back. Hold on.
Oh my god, he
is.
my
god.
No, el aldeano. Y la salvó.
Oh, he's fine.
No, he's fine. He's okay. In the end, I mean, this is just barely fine, though. Not the most efficient boarder. Britt, do you know that you need a mill of those berries? It's been long distancing the berries for a while now. Those are doing cardio. He's got the second board down here.
He's less
ese rey se la ha pasado ahí. Por lo menos el del rojo se ha movido. El rey de Spiffing Brit no va en medio.
Spiffing Brit came into this tournament and he just wanted to have a good time. I'm too bad to talk and play as Knopf.
Okay, hay poca madera en este mapa.
In other words, shut up, I'm trying to focus. Oh my goodness, sorry Jabo, but 20 gifted subs from Otofu. That's so
muy expuesto el oro rojo.
For the 20 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. You're a freaking legend, bro. Thank you, bro. You didn't even make money off the ladder,
igual tiene expuesto el oro, pero lo tiene todo en una línea recta aquí.
Nothing, bro.
Como que pero tiene que ir uno por aquí, por acá, por allá.
Jabo,
de hecho son 3 menas y todo el oro está del lado del güey azul.
I actually don't know what's going on with Britt's economy. He's got one guy in his wood line, which seems very inefficient. He's got all of his guys in berries. He's not spreading out any of his food. He is lowering his ball though.
Yeah, this is nice.
He should build a mill here.
Yeah, 100%.
But maybe he's just not. Maybe he just doesn't have that in his mind.
Wait, he made a mining camp instead of. He's just long distancing the berries. I feel like he's forgotten half of his build here.
Está haciendo Spiffing Brit. Oh, ¿será que va a ser Tower Rush?
Grubby just gift 1 sub. Oh my goodness.
¿Qué estrategia? Spiffing Brit está haciendo algo que nadie sabe.
Instead of 1 sub, Grubby. Okay. That's actually more than I've given you, so thank you.
Va a ir a Edad Feudal.
I don't know
well,
what
it
he's
depends
doing
if he wins this tournament.
Pero el rojo cliqueó primero Edad Feudal y Spiffing Brit no puede.
His tournament because I won it.
No cliqueó.
I made sure he can't win more than 4,000 in my tournament. I actually planned it out. The max he can win is like 3,500 in my tourney. He's cooked.
And he's already gifted the sub. So
he's gifted a sub. He's down 5. It's another Hera domination versus Grubby.
Espera, la cámara de Knopf está adelantada. Ya ganó.
And just another one of those. But yeah, nice try, Grubby. He's got a lot to learn. Some things might have went wrong. Why does Britt talk instead of fixing the things that have gone wrong?
He's a showman, but I don't think many things have actually really gone wrong for him. He hasn't had much.
La cámara está spoileando.
With his builds is awful.
Yeah.
La cámara nos está spoileando. ¿Qué fue?
That good at
ya acabó la partida.
But you know, maybe he doesn't understand regicide. Maybe he's new to it. He's taken his vills on and off the farm, but you know, maybe they just gotta have a break. I like the way that a lot of the players saw the king in the cat in the.
Lo mató el rey, lo más seguro.
Why?
Okay, so. This is a great question, actually. So why do we have the king in the tower? Well, Spiffing Brit has them in the center of the map. This is the worst.
Oh, lo va a matar el scout.
Or the best, I don't know.
More the best, but yes.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. This could be bad. I need to answer your question, but I mean...
This actually could be really bad.
Oh my god, god.
Does the king lose to a scout?
Yes, the king does. In few the king loses to a scout.
Oh,
he dodges him.
Shadow steps.
No, va a caminar hacia el castillo. Ah, la bestia.
So the castle's there. What is
he
doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Spiffing Brit.
From the best player to the worst.
He has killed himself.
Puta mierda, que es
He has
dude.
killed himself.
He took the suicide. He's no longer with us.
Oh my god, salute in the
Did
chat.
you know the castle was there?
No, he didn't know, but I mean, it's somewhere there. Like, you know where the castle is not? The enemy castle is not here in your base.
Yeah,
This is
but
crazy.
maybe the king wanted an adventure, man. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was playing Skyrim. We're not RTS players.
I mean,
That is the dead
Adiós,
king.
rey de los bengalís.
that is the dead king. I thought it was decapitated, but that's just the hat. I was like, damn, that's dark. Well, that was unimpressive. That was impressively unimpressive from Spiffing Brit. But I mean, you can't say that he lost because he didn't make a mill, at least. So that's kind of fair enough. And he is saving the tournament schedule. We're back on schedule with this win. So listen, fair enough. 1-0 for Knopf. And
Let's go.
right. We'll go on to the next game, I guess.
Si el siguiente juego lo gana el
There's one
peloncito,
good
vemos a
caveat
Groovy
from
jugar
this, and
rápido.
that's that Spiff is gonna make it look like I didn't lose in a landslide.
That's true. He's
'Cause
making
he
your
might
game look
lose quicker
competitive.
than I. Yeah. I mean, out of all the games so far, that was the most one-sided.
I have something from the Spiffing Brit here.
Por andar de
to share with you
chistosito,
guys
sí,
as
le pasó por andar de
Take a look at
chistoso.
the screen. So Spiffing Brit said, "Whoops, just helping Hera catch up on the schedule. That's all. Not a big deal. What a good guy. Just
Intentional.
not only a
Intentional,
showman,
yes.
but I mean, holy, he's just really saving the stream here.
And we all know Spiffing Brit. Little do you guys know, he couldn't practice much for this tournament because he had to recover from third-degree burns from saving a group of orphans. So he's
Wow.
actually a great guy.
Wow. He had some charity thing yesterday as well. Crazy, and dude, this guy's just what a nice guy. Needless to say, a great
Are
guy.
you eating again?
Sorry?
Again?
Eating? Bro, it's the same food. No, you can't count this as eating. I've had 2 bites in 30 minutes. I gotta stuff my face before you call me out.
No, the food would be moldy by now. It's been hours.
It hasn't been hours, but it's been 5 minutes.
All right.
Let's go.
you say so, man. All right, okay.
¡Oh, su máquina! Me cansé. Y es que yo no he hecho nada. Yo no soy organizador de torneo, tampoco soy comentarista, tampoco soy caster, tampoco soy nada.
I have. Yesterday we
Ya
had
me
some
cansé.
snacks.
Oye, es un día
We're doing some
caluroso.
snacks and we're watching Argentina. It was a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
No sé por qué hoy siento horrible el calor. Ah, puta, con razón estamos 38
I was different
grados.
snacks, realistically, but
A la
My God, it was a
mierda,
good game.
38 con
Messi or
sensación de
something's
40 y
pretty good.
tantos grados. Ya decía que no era
Yeah,
yo el
he
problema.
scored- he
Lleva
scored
comiendo una
3
hora,
goals.
si el stream de
3
Hera
goals.
siempre es
3
comiendo.
goals. 38.
Goat. How many did Ronaldo score?
Da 2-3 bocados, hace algo, 2-3 bocados, hace algo y luego pasan 2 horas y vuelve a comer y así.
One that I think he called offside.
He vuelto, bienvenido de vuelta.
One goal as well yesterday. I don't know. I saw it on Twitter. I don't know if that was a meme, but
Es vaca, así es como las vaquitas.
He's a true player.
Monch.
He never cheats.
no, he's
Está rumiando.
very self-centered, but a
Y
competitor.
te
nonetheless.
encontré en vivo, claro que sí. Estoy esperando ver a jugar a Groovy, pero no sale Groovy. Y hoy se hizo stream largo.
Spiffing Brit went for arena.
No jugué ni una partida hoy.
Oh.
Yeah, if it was another regicide, it'd be over by now. But let's see.
Spiffing Brit va a jugar
I wonder
arena.
if he's going for arena for a reason, or if he's going for arena because the same reason.
Hoy
I
cenaré
did.
puerco en celebración.
Just to like
Salsa
get
verde.
Knopf off of Arabia, maybe.
Salsa verde o roja.
Yeah, I don't know who's
Elige.
hosting this, but like, there's another 2 minutes delay. These players are just terrible at reading rules.
It's a competitive game. What can we say?
All right, well, we'll just see what happens. Let me know when they're in game, I guess, if you're watching on Knopf. They're struggling with the settings. Oh, that's fair enough then. Someone tell them to turn off the spec delay in the meantime. I could just show the bracket here while we wait, see what's coming. But yeah, so like, okay, listen, we lost game 1. We're the Spiffing Brit right now. Let's try to get in his mind.
No puedo creer
We
que
have
Mr.
arena.
Lama le ganó a
What
Loco, la
civilizations are
verdad.
we going for?
What are you asking me?
Of course, you're the expert here. That's why I have you as a co-caster.
Of course I am.
Yeah.
All right, for arena, you really want to go for one of those early game civs that can exploit the openness of the map. Obviously famous in arena, so you probably want to go for one of the Mesoamerican civs.
Okay.
Maybe do an eagle rush and just get in there. Base.
Yo si fuera de los que eliminaron al inicio me sentiría mal porque 2-3 semanas jugaron, algunos jugaron como 100, 200 partidas y lo sacaron de una en el torneo.
No, obviously in arena you probably want a late game civ. You want something that's good in Imperial Age.
But no. This is terrible analysis. You're the spiffing Brit. You don't know about Imperial Age. He's
I'm not the spiffing Brit.
But you have to imagine for a second.
I'm the spiffing. You want me to be in the head of the spiffing Brit right now?
Así son los torneos, sí, ya sé.
Brit, because I need some analysis here.
Pero siempre es feo cuando te sacan al inicio.
King to the enemy
Desafortunadamente yo soy siempre los que sacan al inicio.
And lose it instantly.
Por una cosa u otra.
That sounds like a brilliant plan.
O me toca siempre al inicio contra el que gana el
torneo. I don't know why he did it so late. I feel like if you're gonna kill yourself,
o me acusan de tramposos.
Do it right away. I feel like that was like a very late death of the king.
Me
acusan de tramposo y GG.
Mindset is I think he messed up his build order at the start. I think he really messed up with his builds and he thought he was behind and didn't bother.
Okay.
Because his builds at the start was just awful.
Yeah, absolutely.
También a tus viewers los acusan de tramposos. Es que ustedes hacen trampa, ustedes se ponen a ver el stream en las partidas. Y luego dicen, no, yo no veo el stream, yo no hago trampa.
Look at the Discord, they talked after the murder. The comment there. I think I saw that earlier. Yeah.
¿Ver el stream? Yo no hago eso.
Yeah.
Yo soy tramposo.
What game I'm excited to see? I'm excited to see Aqua versus Atrioc. I think that'll be a good game.
But actually, that should be kind of one-sided for Atrioc. Like, he just hit 1600. Aqua's like a 900 elo or 1000 elo. That's a tough one.
True, but Aqua and both Aqua and Pestley did used to grind this back in the day.
That is true. He does have a lot more experience than some of the other players. That is very fair, very true.
So maybe Aqua might have done some secret work. I don't know. Plus, it's the Battle of the Americans.
A ver, según la página web,
always nice
mañana
fight against each other.
You
see a Dutch Civil War as well. Holy, you Thermal Sing Sing.
True.
Couple Civil Wars there.
Sing Sing wins that any day.
Porque hay aquí.
Team Pig.
Según esto, esta partida se juega
is really
to be decided.
I'm not gonna lie, Sing Sing is amazing.
He's the dark horse for this event. Like for me, the dark horse.
Me imagino que esto se juega hoy.
Number one,
y mañana se juega.
Number two, of course, H-Rock, and then probably Sing Sing.
Excuse me.
A ver, ¿esto?
Maybe Wagamama, but honestly,
¿O este?
I put H-Rock and Sing Sing above that. Well, you would be a dark horse, Jabo, if you were in the tournament.
No hay fecha definida para los demás. Todo esto se juega hoy.
I'm in the team match.
18.
That's not part of the tournament, though.
La siguiente partida es la de Groovy.
Like you're kind of in there.
Contra Day 9.
I think Ayuxen could actually still win. I think if we really,
todo lo demás está medio lejos.
He could actually come back and just win the whole thing.
Yeah. If he didn't get Sing Sing first match, like if he just gained some momentum, I think he was a dark horse for the event as well. The game has started, by the way. We're going to hop in here. This is fantastic.
Todo depende, chicos.
Who do you have for this match? Oh, Magyars versus Turks. Spiffing Brit on his actual...
That's his main.
His actual Civ.
Yeah.
Spiffing Brit se agarró la civilización, su estrategia. Okay, Arena.
He's never played it his entire life. The Magyars, he has played the Bengalis, but he hasn't made great use of them. But here we go. We're going to put Knopf in the blue and...
Y tiene muy poco espacio, Knopf. Spiffing Brit tiene más espacio detrás de la base.
Spiffing Brit with the Magyars, the Civ that he knows how to play. And his opponent's playing as the Turks, a strong arena.
A ver si decide no trolear esta. No, esta no la va a trolear porque agarró la civilización que sabe jugar.
You're a fan of it?
Solo sabe una estrategia y es ir castillo, plantar castillo enfrente y crear caballos y acosar al enemigo. Es su estrategia.
He plays Mongols and Turks when I check this profile, and this is also one of his mains too. So he's I mean.
No sé qué tienen los turcos.
Depends on what Spiff can do with his Magyars.
Bizantinos o persas, no sé.
And it depends on his work with his builds.
Aquí es Magyars contra turcos.
So here's the thing. The Spiffing Brit can do a number of things. In the Dark Age, you can send a villager to the wood, berries, gold, maybe learn some deer. But past Feudal Age, as far as actual strategy, he can only do one thing. In fact, I'll tell you exactly what Spiffing Brit is going to go for. Now that there's no king and he can't kill himself, he already got rot.
No quiso desperdiciar tiempo en la primera, exacto.
It's actually not so bad. But anyway, the only thing he can actually go for here, the only thing he knows how to do is a phosphor rush with the Magyars.
Las unidades de escopeteros del castillo.
Castle, all in unique unit style with a forward castle. It's a very risky play. It's super all-in.
Son escopetas.
And if it works, he's going to win the game instantly. If it doesn't work, he's got no backup plan. So that's what he's trying to go for. That's what he's known for. Knopf has been learning the game properly. He doesn't need to do stuff like that. He can just play regular strategies. He's got many options.
Oh, se va el chancho.
I do like that you can pop the vills in the TC now. To kill the bot. I quite like that. It's a good change. Also,
es nuevo cambio. Antes no se podía.
To Spiffing Brit's early castle rush.
Well, the main counter is number one. Your opponent is Spiffing Brit. He might just lose the game. Again, we're forgetting the mill. This is terrible. Like,
otra vez el video del
we had the mill, and now we just have forgotten it. I don't know if he even knows about the mill, to be honest with you. Maybe reorganizing this, but the main counter is really wall up behind yourself and try to buy time. Or
Spiffing Brit se ve mucho más manco de las partidas que jugó cuando estaba subiendo las rankeds.
Yeah. And with the lack of mill and rotting, he's probably behind with his build order a bit here.
Yeah, it hasn't been the cleanest. And it's a bit disappointing because I feel like for his sake, he's done it much better in practice. It could just be choking on the moment. Is he a guy to get nervous? I feel like he hasn't been in much competitive.
Imagínate, plot twist. Él no jugó las rankeds, jugó alguien más.
He has casted a bit before, but not really been in the hot seat. So let's see how he manages the nerves as the set goes on.
I don't think it's nerves. I don't think he's the type of guy to get nervous. I think it's more... He's the type of guy to maybe not practice as much as he needed to.
Okay.
Or maybe he thought he could just wing it on the day. Or maybe it's the Spiffing Brit and we're underestimating him.
Yeah, maybe all of this doesn't matter. He's about to cook his opponent anyways. Mill or no mill, he doesn't really care. But either way, he's going about his regular build. And he should...
17 aldeanos contra 17 aldeanos, su scout no se mueve. ¿Por qué inician con un cerco de piedra? Así es el mapa. En este mapa inician con la base normal, pero con un cerco de piedra y... Es para que ese mapa se juegue a edad de los castillos. Es decir, rush aquí, pero son muy complicados. Y solo para ciertas zips.
So most of the time you'll see this only happen in Imp on this one. We'll get to that in a second. So you only want to expand an Imp, but you could do it in Castle Age with a Town Center. You never expand the
Ese es el mapa favorito de la mayoría de jugadores porque pues nada más te encierras en la base y vas a hacer ejército después.
We know this.
No,
a mí en lo personal es mi mapa menos favorito de Age of Empires.
Well-known information. And he really is relaying
Inicia seguro.
Well, we all know that Hera wants to finish today's stream early so he can go have a banquet, and he's not being able to do that right now. So maybe he might actually have an early game plan here.
21 aldeanos contra 21 aldeanos.
He does get the mill down.
He does get the mill down. This is fantastic, and he is.
Al fin tiene un molino.
I'm actually a little jealous. 8 is saturation though. He's got what 10 on him? He's got 9.
Es casual friendly, si el mapa es para casuales friendly. Pero igual tiene su chiste y su complejidad.
Those bushes are gonna run out really quick.
Yeah.
Diferente a otros.
He's really tearing through them. He's gonna go for the deer long distance as well. But I was gonna say.
Okay, ya puede dar click.
Say something. I forgot though.
No, es 24 aldeanos click.
It's gonna be really funny.
Okay, sí.
Still getting the deers here is good though.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're mandatory actually, because without them, he wouldn't have the food to click up.
Yeah. Okay. Unless he decides to build farms early, but he's not doing that, so...
4 en piedra, va a ser la estrategia de plantar un castillo enfrente y atacar. Pero el rojo es 1400 de elo, lo más seguro que ya se haya enfrentado a esa estrategia antes.
And you just go for the forward castle and try to win the game. Also, there's a very important
no boom whatsoever.
Oh, espera.
No boom whatsoever. He might even stop making villas from the town center. Oh yeah, you know what they call
El rojo va atrasado en su click.
No, what do they call it?
Un minuto atrasado.
They call H-Rock Big A, alright? It's a nice nickname.
They call you Big H.
You think so? They call me Fat H. That's what they call me.
Oh, because you like to eat so much.
Le va a hacer falta comida y ya de ahí yo creo que sobrevive a granjas en lo que sube de edad.
Figure that one out, but
la estrategia que hace con los magiars es poner un castillo enfrente y de ahí empieza a ser la unidad única de esa civilización.
You gave him the most help. I played most of my
al oponente hasta que se rinda.
Without any assistance. Don't give me that.
El problema es que la mayoría solo sabe hacer esa estrategia y no hay plan B.
Jabo, the only games you played were like 10 seconds before the ladder race ended. Don't come at me like you've been playing for like 2 weeks and I've been ignoring you. I helped you on the first day you played, and then 10 seconds before the ladder race you showed up again. That's the story. And despite all of that,
actually called the grind set. That's called the aura farming grind set. You show up last second.
En los 12 edificios.
You know? Oh, I'm underperforming. My
Pero le hace falta comida.
Boom, 1,000 elo.
Jabo's there, freaking breaks the new elo high, gets his team to safety, yada yada yada. I mean, it was really impressive.
Never let my team down. Never let my team down.
Okay, speaking of down, Spiffing Brit is down 100 food, and he doesn't have a way to get it. He has to just wait. He's also down 10 gold. He sells the wood. The numbers are not numbering right now.
Y no tiene comida,
There's a big resource difference between the two of them already.
Yeah.
you are looking at a good 300, 400 size, which is
el rojo va a subir más o menos al mismo tiempo con mejor economía.
Idle TC was perfect in Feudal Age, and now it's I mean in Dark Age.
Ya cliqueó Edad de los Castillos, ahora le va a faltar piedra.
Didn't get loom. Oh my god.
No tiene granjas, no tiene granjas y como no se llevó los venados, le faltó comida.
I mean, he is talking to himself.
Yeah.
You know, no one is replying to him. I don't. You know, this is the craziest part. He is literally yapping to a wall here, but we like to see it.
He literally said nice weather today to himself earlier, and I just replied 3 minutes later with something completely irrelevant.
Nice weather.
Ok, ya se van los aldeanos, van a poner el castillo, le hace falta comida, creo. Su oponente está yéndole a los castillos más o menos al mismo tiempo y con mejor económica de madera y con mejor economía. Vamos a ver cómo reacciona.
You do have two different type of players here.
Yeah.
You're gonna have someone who's looking more
No
to
tiene
win
comida
through
en... Uy,
and
se
somebody who's
llevó
looking
todos los
more to win
aldeanos.
through
Okay.
actual gameplay, skill.
Pero necesita oro, si no, ¿cómo va a ser la unidad del castillo?
And it's about whether or not the cheese can
¿Hello?
outperform
¿O va a minar ahí enfrente?
general game knowledge. And
¿Va a poner el castillo ahí y va a minar ahí enfrente?
Sending his vills forward. He's probably going to put that castle down aggressively.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I agree with you. The Turks are quite cheesy on arena. Let's see if Spiff can outmatch the cheese here with his really high knowledge of micro and macro. Makes for a mill in the center. I'm the hungry one.
This time.
First of all, yeah, mill now, like it's the second nature. Second of all, I'm the hungry one. Look at this forward castle. He stops for a snack, and I'm the hungry one. This is crazy.
Un molino en medio, pero no tiene oro. Ah, no, ya puso en oro. Ok.
Dude, what do you mean?
Va a subir de edad, ya tiene para poner el castillo, lo va a poner y de ahí regresan los aldeanos. Y ya lo vieron.
I mean, okay, we have
every 5 minutes.
Y el rojo tiene piedra para un castillo defensivo.
It's actually not bad. Castle on the gate, that's kind of a high aura, to be fair. Jabo, what do you mean Knopf's defense here? It's gonna be a defensive castle.
Castillo defensivo, pero es con menos aldeanos.
That's good. That's gonna basically counteract everything that Spiff's trying to do, really. At least it's going to put a dampener in it. And he does lose his scout, but I think at this point in the game, it's not really relevant.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not part of the plan.
A ver, el scout.
This castle will maybe kill a villager here, potentially. And we did talk about this. So we had a practice game. You can fight back here. He knows to fight back. Let's go.
Does he know to garrison?
Ah, no, malo, encierra ahí, sí, pero
yes.
No va a estar tan encerrado.
He does know about that. I doubt he's going to do it, though, somehow. We'll see.
He doesn't do it.
Goes back to the berries. That's also acceptable.
Well,
fair enough.
He probably could have got a
Pelea de castillos.
2 vill kills there if he got his villages in, but
25, está 5 aldeanos atrás.
Probably could have, but
sin granjas y sin nada.
In range. That was actually a good play from Knopf, if anything. And
tiene los dos lados para salir. Puede salir en cualquier lado.
Break the wall and enter into the Magyar Hussar. He's having trouble affording it though. He's low on.
Sí, no tiene oro.
The mill in the center. He should be
no tiene comida.
Magyar Hussar any second now.
Los castillos nunca se van a matar.
Idle TC time. His TC is still idle though. He is actively not making anything.
26 aldeanos contra 32.
That's part of his plan.
Yo creo que Spiffing pierde esta.
Okay.
No veo cómo va a ganar. El rojo ya se está cerrando. Tiene un castillo defensivo y no puede entrar por otro lado.
Yeah,
lo malo que para sacar tropas el rojo se va a demorar, pero no lo necesita.
All-in is not that scary here. He's got a couple Magyar Hussar. He's down 2,000 res collected in a game where nothing
no necesita porque Spiffing se atrasó mucho en todo. No tenía oro, no tenía recursos, no tenía comida.
Now or never for the Spiffing Brit. Let's see.
El castillo salió muy tarde, el rojo está en una base muy segura, tiene oro atrás.
No, you're like literal
lleva ya 10 aldeanos de ventaja.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You are
y
a
esa
way better
estrategia,
player.
Por más que esté abierto, no va a poder hacer nada.
Hey, he's gonna hate hearing that.
And like, I wish it was different, and I want to like tell a story here and say that no, Spiffing Brit's got this. He's gonna go in and do some absolute crazy things. Spiffing Brit has one good quality about him in game. He's got many IRL, of course. Don't want to slander his reputation or anything, but in game,
Spiffing Brit no está creando ni un nuevo aldeano.
Quality. It's the micro.
Pero tiene 2 en cola, pero no ha hecho ningún otro town center.
So this is the one thing he does really well. Magyar starts running in, but they're going to be walled out. So that's the end.
No va a poder entrar.
The end of the show.
Está cerrado.
Yeah, there's nowhere else for them to go.
Va a tener que destruir la casa y esa es su única opción.
Defense from Knopf. Got the Jans?
Y hay defensa de rango, ok. Valió la estrategia.
I mean, if he made
no sabe hacer otra cosa Spiffing Brit.
But he did make 6.
Yeah. You're really forcing that 6-7, eh?
Se sabe esa estrategia al pie de la letra, pero le salió todo mal esta partida. Tal vez tenga que atacar el mercado.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
You could try and destroy that house. Oh, he does get through. He gets through that house.
Oh, this is huge.
Entra, pero hay defensa.
It's not gonna do much.
Va a matar un aldeano.
There's no loom. There's no loom, obviously.
El rojo no tiene defensa los aldeanos. Dos aldeanos, tres aldeanos.
Yeah, it's just
Pero se queda sin ejército y como se está atrás. Mató como 5 aldeanos y como se sigue atrás en la línea.
Has no villagers being made. So even if he killed like 6, he killed what? 4 villagers?
Mató 4.
He's still down 6. Oh no, oh no.
Yeah. GG.
Oh, we're just feeding now.
Damn, those Magyars die. They die quite quick.
Fuera algún otro jugador te diría que tiene chance de remontarlo, pero él solo sabe esa estrategia. ¿Y qué pasa cuando fallas en la única estrategia que sabes y ya no tienes plan? Plan de respaldo. Es como cuando juegas StarCraft y rusheas y no haces daño, ya no tienes chance de ganar. O sea, puedes seguirlo intentando.
Unfortunately, he's got to go back to the economy game if he wants to stand a chance of winning this game.
Yeah, I think so. Or he can double down and go for a siege workshop and try to ram this castle down. But even that is like very far-fetched considering the economy we're working with. This Fox
entender, el azul tiene más mapa, pero el rojo tiene más score de recursos. Tiene más recursos. Por la cantidad de aldeanos. Le lleva 10 aldeanos y está defensivo y ahorita tiene más ejército.
I'm gonna go with 60 food.
Incorrect. You've just lost $1 million. That's heartbreaking. It's 35 gold.
Hay diferencia de 3,000 de recursos.
You don't have $1 million to give me, buddy.
I'm a pro AoE 2 player. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you're a pro AoE 2 player. Not Dota 2, all right? You didn't win the TI, okay?
I have made a lot of money in my career.
You've probably made a lot of money.
I don't have $1 million, but that's not because I haven't made them. I've spent them on food, to be honest. I've blown through them. Not on parties or drugs. I've just been eating a good amount, you know? Just to keep the fuel.
And it's not even, yeah, it's the good amount that you're eating. It's not the good food. You're not buying nice food. You're eating a lot of bad food.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
The food is in your hands, Hera. You guys know how it is. Fat H got to sustain himself. But no, you know what? You're just salty.
Va a ganar el rojo porque es mejor jugador.
If you guessed it right, but you'll get it next time. It's no problem.
El azul solo sabe una estrategia y la aplicó mal.
I do actually know a bit about this game.
No tiene un plan de respaldo.
Mostly because I watched Spirit of the Law. No, that's why the game is.
No tiene un plan de respaldo. Tiene solo 29 aldeanos. El rojo tiene 44.
Okay.
No hizo daño con su estrategia y el rojo hizo lo mismo con mejor economía.
Is massing petards. This game is not over, by the way. He's got enough for a forward castle.
He could do something with this. He could.
Va a juntar un montón de petardos, ¿ok?
Distract the castle. Petards go in, kill the castle. He can drop.
¿En dónde debió aplicar el azul la torre? Ahí estaba bien. El problema es de que se tardó mucho.
Let's see what happens in practice now.
Si lo hubiera puesto de una, el castillo rojo no sale. Uy, hay un monje del rojo y el azul lo sabe, ¿no?
A little relic snag there from Knopf. It's not too bad.
Va a ser muchos petardos y va a reventar el castillo.
Knopf is just not having this, by the way.
Ok, va full all in. Es la única estrategia que le queda. Estoy de acuerdo. El problema es de que no tiene ingresos de comida. Solo tiene full oro.
How many petards does it take to destroy a castle? Is it 6?
It's 8 petards. Maybe 7 since this castle has already been weakened a little bit by the Spiffing Brits castle. So
es una que va a ser catapulta. No, el petardo son los güeyes que se suicidan. Traen barrilitos ahí y se explotan. Pero, como sea, el rojo todavía tiene ejército para defenderse. Hermano, 7 petardos.
Oh my god.
Está disparando con el castillo. Explotó uno. Los caballos no están dejando que lo detonen. Va a explotar el castillo. No fue suficiente.
He's blocking his own petards.
That was rough. Oh my god, that was the hardest thing I've had to watch all day. And I watched Death Note send its king into the middle of the map.
Le faltaron que detonaran 3 petardos más.
The Spiffing Brit is going out in style. The villagers are getting involved. The castle is getting repaired. Knopf is under literally zero pressure.
Si se hubiera esperado tantito la
units from the Spiffing Brits. Oh, a forward castle. Oh, fantastic idea. Brit's going for a forward castle. He's going out the way he came in.
You know, this could clutch it if he isn't able to.
Están muriendo los aldeanos, 16 aldeanos.
If Knopf has a heart attack right now, I think he still wins the game. Honestly, I'm not even joking. I genuinely believe this, and God forbid, praying for Knopf's health and well-being, but I genuinely believe
le falló. Si rompía el castillo tenía chance.
Until the timer, he would win.
Debe haber salido con 10. Con 10 detonaba el castillo y con la caballería creo que sí detonaba a los otros monitos, pero ahorita ya no tiene aldeanos. No tiene economía en casa, tiene 1200 de oro, pero ¿de qué sirve?
The viewers are loving the storyline here. This is great. We're going in and out here. I mean, he's playing like he has a heart attack. Look how he's micing these chants, bro. It's terrible. But somehow he's
Sociedad Imperial con 47 aldeanos, no,
he's going crazy. Imperial is here. Spiffing Brit is telling like there's still a game to be played, brother. The game has been. You got nothing. He's got 10 villagers.
10 aldeanos.
This entire time, his TC has been idle.
Oh my god.
Se va a murallar, dude.
He's just double walling.
The strat.
Puta madre, está perdiendo el tiempo nomás.
It's Palisade Wall. This is not.
Tiene que recuperar el tiempo que regaló la primera partida.
Sticks.
The Brit is throwing up sticks and stones to guard his base.
¿Qué es esto?
Oh, this is terrible.
Building himself a hut. Well, I mean, if he
decides to stop producing
bills now and get a wood line going, he could probably hunker down a bit. I think he's just trying to deny. I think he's trying to make this the longest day possible for Hera.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to deny Hera his food.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, he knows about the issue that I'm facing, the hunger and borderline starvation on the stream here, and he's making it go longer. This is very, very bad manners from Spiffing Brit. We might have to sanction him and give his money to Grubby. We'll see.
What money?
Well,
más muros.
Yeah. Don't come on.
Pero son de madera, esos son de papel. No mames, bienvenido a los griefers de Age of Empires. Ni siquiera tiene comida para crear más aldeanos.
Made out with 0 money. But that's
well, you want to know something cool, Hera? If I made a new
account, ¿qué carajo está haciendo troleando? Eso es troleo nada más.
We would have won. I started at 700 elo, buddy.
That's actually really true.
He started at 1,000.
And he had his placement matches, which was such a good boost.
Está troleando nomás.
Yeah, you're
I had right. Like 90 matches on my account.
That's your fault for playing the game. Spiffing Brit was miles ahead of you. He, it is what it is.
Ese soy yo a los 8 años jugando. Todavía tenías esperanza de que podías remontar la partida así.
And look at Knopf, you filthy tryhard. When the game was somewhat close, Knopf was not answering anything. And suddenly, when the game is completely over, Knopf is starting to talk like he's his best friend. Knopf, you tryhard. You're only talking now because you can.
Por lo menos hazte un par de cosechas y rasca algo de comida, ¿no? Nada más estaba perdiendo el tiempo.
A line of...
Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Here come the bombers
no,
as well.
Ahí vienen los cañoneros, ya se cayeron los castillos.
Does Brit last longer than 40 minutes, Jabo? 7 minutes. Do you think he stalls it out?
7 minutos.
I don't think he wants to stall it out, but I think it would be fun for him to.
He's making a tower.
I don't think he's gonna last 45 minutes. Is he producing vills?
No.
Creo
He's still not producing vills.
Yeah.
Why is he mining gold?
I think he's using it for the market. Like he's using the market with the gold to like buy stone.
Well, you might take down the stone gate, but good luck with my wooden palisade. Good point, actually.
It is true.
Everyone knows the wooden palisades are stronger.
No, ya rompieron su muro.
Oh, never mind.
Y solo tiene un aldeano haciendo torres.
That was tough.
Yeah.
Imagínate si estar por tanto tiempo que el que va ganando se cansa y se vaya mejor. Hay partidas así.
Listen, I've seen comebacks
que son
that
más o
are
menos es un no sé cómo acabarlo, pero el oponente no tiene chances de matarme a mí.
Remember,
sí ha pasado.
It could happen.
Hay gente que se cansa y se va a la partida.
Townsend is getting taken down. Did you? No, I haven't, guys. I was lying for entertainment. Of course not. Well, That's so funny.
I think that's gonna be game. I think that is gonna be.
Adiós a los aldeanos. Quedan 8 aldeanos. 7
aldeanos.
This
is terrible. Elite Jans.
6, 5 aldeanos.
Wait, when does this end?
Still got a few saves. He could survive.
You have to run
Corran aldeanos. Todavía tiene para hacer otro town center.
Like
puede revivir.
Oh, outpost. Get the vision.
0 aldeanos.
He's refusing to die. I like it.
Bueno, ya no puede correr, no puede esconder unidades. Solamente le quedan los edificios y con 2 cañoneros.
He's got 0 out of 20.
0-0. El más bad banner de todo el torneo.
He's got any unit. How can he? Is he not got auto resign on? He has nothing.
No, so the market has to go down. Once the market goes down, it's over. Okay, chat, I want you to subscribe to the Spiffing Brit and Knopf. Don't do that, chat. It's over. GG.
Y se acabó.
GG.
Sigue Groovy.
H-Rock said, Brit can still win this! Exclamation mark. It's not over. I've seen Brit do this.
Alargó esta partida 15 minutos más de lo que debió haber durado.
One-sided scorecard. Like, did Brit even play this game? Look at the scorecard.
0-0.
I mean, nice attempt.
Esas son las partidas que a veces te toca donde un güey ya perdió y él ya sabe que perdió y tiene 0 chances de ganar. Pero solo se pone a correr a través del mapa y hacer edificios y esconder unidades.
Your matches look like the freaking Olympics, like the most
Esas
competitive match
partidas
I've
son
ever
las
seen
más
compared to
molestas.
This one was very one-sided. But hold on. I'm getting word. Wait, I'm getting word from the production here. It seems like Knopf cheated. Looking at him, it's very clear he's on performance-enhancing drugs. He is on roids, ladies and gentlemen. You can just tell by looking at him. I know, it's crazy. Knopf is disqualified.
Oh, no.
The Spiffing Brit moves on.
Van a descalificar al pelón por usar anabólicos.
Hera, that's Spiff's camera.
Igual que los terranos que dejan su command center al costado del mapa, sí es el equivalente a
That's
eso.
the Spiffing Brit. That's crazy.
So even on performance-enhancing drugs, he couldn't win.
That's insane.
Damn.
He's lost it on roids. That's insane. Yeah, I didn't know the Spiffing Brit looked like that. That guy's a legend. That's Brit? Question mark? Yes, bro. It's literally him.
Of course that's him. He's jagged.
All his friends know this, guys. Come on now. Knopf says, what did I inject? You injected everything, Knopf. That's for sure. I can just tell.
Ese tío está muy mamado. Los clics eran muy potentes, sí.
Unfortunately, drops out here. Let me show you guys the Wikipedia bracket. I don't think it's updated right now. Yeah, they didn't have time to update it.
Hemos tenido dos partidas de 2-1 y todas las demás han sido 2-0. Una duda, ¿quién es el Darkcore del Age 2 aquí del canal? Nadie. Nadie es bueno en Age of Empires aquí en el canal.
Spiffing Brit can beat Jab. I need your honest opinion.
Hasta donde tengo entendido, de todo el canal, nadie es bueno en Age of Empires 2.
You know, I was gonna say Pestilence.
No hay un equivalente a Darkcore en el Age 2.
Yes.
No hay nadie que carree.
So I think Pestle is off.
Aqua
Fiesta. Que algún día conozcamos a un Darkcore de
maybe Aqua, yeah, I think Aqua's probably, but we don't know if Aqua's been doing any offline coaching or grinding. So based on it would be Aqua. You know, I'm gonna throw him under the bus. I'd say Day 9.
No way, Day 9's losing to Spiffing Brit.
It's the battle of the old motherfuckers, dude. They gotta fight it out. I think they could actually go for it.
Yeah, but Day 9's moving like freaking prime Cristiano Ronaldo, and Spiffing Brit's moving like a freaking grandma that's got Alzheimer's. Like they're not moving the same. I know they're both 1,000 years old, but they're not moving the same, bro. Spiffing Brit's in the retirement home. It's ridiculous. How can you even disrespect Day 9 like this, Jabo? This is crazy.
How can you disrespect Spiffing Brit like this?
Because I watched him play.
Excuse me?
It's not even disrespectful. Listen, no, you listen here.
We just saw some peak Age of Empires 2 gameplay, and you're really gonna roast him like that?
I honestly wasn't sure if Spiffing Brit was playing the last game. All I saw was red at the end.
That was the worst performance of the tournament.
And I feel like you just threw in Day 9 like that. It was intentional.
Maybe it's intentional.
He's setting up for a hero run.
Maybe he wants to be in the low bracket. Yeah.
Okay, ya sigue Groovy. Ya está pendiente. Let's go.
Or maybe he wishes he was in the first set of games, so he'd be out by now.
Yeah, maybe. But he did cast with us, which is fantastic. And we'll see him. We'll see him tomorrow, guys. He's in the losers bracket. He says no comment in the chat. Spiffing Brit, a great showing from you, my friend. And Jabo, thank you so much for covering it. You made it actually a much better cast than the game could have asked
el main
for.
event.
Jabo, thanks for being here, man. Any last words for the chat?
Creo
que la partida más reñida va a ser esta. La que sigue después, pero ya no sé si me va a quedar a verla. Captain Lance contra Wagamama, creo que son similares, a ver.
Very thoughtful, he's already left.
1700 contra 1600 de Elo.
Well played,
¿Quién ganó un pelón mamado, Liendrix?
I would say that we're going to see Jabo tomorrow for another round, but unfortunately he lost in the elimination round, so...
Un pelón acaba de ganar su partida, le ganaron a Spiffing Brit. Ahora sigue Groovy contra Day 9.
The next round, which I actually have no idea what it is. I'm going to have to pull up the schedule here again. Next round is Grubby versus Day tomorrow, depending on if you need people. Jabo, I had such a great time with you.
Grubby versus Day 9 sigue.
And I also want to have you...
¿Cuántos años tiene Day 9 Age? ¿Cuántos años tiene?
Okay, so, let me just... We have the literal headliner coming up. Grubby is in the house, the rank 1 player. But according to Jabo,
Day9 es más joven que Groovy.
Of the spiffing Brit, which is like it's generally.
¿Cómo le ganó el pelón al Stupid Green? Ese Spiffing Brit.
Anyone say about another competitor? Genuinely.
Jugaban el otro güey. Uno perdió su rey sin darse cuenta al inicio y después le falló su estrategia.
Actually, not that bad. And he could make a run for it.
Ok, chicos, está Day9 stream.
I guess you're gonna have to watch me eat here. I'm gonna hang up on Knopf. Day9's in the house already. Oh my goodness, Day9's in the house already. This is fantastic.
Necesito que me digan quién se ve más joven después de estos anuncios.
Guys, the day has not even started.
Day9 o Groovy? ¿Quién es el más joven? Esa es la cara de Groovy.
We have. Give me 1 second. Finding the.
En 30 segundos vamos a ver al peloncito Day9.
4, 5. We have 5 more sets for the day. It's a 10-hour stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have 5 more sets to go. Needless to say, we are not on schedule.
Pensé que Day9 no sabía que estaba más cerca de mi edad.
Maybe more. You were insane.
Pinches anuncios, sí, por eso veo YouTube. Pero creo que Day9 no está en YouTube, creo.
Bro, call me. What is the amount of saying? Bro, call me when you need backup, bro, and have a couple of dinners.
Piché un montón de anuncios.
1 hour per set was silly. Mr. Llama, you know what? Mr. Llama, you know what else is silly? Mr. Llama, get freaking Loom. You know what else is silly?
Okay.
Sending a tower rush into your opponent's base without Loom. That's what's silly, Mr. Llama. Thanks for the raid, bro. Really
se ve más grande.
Good to see you, Llama. Congrats on the performance today.
Ya me trabó Twitch el navegador.
I can tell it was your first time, Mr. Llama. Mr. Llama, I know a virgin when I see one.
Day9 o Groovy?
No, let me finish. I know you're a tower rush virgin, and I can tell. I can tell. Don't give me. I didn't finish.
Se llama Ruco ese, ¿verdad? Yo pensé que ya era casi cincuentón Day9, ¿no? Tiene 39 años.
Kids, bro. Not an arena, that's for sure.
Es del 86.
Does not have kids.
¿Qué edad tiene el pelón? 39. Groovy tiene 40.
But anyway, guys, we're gonna hop into the next set here. Grubby versus
Estamos viendo el espectro de las edades. Groovy es un cuarentón que se ve treintañero y Day9 es un treintañero que se ve 50.
I think King's lives matters, right?
King's lives matters, but not according to you. What happened to your king, man?
Playing Malay. Okay.
He's like out of farming, you know?
A su máquina.
Bro, did you know that you had a king?
Ok, Day9 va a jugar. Ah, es que no pueden ver su civilización.
I saw my king sitting under tower, yes, but my tower was under fire, so my king, like a coward, just ran away, like, you know, like a...
Groovy va a jugar los Ways.
You know, from,
oh, pero aquí están haciendo trampa porque Groovy está hosteando. Si Groovy tiene 40 años.
So it's like
Groovy tiene 10 de ping y Day9 tiene 160 de ping.
Just, out of farm.
Cheating. Pensé que tenía 32 o 35 lo mucho, pero 40 sí. Groovy tiene 40 años, mira.
Yeah.
Groovy Wikipedia.
You know, when I say I'm loose,
no dice cuántos años tiene.
Map, I look at this tower and...
Groovy Age.
This tower is still alive.
Tiene 40 años. Nació el 11 de mayo del 86.
Oh my goodness, that's literally
y Day9 cumple en 10 días. Cumple 40. Son del mismo año.
Guys, the Grubby versus Day9 set is coming up. We're waiting for Grubby to join.
Me imagino que es el no tener hijos, ¿verdad?
I don't have him yet here, actually. Camera setup.
No parece cuarentón,
Bro, how do you like the Lancers on?
Oh, ya están en partida. Ok, vamos a verlo del stream oficial.
They were fantastic in your hands. By the way, I don't have the Grubby camera. Nobody listens to me. They already jumped in, and dude, Grubby was so mad at people in his tournament not listening, and he has not listened here. So we don't have his camera, unfortunately. But what we do have.
¿Tiene hijos el otro? Creo que sí.
Day9 playing in red. I have no way to switch.
Ambos han tenido vida de influencers, ambos han jugado StarCraft Brood War de manera competitiva. Ambos han casteado Heroes of the Storm y StarCraft 2. Bueno, creo que Day9 no casteó HOTS, pero sí StarCraft 2. A ver, es partida de reyes. El que pierda el rey pierde.
Freaking magic. Okay, we're gonna put Day9 as blue now in the tournament. There we go. I'm going to change his name. The production you've never seen, day 9. You've never seen production like this. Look at this, beautiful.
Oh, los reyes se van a encontrar. Groovy está explorando con el rey.
Is this Red Bull? No, it's Hera. We have a little bit of a pause here. I don't know if maybe Grubby's fixing his cam. But yeah, guys, we have Death Note here for a co-cast. Welcome in, everybody. We have day 9 up top. Let me just fix this. Day 9. Playing in blue as the Burgundians. He's played the Burgundians earlier on this
Burgundians contra Wei. La diferencia entre 1373 de Elo contra 1801 de rating.
And let's see what ends up happening here.
Hay 500 de Elo de diferencia.
And what do you make of the civilizations as we have a pause?
Ponga la cam de Groovy, pues.
You know, Wei is my most played.
Producción. Dale una coquita a producción.
Best Civ by far.
Okay.
So, you know, I think Wei has like.
No pusieron la cámara de Groovy. Vas a tener que imaginarla ponerla nosotros.
But these both Civs are pretty good. Wei are pretty good. Burgundians pretty good. But Burgundians should be.
Está buscando el rey.
Right in this match.
¿Será que lo encuentre?
Because when I ask Liri,
Besitos de reyes.
Here, because I'm talking with Liri a bit about this map. He said.
No sé si los scouts matan rey. Oh, pero.
Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Y escondió el rey. Lo está buscando, pero no lo encuentra.
Like very early power spike.
Imagínate que Groovy pierda porque le matan el rey con un scout.
Burgundians maybe 200 pop at like 27-minute mark, as I tried to do, but I failed. It was like 32 or something. I not played good.
Oh, hay una torre, le están pegando al rey.
Wait, I think someone's lost a scout. Oh, Grubby's lost his scout.
Oh, Grubby perdió el scout con un chancho.
He lost his scout to the boar.
Grubby perdió el scout con un chancho. ¿Qué fue?
It does matter. First blood from the boar. Those boars can be dangerous.
Bro, I will tell Grubby this story how he lose fucking scout to the boar till the end of Warcraft 3 day. Because you know when I joined today Grubby channel, he said he will mind me on my king.
1900 Elo, by the way, andan diciendo.
All the time.
So you're gonna mention this forever. That's it. The Grubby's career is over.
Yeah, about his.
La gente perder el scout con un chancho.
Wait, I think we have cameras. No, I don't see it still. Grubby wants your cam link? Yeah, it's right. It's literally right there. It's in the camera setup. Dude, nobody reads when I talk. Literally nobody's reading. Alright, he's lost a scout. Yeah, I mean, you remind him. He's the favorite of the tournament, and he is actually down a scout now. It's not the end of the world, guys. But it does, it does kind of hurt his early game. By the way, Grubby's king was in the corner. Day 9 could have actually sent Vils out and walled him in. That's a very high-level play, but you can just make a few gates, and if you trap the king, you win the game. So Day 9 had an opportunity to win, and he didn't take it. He didn't really know, of course. But it is worth mentioning.
You asking me also about this matchup, but I think that Burgundians, if they want to play mass paladins, they need to push very early on their timing, because like Heguan would be much stronger in the late game with castle like tech. With
ya pusieron la cámara de Groovy.
Because Heguan actually beating paladin, and
this is good.
And Burgundians, they missing bloodlines.
Start the game already.
So they like 160 HP, and they actually would be
19 contra 19 aldeanos.
One in like very late
Vamos
game.
Bien.
Yeah.
So you need timing push, or you can't like play knights against knights.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I think if you talk about these civilizations and how they match up with each other, I think the Wei's strength is the fact that they get extra villagers with the economy upgrades, and I think they also get a pretty strong unique unit.
Es curioso porque esta es la primera partida de reyes donde estoy viendo que lo están usando los reyes para explorar. En todas las demás, todos metían al rey al castillo y ya fue.
You wouldn't go Tiger Cav as the way. You'd go for the Heguan cavalry, which is like the specialty.
Así como que,
okay. Cavalry unit. But good to see that your Wei knowledge is.
¿Para qué sirve el rey? Encierran el castillo.
All those 250 rank games not wasted, I see, which is great.
Bro, I never played Burgundians, before. It was my first match, real, and my first game when I play the Civ.
Why did you pick Burgundians if you never practiced them?
Because Liri told me that it's good Civ, plus my coach Crocs also said it's pretty good Civ, and before tournament I just played against AI twice with this Civ, that's all. Only 2 games. And then I just got...
Pero estoy viendo que Age of Empires sufre...
I will say, until you sent your king to the front lines and lost him in the middle of the map, before that moment,
sufre del mismo problema
your boom is really clean and whatnot, but you guys are playing on a massive map. What was that about? You were the host, right?
O sea, del problema contrario que tiene StarCraft 2. En StarCraft 2, el inicio es muy rápido y lo van a desacelerar un poco. En Age of Empires es al revés. El inicio es muy lento. O sea, pasan los primeros 10-15 minutos bueno, los primeros 10 minutos de la partida no pasa prácticamente nada. O sea, toda la Dark Age. Y a no ser que alguien rushee en feudal, no pasa nada. Y de ahí te quedas viendo una partida donde no pasa nada. Y, por ejemplo, si tú eres comentarista, te tienes que inventar algo, ¿no? Solo puedes comentar mucho del juego. Fuera de ciertas cositas como que Groovy se le muere el scout y eso, pero a nivel profesional en Dark Age es como que... Creo que por eso en los torneos, cuando inician las partidas, ya ni siquiera muestran el Dark Age, comentan e inician la partida tan pronto inician la edad feudal. O sea, los jugadores sí juegan al inicio, pero no muestran la partida hasta que están en edad feudal.
Let's round that up to 1400. Grubby's an 1800 player. So Day 9 is in a very, very tough position to actually be, you know, winning this game. However, if he wins, it's a heroic run. And it's a great upset, you know?
Okay, un establo o Day 9 tiene bien tiene bien practicado el build order, ¿ah? Termina los edificios y cliquea edad de los castillos al mismo tiempo que Grubby.
He was, I don't know, a bit maybe angry or mad at me. So, after we end the call, he said...
Si no se puede hacer nada en el Dark Age, exacto. Ese es el problema de Age of Empires 2. Ok, Groovy cliqueó primero. Day 9 puede cliquear, ok. Hay unos 10 segundos, menos de 10 segundos de diferencia. ¿Son semicavernícolas? No, no son semicavernícolas. ¿Cómo que semicavernícolas? No pasas de la edad oscura.
It's like the randomest story ever, just calling him Levis.
Literal, Age of Empires 2 es secuela de Age of Empires 1.
He is a Brit, so he could probably teach you some decent English.
El Dark Age es mucho después que la Edad de Hierro.
Yeah, Levi's, it's the jeans brand.
Sí hay tecnología, nada más que en el juego por obvias razones les ponen nada.
But okay, let's see. Burgundians tend to play relic
que no tienen casi nada las Zips en esas eras.
Last time, which is to go light cab.
Sí, pero así es porque está diseñado el juego, ¿no? En la vida real sí estaba civilizado el mundo. Especialmente los países asiáticos y orientales.
And like that, you can control the map quite nicely.
Shea Martínez, hola, welcome.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Vieron el rey, pero el rey camina rápido, el rey es fitness.
Yes.
We've seen 2 king snipes today.
2 aldeanos a favor de Groovy, mismo tiempo de
you wanna boom on this map or you wanna take relics? And if you wanna take relics, what's the plan with the best? You delay your second TC, or I mean third TC.
Shea Martinez, welcome.
Delay your fourth TC and you go for relics. What the best do you think?
I think the best is the 3
TC. Groovy tiene 3 aldeanos de diferencia. ¿Cómo lo hizo?
Couple Custodia, maybe 1 or 2, control the map with those, and then make your monastery before the 4th town center. I think that's the best way to play them. I think that's what Day 9 is gonna do.
Okay, doble town center.
Right away, which is also fine. But maybe you can.
Groovy está haciendo lo mismo. Groovy se fue triple town center.
With the Burgundians, because you can afford it.
Triple.
Well, actually no. We've seen 3 king snipes today. One of them wasn't a snipe. It was Spiff just sending it into the castle. But tons of kings.
Hay 2 scouts para cada jugador.
And we have the king from
no, 3 y 3.
Scouting, by the way. I feel like he's kind of overdoing that. Usually pro players at this time just put the king back into the tower and call it a day.
Groovy está buscando el primer scout. ¿Qué pegs de a qué hora el Age?
I will wanna remind Grabby.
¿Ya está jugando Groovy?
You're just hoping. You're hate watching right now. You're hate watching Grubby, Death Note.
No, I'm not.
You are hate watching. You're hoping he lost the scout. I'm gonna remind this. I hope he loses the king. You're waiting for this. Husbandry
29 contra 33 aldeanos. Day 9 montando el tercer town center. El de Groovy ya está ligeramente arriba.
Grubby can just make Tiger Cap. I know they're not the best versus monks, but I think it's still acceptable.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hay un monje para Day 9 afuera, pero hay 3 scouts de Groovy dando visión. Groovy sí ha visto que ha peleado la guerra de las reliquias en estos tipos de mapas, sí lo he visto. No juego mucho en stream.
Every player.
Oh, es el monje. Es el monje.
Yeah.
No lo he visto, no lo he visto.
They're 5 HP. They're basically unplayable. It went from like a billion HP to a billion -5. So now it's just, oh, dude, the way players are struggling a lot. It's not the best unit in the game anymore. So unfortunately, it's
Groovy sigue con una ventaja de 3 aldeanos. Ahí va el monje.
Non-delusional way player. Out for Grubby, looking for this relic, but Day9's a bit quicker there. Now Grubby is trying to secure some of these relics. He is pretty good in the late cap fights, but Day9's also doing okay here.
3 scouts. Tienen la reliquia. Está recibiendo mucho daño en el otro y...
Day9 has husbandry, by the way. He's gonna protect his monk.
Yeah.
Grubby's trying to look for the relic here.
Day9 creó un scout extra. Groovy está creando mal.
Grubby though, he's looking for the monk. Beautiful play from Grubby.
Mataron al monje.
Day9 has to stay on these light cav, on these scouts, try to take them out. With husbandry, he will kill them.
But with this play,
perdieron el monje. Ahora va el monje de Groovy queriendo robarse la reliquia.
Why I also don't really like play monks, and I prefer play without monks. So I mean, on this map, just 40C boom, because like I can't really concentrate with take relics, make a lot of.
3 ausentes con 3 ausentes van muy igual, van muy igualados. No se nota la diferencia de 500 de él, ¿o qué?
And to take relics in same time, and always
y como sea Day9 se va a robar esa reliquia.
No food.
Yeah.
Una por una.
Grubby has like 20 food now.
El Tyler no anda aquí. No sé si invitaron al Tyler One o no quiso participar. La verdad, no sé si lo invitaron o no lo invitaron o él no quiso participar.
And then, like later, like this relic here for Day9, he can just pick that up. He doesn't see it, of course, right now, but he can just pick that up later for free after doing a crazy 4TC boom for a long time. So I like that idea. Great play from Day9. He left a light cab on the relic. That's so smart. He snipes a Grubby monk for free. Day9 is keeping up with an 1800 player so far. Let's just appreciate how good he's playing right now. What a freaking beast.
Yes.
And Grubby's not playing bad either.
Day9 se ve muy sólido para andar jugando con 1300 de...
Day9 missing a farm upgrade.
Con 1300 contra 1500. Y si esos scouts podrían matar al monje, Groovy va a estar en problemas.
No,
hay que tocar la cumbia del monje en su honor. ¿Cuál es la cumbia del monje?
After you click castle, boss upgrades.
Yeah, exactly.
60 contra 63. Se sigue manteniendo el margen de 3 aldeanos.
You know everything. Look at you. You're a fast learner, bro.
Just Croaks teach me some stuff.
Yeah, it's surprising that you're listening to your coaches because then I was watching you play, you never listened, so it's kind of surprising. But now you
Caballería de tigre para correr al fin a los scouts.
Croaks said opposite. He said he was surprised when you coach me.
Tienen una reliquia y una reliquia.
Don't listen you and don't agree. So he's,
pero Groovy ha tenido más tiempo su town center sin trabajar y por eso Day9 se ha mantenido.
I don't know, man. You were ignoring him when you were practicing, but you're finally listening, which is great. Grubby did pick up husbandry now, though, so his scout is actually fast.
¿Para cuándo un HotChinz versus Groovy? Cuando juguemos el mismo juego los dos.
Kiting, by the way, just runs him back, and Grubby knows about this relic. Day9 does not. Grubby's actually luring the scout into this secondary scout cavalry. Day9 has to run, but remember, the scout is actually faster. Great play from Grubby. He actually switches off the scout here and will snipe Day9 scout unless Day9 can protect him. No, he can't.
No, los caballos. Okay, el viejito se va a llevar la reliquia.
It's going to be 2 relics for Grubby. Is that correct? He's got the second one coming in.
Okay, dos.
So only 2 relics for Grubby. Day9 is going to have 3 relics. If you can bring this one back and just take this last relic.
Oh, sí, va a tener ventaja de reliquias para Day9.
Shout out here to Eperis29, who's gifted 10 subs to the stream. As well as everyone else who's been sending in their primes and their subs. Welcome in, everyone. Thank
80 aldeanos contra 77. Está muy equilibrada esta partida,
It's almost up to Imp. Dude, these Burgundians are fantastic.
Todo esto se va a decidir por el conocimiento de unidades y mi creo. Ha jugado exactamente igual.
Yeah. I agree. It's so impressive what Day9's doing. He's actually won the relic war. He's going to have 1 extra relic. If you can snag this one, secure it. At the very least, it's 2 relics apiece right now.
Balanceado, sí.
And Day9 is almost up to Imp.
Pero toma en cuenta que Groovy llegó a 1900 de Elo en H2 y Day9 no tocó 1400. Fuera un jugador normal que llevan meses de práctica, la diferencia sería mucha.
It's pretty impressive.
Pero la diferencia entre ellos dos es nada más el número de partidas. Yo creo que Day9 puede llegar al mismo elo si se juega más.
It is only a best of 3. We could see an upset on our hands. I don't want to call it get excited too soon.
O sea, la diferencia aplica más en conocimiento del juego y experiencia de partidas que realmente en mecánicas.
You gotta pay for this relic, Day9. You gotta pay for it.
El micro de Day9 se ve bien. Conocimiento de Bill Order se ve bien, aunque ya hay una diferencia de casi 10 aldeanos. Porque Groovy metió un cuarto Town Center.
Very late Vilbaro for...
Groovy ahora va a ir a denegar la quinta reliquia. No sé si sea buena idea eso.
Long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Because
buen micro.
eco upgrade in the game.
Body block para que no pueda sniper al monje.
Bit of a late eco tech up there, but I like this micro here.
Se cuela el scout, van a matar al monje.
Run away, get a kill.
Adiós el monje.
Beautiful play from Grubby. Dude, he is cooking with these early engagements. Day9 has lost 2 monks and a scout, and the monk from Grubby is coming forward.
Grubby trae la boca cerrada, está full concentración.
And Grubby is about to win it. This is fantastic play from our favorite of the tournament so far. It certainly is my favorite at least.
No, el monje. ¡Y! No lo vieron.
You're coaching Grubby and watching Grubby like 95% of the time. And 5% you eating, you know?
Ese caballero ahí está haciendo mucho daño,
95% Grubby, 5% eating. That's been my stream of the last few weeks. You're not wrong.
¿Para que el viejito se lleve eso? ¿Van a poner un Town Center ahí?
At some point, they might be right.
Pero Day9 no sabe que hay una caballería esperándolo.
So far, Day9's up to him faster, and he's gonna get Cavalier tech.
Day9 va a llegar a edad imperial más rápido.
Monk, though. This is terrible.
Yeah, it's another monk.
Yeah.
Adiós, monje.
Let's see micros it. Oh, Grubby backs off. Terrible! Horrible. Had a free monk there.
Va a ir instantáneamente paladines Day9. No sabía que los Burgundians le daban caballeros tan pronto subían de edad.
Paladin takes like forever to reach, so
yeah,
it's better for you to click fast.
But getting the Paladin right away is fantastic. Like, clicking Paladin right away is the Burgundian specialty. Day9 with a beautiful play, sending the Lycab at the Monk. He will be able to pick up at least one Monk. Grubby switches the conversion. Should be one conversion to Grubby, yes, but both Monks will go down. Beautiful play from both players. Day9 is happy with that trade. Kills 2 Monks, only loses 1 Light Cavalry. And now Day9 will pull those Cavalier back. He's got 2 Monks. And of course, a lot of potential here.
2 monjes, 2 conversiones. Borra las unidades, Groovy, o corre.
None. A little unlucky there. Should have found maybe at least 1, you can argue, but it's okay.
Paladines viene en 1 minuto y medio. Groovy apenas está llegando a la edad imperial. Mejoras a favor de Day9. Economía a favor de Groovy. Tiene 20 aldeanos más. ¿Qué es esto? La guerra por la reliquia. Así se juegan estos mapas.
10 minutes now?
10 minutes for one relic. It's crazy.
El monje, Groovy amuralló su parte de atrás, protegiendo su economía de futuros raids. No quiere quedar expuesto. Amurallado con casas. Un castillo, pero no está en ninguna colina ni en ninguna posición beneficiosa. Ok, va a un castillo para proteger la otra mina de oro de Day9.
Grubby's going to open up with this Yambi Raiders. It's a backline cavalry unit. No loom for Day9, obviously. We're going to move out with a no loom
no tiene loom. Va a ser un castillo y va a ser denegado. El primer error de Day9.
Not watching my stream. Death Note, what is this? What are we watching right now?
Boom. Boom.
Actually, I don't know why. Grubby also
ya están los paladines. Pero el castillo fue denegado.
Knights and actually Day9 who need to react to how to counter knights because his knights would be just worse.
Yep. That's true. That's true. No loom, so Grubby can really take advantage of this. What Death Note's saying is 100% accurate. So Grubby's opening Zambi
Groovy va a matar más aldeanos para cancelar el castillo.
If he just opened with his Hagon cavalry, the knight unit from the way, it would actually force Day9 to react to him. We see Town
ha matado un montón. Groovy está raideando arriba también. Le está denegando el oro.
Is pushing Grubby away, but he's lost
aquí es la diferencia de Elo. Aquí es donde se empiezan a romper.
Putting in Q though, at least, thank God.
Jugadores que tienen bien al inicio del juego, el raideo de Groovy, a pesar de que su ejército creo que no gana las peleas. Y quiere poner 2 castillos, ahora Groovy va a poner un castillo enfrente. Day9 tiene los paladines, pero no puede salir de su base.
In your experience, what's the better unit to open up with?
Again, you can just kite 118
aldeanos contra 144. Groovy está en el número mágico de aldeanos y ahorita solo es cuestión de mejorar el ejército, prepararse y no dejar salir al oponente. Hay un monje ahí. No.
Like it's not many, like Bayar will beat them and some others, like, but they even like beating Savar, for example, which Savar have like
tardan mucho en matar a los paladines y sus caballos arqueros,
beating them, so Higuan is pretty strong.
Demasiado.
Yeah, it's a very strong unit. We're not seeing
Pero
that
los
right now.
aldeanos siguen sin la mejora de vida.
It's gonna give these, it's gonna give all the cavalry units plus 4 melee armor, giving them extra tankiness against the paladins for Burgundians. This makes the attack upgrades for day 9 more than ever very needed.
Siguen matando aldeanos 127. Digo, está perdiendo aldeanos, pero su economía no está sufriendo tanto. Pero Groovy está asediando el oro de un lado que quedó expuesto. Está buscando entradas. Tiene castillos defensivos, pero aún así le han encontrado huecos.
On this relic was bad choice for him because he spent like 10 time when he was already like 5 minutes imp.
Yeah.
He just could focus on army and.
Pero Day 9 tiene mucho ejército, Si junta la cantidad ideal de paladines, podría ignorar todo eso e ir de una a la base de Groovy. De hecho, esa pelea de Groovy no la debería tomar. Ay, ay, ay.
We're missing some attack upgrades, but these paladins are still very dangerous. Hagwine coming out for Grubby. That's the unit we've been talking about. That's the unit that Death Note wants to see from Grubby. And it's the unit that Grubby's going for. So great choice
from Grubby con Workshop para asediar Day 9. Yo creo que ya debería ir a raidear, ¿no? Creo que valga la pena andar tratando de perseguir eso. Tiene que ser daño económico.
Beautiful play here from Grubby. Just leaving a few units. Distract Day 9. Try to punish him a little bit. Skirmishers coming out. Skirmishers will deal with the
Por lo menos Day 9 no ha podido minar todo ese oro. Grubby podría agarrar y tener ventaja con el oro de arriba. Solo haría un par de aldeanos para empezar a agarrar ese oro.
Yeah. What do you think the now best composition for the 9 to deal?
Day 9 should probably play Paladin,
Groovy está a punto de ser rodeado. Perdiendo bastantes unidades.
No, you need help.
Pero eso es todo el ejército de Day 9.
Yeah, I think like Halb Skirm is actually just better than the Paladin.
Y tiene la misma cantidad de aldeanos y de ejército. El score 1000 a favor de Groovy.
Kind of late for it. He's also missing a lot of attack upgrades.
Ok, Groovy está peleando debajo del castillo. Tienen los refuerzos atrás.
Yep.
And it's like 3 groups which are. You need experience.
Eso es lo que quería ver Darkor, la unidad que solo hace a click. Los paladines.
He's not killing them. He's just kind of peppering them up a little bit here. The Paladin is dealing like these guys have 10 armor, so Paladin's dealing 5 damage a hit onto these Hagwines. Since we're missing a lot of attack upgrades, like Grubby's unit is very good here. And while we have a lot of Paladins in Day 9, we don't really have all the upgrades on them, so they're not that effective.
Los trabucos movibles, un castillo en la colina.
I feel like Grubby's just in a much better position due to how strong he is with the double gold comp at the moment.
Yeah, but 3 relics
trabucos que se mueven, esa cosa se ve muy tramposa.
Relics for Burgundians also a bit better. And also for Burgundians our farms generate some gold.
Yeah, so as far as like
hay que defender ese castillo porque es su acceso al oro.
Okay there.
And also you can't steal like
Day 9 tiene que salir a buscar madera afuera para no abrir su base.
For the price.
Uy, Groovy con el castillo enfrente.
Oh, the guild.
Le van los paladines, pero si los paladines ven a esos aldeanos están perdidos.
It's underrated, bro.
Like
my coach,
están perdidos los aldeanos.
You need to do it, then you take a lot of food and you sell like these 2.
Adiós aldeanos de Groovy.
You get a lot of gold and when he wanna sell something, no. There's a prices already, for 14.
What?
Oh my god.
So low.
We could have denied that castle. Day 9 has just left. Yeah, he's gonna go back. Okay, nice. He's gonna deny it with a few paladins. This is very good.
Para mí un trabuco es otra cosa, si yo sé. Pero así se llaman, son los trebuchet. De hecho, por eso es la palabra trabuco, porque llegas y...
He's trying to repair here. He's just gonna sap a stone. He's downhill. Unless he has a way to snipe those trebuchets. Maybe he does.
Oh, va a mandar unos paladines, va a enfrentarse.
Hero, by the way. Yeah, coaching from Doubt on that castle. That's a good one.
Hey, Day 9 está jugando bastante bien. Se está defendiendo muy bien de Groovy.
A little Down Castle just for the viewers
Destruyó los trebuchet, los trabucos.
Grubby went for the hero unit, by the way. We have heroes in Age of Empires.
Cacao.
The Sao Sao, the hero unit for the way.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Sao Sao?
Hay unidades héroe en Age.
It's very good. He's very strong. He's very expensive, so you need to micro him. But I think in Warcraft we are good to micro one hero, you know?
Yeah. You guys know how to
Arriba están denegando Day 9. El score sigue muy a favor de Groovy. Day 9 se ha defendido muy bien. Hay paladines. Pero Groovy se está quedando sin oro. También Day 9. Las reservas de oro se agotan. Y parece que es una partida, va a ser una partida muy larga. Groovy sigue mandando a los aldeanos para terminar ese castillo que quedó a mitad de construir.
Try to hit the castle and try to snipe the king. Because right now I don't think we have a good way to win the game. He's very far behind, especially with this castle going up.
Paladin is still missing like last attack upgrade, which are huge.
Oh, es cierto, los paladinos no tienen la mejora de uno de ataque más. Está debajo del castillo Day 9. Necesita acceso al oro. Tal vez sea momento de ir a raidear. Y hay un hueco ahí. Buenas, HotChinz, novedades. Apenas jugando Groovy, ¿sí?
Day 9 is getting outpaced right now in this unit.
Está contra Day 9, va ganando Groovy, pero ha sido una partida muy balanceada.
Actually, speaking of king snipes, oh my god, Day 9 is very exposed at the back. Actually,
Groovy acaba de entrar a la base de Day 9.
Grubby's going to go and snipe the trap first and foremost. This entire base
falta de oro para ambos jugadores.
Or just raid probably even better because it's safe.
Yeah.
Kill a lot of builds.
Están raideando 117 aldeanos contra 115.
Day 9, but nothing too major. Sniping the king would require killing a castle. I just don't think he's got the tools for that right now.
¿Qué ha pasado? Spiffing Breed troleó y perdió 2-0 y esa es la primera partida de Groovy.
Skirmishers was not the right call for Day 9. He needed halberdiers.
Sí, eso mismo. Necesitaba los lanceros, no los skirmishers. Necesita...
Especially on big maps like this.
Necesita lanceros. Sí o sí.
Pero
ya no tiene oro. Tiene ejército, pero su ejército es basurita. Va a ganar Groovy en esa sí. Uy, Groovy le va a poner un castillo enfrente. Ok, creo que esa partida va a terminar pronto. Lo hizo bien Day 9, pero creo que ir skirmisher en vez de ir halberdiers y defender ese raid.
Yeah, he didn't get that early and he's not getting it now. That's true. That's a big upgrade to have missed.
Le va a costar la partida. Ya le veo la cara a Day 9 de que shit, este es un peligroso.
And actually, Grubby's still missing last.
Le han denegado el oro. Hi, Shea Martínez. ¿Por qué tantos corazones?
It's a crazy castle, by the way. Some raids though from Day 9.
Uy, esos paladines, si pueden matar a esos aldeanos sería bueno.
Could be interesting.
Pondría en la misma posición.
Yeah, a question from the chat. How is a 10 armor horse balanced? Well, like 10 armor is not much more than a paladin. Paladin has 5. This unit has 10, but it has less pierce armor.
Salió el castillo.
Has 10 armor, but less pierce armor, and so you want to hit it with arrows. The problem is Day 9 has not recognized this. And that's due to his inexperience. Of course, no
Salió el castillo.
So it is kind of balanced though.
Yeah, pierce armor, way more.
El rey de Day 9 está en una torre que puede ser snipeada bien fácil.
And actually,
en Warcraft 3 o 1300 nunca le ganaría a un 1800. Lo que pasa que en Warcraft 3 es mucho más intensivo en micro. Y la diferencia de Elo es más que nada micro.
Oh my god.
El rey, ahí está el rey. Yo iba por el rey. Y en Age of Empires 2, en Elo son varias variables. Aparte, toma en cuenta que Day 9 puede que sea 1300 y le va a traer el rey.
GG. Oh my god. Grab with the king snipe. Beautiful way to end the game. GG in the chat. What a beautiful ending to that game. Listen, it's not quite the Death Note sending your king to the middle of the map in an army.
Aquí se nota la experiencia
in a vulnerable
de la cantidad de partidas extra que tiene Groovy comparado con Day 9, pero lo hizo bastante bien.
Fantastic game has lost his king to Grubby. I will say, huge GG well played to both players. They both played such a good game. Day 9 was actually ahead of Grubby in the mid game. Like we talked about that Death Note. You did say like, if Death Notes, sorry, if not Death Note, but if Day 9 right here can just stop playing for the relic so much, focus on what he needs to do, and go for like an aggressive paladin play with maybe like a forward castle, he had a legit chance to win this game against the favorite of the tournament. He played very well.
Yes.
Buena partida. Pero la que sigue es en un mapa que no están tan amurallados.
Paladin, you can't actually beat with Sabay paladins. when you have not enough numbers, right? As now, because you can't kite them forever if you just like try to snap your views.
Chale. Es que mira, aquí hay muchos tipos de mapas, se juegan distintos.
Mothers, children,
muchas civilizaciones, muchas más estrategias que el Warcraft 3.
Yeah, they're military.
La diferencia, a pesar de que el elo puede haber una gran diferencia, hay otras habilidades que puedes pulir. Otras habilidades que puedes tener bien. Hay gente que llega a 1800 de elo puliendo bien solo una build order. Hay otros que son malos en el micro, pero tienen mucho conocimiento del juego.
Thank God. I was like, what the hell?
Y así.
Yeah, it's looking
hay muchas cosas a mejorar en este juego. Demasiadas. Y a pesar de que el micromanejo en Warcraft 3 es más complicado, mejorar requiere menos cosas. Pero a la vez es igual de complicado.
Day 9's down 1-0, but he can still win the game. I wouldn't count him out. I think seeing how he played that first game, I feel like Day 9's actually in a decent position, honestly. I think that was the best we've seen from him. And so I feel like he's doing well.
Vamos, juego número 2.
It's going to be his home map next as well, which is kind of good.
Game number 2.
Can you explain to me how to look the game in Spectator?
Yo creo que Day 9, por falta de experiencia, y lo cerrado que estuvo esta partida, debe escoger, si quiere ganar, tiene que escoger Arena y hacer lo mismo que hizo aquí, pero mejor.
Yeah, you have to put the code of the 1. The code of the 1 before is the right code. So
tiene que escoger Arena. Y así nomás.
I'll show the back in the meantime. But why do you want to spectate it? Because you have my camera. You have my share screen.
Bro, because your face will get all attention, not my voice. Hello?
Oh, you're streaming?
Yes.
But no, you can use my Discord share screen, not my stream.
Okay, you can share a game for me.
El Hera sigue comiendo. Él está comiendo desde que yo inicié a comer hace como 3 horas. No termina su comida.
No, you're not. That's your problem. It's always been your problem. You don't listen to your coaches. You don't listen.
Yo no podía comer. Yo no podía tener mi comida, dejarla ahí, que se enfríe y luego comerla de poquito en poquito.
Bro, I'm listening.
Hay que comer todo ya de una.
Timing for imp in arena.
¿Cómo se nota cuando uno es hijo único y cuando creces con hermanos? Él sí disfruta su pollito con papas. Es que no es lo mismo crecer como hijo único a crecer con hermanos. Con hermanos te acostumbras a devorar todo lo que puedas y... yo no lo sabía. Que hasta después empecé a notar y me dijeron, es que tú tienes hermanos, ¿verdad? Sí, es que ¿por qué comes tan rápido y por qué comes... Sí, como si se fuera a acabar. Y cuando tienes hermanos... Es como que si hay algo que te gusta, tienes que comer lo más que puedas, porque si no te lo van a quitar. Yo no sabía que había adoptado eso porque así crecí. Y sí, he notado mucho los que crecen y son hijo único o nada más 2 hermanos.
Oh, the art of war, yeah, the booming, yeah. So
comen más tranquilo y relajado. Porque no tienes eso de que se va a acabar. Yo soy único. Me imagino que tú comes más relajado y tranquilo. Ya sabía que eras una devoradora. Algo así como los perros que se pelean por un plato. Si es biología, es naturaleza. Es naturaleza. Cuando pones un plato de comida y lo comparten los perros, se van todos los perros y luego el perrito que está solo en casa le sirve la comida y come cuando quiere el güey, se acuesta y una croquetita de poco en poco. Así es.
I hope this to be updated as soon as possible, but no worries. Waiting for the next game.
Influye mucho si eres hijo único o no.
In an arena game. I mean, to be fair, you're playing against a player who's much lower rated than you, but that actually performed very well pestily. Your next match is likely to be against Grubby.
So you have, like, Note se va a enfrentar contra Grubby.
I think he's around your level. You're definitely the favorite. But he played a bit higher than his Ela. He played around the 1300 level, I would say. He played quite well. But your next match is likely to be against Grubby, unless Day 9 can pull off a miracle.
Me acordé cuando era morro, le di un chile habanero a uno de los pugs. Teníamos 8 perros y se peleaban por la comida. El pug se desmayó del picante y lloré porque pensé que lo había matado.
Hear me out, chat.
Pero vivió 10 años más, te chingaste el pug porque le diste habanero, güey.
On Arabia, and then you get housed every 30 seconds. And then you don't.
Lo bueno es que vivió, si no te hubieras quedado bien traumado. Le dije,
one house, you get housed another 30 seconds, and then you get housed again and again and again.
He matado a mi pug.
You like that strategy? I call it the Death Note opening.
You saw my 2 games when I never get housed even single time, bro.
You played 250 games, and you only have 2 games where you never got housed. You played 250 games.
But you saw it, I know.
Ahora tengo Yorkies.
Those like 2 games.
Bueno, igual. ¿Quién tiene pugs? Están bien feas esa raza. Es la peor raza de perro, la verdad. ¿Quién tiene pugs? Oh, ¿van a jugar a Arabia?
Wow. Hop into this next game here. We have Grubby versus Day9.
Wow.
Grubby in the blue. And Day9 in the red. Let me see if I can do this one. Hold on. I'm gonna try to.
Yo le enfrentaría a Grubby en Arabia, la verdad. Tiene mucha más experiencia.
This? Oh, perfect. Look at that. Grubby in the red, Day9 in the blue. This is fantastic. Look at the quality, and we have the perfect setup here with the cameras and everything. Grubby playing in the red as the Magyars, and Day9 playing in the blue.
Okay, ambos tienen oro seguro.
In his Arabia grind, he's played a lot of Persians as well, but he's saving the Persians.
Nada más que el problema de Day9 es que su madera.
Day9's home map. I'm surprised he didn't go for the arena. He seems to think he's got a better chance on Arabia, which actually makes sense.
Su madera está muy expuesta, y no tiene ninguna atrás.
Grubby's not a bad arena player, so I wouldn't
igual Grubby tiene la madera de ambos está muy jodida, está muy abierto el mapa.
Chance to win this game. Let's see what he can do with the Franks on Arabia.
What do you think about matchup?
Oh, va a ir directo por los pollos.
Decent like late game advantage, right? Steve has like no eco bonuses, but it's very.
Te montarías en la enorme polla de AO, como que la enorme polla.
The way this matchup plays out is that the Magyars have a very strong early game, so they're stronger in the very few minutes of feudal age, I would say. But the Franks can kind of match them with a strong economy and some, strong tanky cavalry.
Oh.
And then in the mid game, it's.
Ya vi cómo le hacen para que el cerdo no los mate.
Much better economy bonus, getting the free farm upgrades. All right, a little bit sloppy on the boar micro from Grubby, but nothing too crazy. But then late game, the Magyars are winning again. So Magyars.
Qué raro ver un mapa de Arabia donde hay cero madera.
That's how I see it.
Atrás para todos. Podrías intentar ser caster y ser el nuevo MemTV. MemTV es en inglés, él no castea en español, creo.
But the Franks has like more HP scouts.
No, they do. Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Hay un montón de casters en español de Age, pero son más que nada para subirlos en YouTube. O sea, sí hay chance para crecer en Age, pero tendría que comprometerme al juego, aprender el juego y castear el juego.
Why would you even tell me that, Death Note? You're telling me like
o sea, aprender el juego y castearlo creo que es más fácil que aprender el juego y jugarlo.
Okay, who wins between a Frank Scout and a Magyar Scout in Feudal? Do you know that, Death Note?
Es mucho más complicado.
Which one?
Porque para castear, nada más viendo las partidas, ves qué unidades hacen.
Always wrong.
Bonos de civilización te lo aprendes y listo. Oye, ¿qué es esa serpiente ahí? Pero se tiene que comprometer uno tiene que castear, tiene que subir videos porque te ve la gente y demás, estar pendiente de torneos y todo. Tendría que comprometerme full time y abandonar HOTS.
I think you know it, right?
Pero sí se puede solo caster.
Oh, thank you, for telling me that. That's cool, actually. They do kill villagers faster, which is fantastic. Guys,
13 y 13 aldeanos para ambos.
He doesn't feel pain. You can ask him. I can literally hit him over the head with a hammer, and he'll be fine. And these are just words. Okay, let me ask you this.
Grubby acaba de ver que hay un molino. Todavía no está en las vallas.
Yes.
Ve el town center.
No.
No le pegan al caballo.
Okay, no.
Also, with these 4 scouts, do you kill one spear?
Se va a llevar los pollos.
You should kill it.
I heard, I often can't like.
Se robó los pollos.
Tell me another like that you can kill one.
Y se va a robar, si encuentra a los otros, le va a robar 4 pollos a Day9. No, el aldeano, no. Ay, el árbol, güey. No, puta madre.
So you can attack twice. So you can attack twice before Spearman can hit you twice, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Perdió el aldeano.
But I have to talk about what's happening on the screen right now. Grubby has just lamed 2 sheep from Day9. And he's gonna find another 2. Day9 has lost a villager to the boar.
Perdió un aldeano Day9 y le quitaron todos sus borregos, bueno, sus pollos.
Is almost over. To answer your question, yeah, with 4 scouts you could.
Esta partida está muy mal ahorita para Day9, ¿no? No es así como que vas a perder, pero Groovy tiene toda la información que necesita. Va a tener comida extra. Se robó los pollos. No significa que Day9 va a tener menos comida.
It's tough for Day9. I feel like Day9 could try to find them though. He's looking for them.
Creo que ni siquiera le va a dar la comida para ir a edad feudal. Si Groovy lo rushea, está muerto.
It's been mostly fine.
I think laming in tournament like this.
Ok, pero Day9 parece que va a ser rush. Él tiene 600 de comida con 18 aldeanos. No sé si va a hacer click.
During the tournament, when he saw my stand ground patrol.
Oh, Groovy, dude, va a perder el scout. Ay, adiós, scout.
Oh my god.
Todo está saliendo mal para Day9.
The sheep back, but he's lost his scout. This is a disaster start from Day9. And Grubby is going for a phosphor rush. This is the worst start possible for Day9. He's lost a scout.
Se robó los pollos de Groovy, pero perdió el scout. Ahora sí no tiene control del mapa, no tiene manera de saber qué estrategia va a hacer Groovy, y Groovy va a hacer lo que hizo Spiffing Breed. Va a ir rápido de los castillos, le va a poner un castillo en la cara y GG Day9.
Let's see what he can do.
Y ese Day9 juega StarCraft Root War, que shame. No tiene tanta experiencia como Groovy. La anterior, es que tú no viste la anterior, estuvo muy balanceada. Pero fue una mala decisión de Day9 jugar en Arabia, un mapa donde se va a notar más la diferencia de él. O si hubiera jugado Arena, donde están encerrados, y jugaba a macro, tenía más chance de ganarle a Groovy.
Yes.
Or no, here. Because
edad feudal primero para Day9. Ok, Day9 va a rushar.
Yeah, that's true. So
Groovy va a ir a edad de los castillos.
To try to stop this. He could also send villagers forward and make a tower to try to stop this. But if he just plays a standard scout rush, he will almost guaranteed lose. So it's really up to Day9 to see what he's going to go for. The thing is, he's got no scouting. He doesn't actually know what's coming. And so Grubby, using that RTS experience, is going to know that without the scout, Day9 has no way to actually know what's coming, and therefore no way to stop it. I feel like Grubby has a great strategy for this game.
Ok, ¿qué va a hacer Day9 con esa edad feudal rápido? Está haciendo aldeanos.
Very smart decision, actually. It's very cheesy.
Ok, establos. Va a ir full scouts.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. You're allowed to
very shameless.
Con los scouts puede parar el castillo.
Listen, we can call Grubby a shameless tryhard, but at the end of the day, it is a tournament, and you're allowed to do anything you can do in a game to win it, and so nothing we're seeing here is illegal, and everything is very much fair game.
No sé que Day9 haga una estrategia exótica de 20 aldeanos castillo.
Yamato is an expert with the Magyars on Arabia, especially with this Phosphor build. Day9 though, with the stable, we'll get a scout out in reasonable time. The stable though is the worst building to counter this, because look, there's already walls around all the important resources, so it's tough.
Y Groovy ya está en edad feudal, y de ahí va a cliquear casi instantáneamente a edad de los castillos. Y se viene un castillo enfrente, y en esa colina puede denegar el oro. Pero abajo puede denegar piedra y madera. Sería mejor ponerlo abajo, creo yo.
So while it is a possible strategy, it's only been employed by underdogs so far and hasn't really done a whole lot, you know, in terms of successful win rates.
En mercado Blacksmith.
Yes.
Ya hizo un scout Day9.
A militia. I think that's a misclick. He's not using.
Y una milicia.
Oh, this is such a slow rush. I feel like we're not really doing anything. Day9 could just be choking this. I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's gonna scout it now.
Va a scoutear, se va a dar cuenta que viene castillos, no está preparado, no tiene cómo defenderlo. Si hubiera hecho scouts, tal vez hubiera podido defender, pero no hubiera podido hacer daño.
Why?
Because in Enterprise 4, our first unit on Q was Spearman, and second was Militia.
Ah, so you think he wanted a spear, and he ended up making a militia here. We have a little bit of a pause.
Hay pausa.
What's the Phosphor Rush? That's a good question from the chat. The Phosphor Rush, it's a player called Red Phosphoru, and he's known for this build order. Really, it can't be called just a fast castle into castle drop. Day9 tilted hard, apparently, the YouTube chat is saying. Yeah, Day9 could be tilting. I'm not really sure how his mentals are doing right now, but this is basically the worst case scenario for him. So the Phosphor Rush is basically just a fast castle into a castle drop right away. So you make a castle right away.
Ojito, casi 5 horas y las que llevaba antes de que se me fuera la luz. Quería ver esta partida, pero se demoraron un montón.
Fast is quite strong. He thinks he's playing Malians. Who thinks he's playing Malians? Day9?
Aprovechalo porque es ocasión especial. La semana que viene creo que sí voy a hacer menos stream.
Really quickly? No problem. At least
voy a ser más relajado.
He just wanted to read the unique unit. That's so cute. Day9 just wanted to read his unique unit and to see what. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Oh my god.
26-26, Groovy ya está yendo a castillos. Ya hay piedra para... Todavía no hay piedra, tuve que vender un poco.
He checked the wrong civ. Are you kidding me? He read the Malians. Oh my god. Day9 took a pause and he read the Malians. Oh, he thinks it's
Groovy aprendió recién el H2 hace 2 meses. ¿Qué tal su habilidad? Pues va bastante bien. 1900 de Elo llegó.
He's read the wrong civ. We paused. You were under no
es el favorito a ganar ese torneo.
Folded under no pressure. It's a weak villager here. Grubby could try to take this one out. Good response from Day9.
Day9 está en problemas. Su oro está muy expuesto. No tiene unidades. No está cerca de llegar a la edad de los castillos.
He does have that info. It's just to
y se le viene un castillo en su cara.
The wrong civilization. This is terrible. And this will get sniped.
Okay, Groovy le mató un aldeano.
Win this game, he very far away from castle. How he gonna stop?
No recuerdo que Pro lo coachó a Groovy, Hera, el que está organizando el torneo.
Right now. I think the thing is, like, he can do okay against Grubby if he had all of his resources, but because he was missing those sheep early game, he lost a villager. He's actually just very slow to castle age, and Grubby will drop a
castle age para Groovy, aunque tiene scouts. El castillo no va a ser en su cara, va a ser en la casa de Groovy. Para proteger el oro y va a crear la unidad única desde la base. Okay. Buena decisión.
Yeah, and it's very good for Radiant to kill villagers because like attack is like.
Ya Groovy lo va a acosar y ese es un muro muy grande,
It's definitely a great early castle age unit, and so Day9 has a lot of work to try to stabilize. Normally you would stonewall here. He's going with palisade wall. It's going to give him very little chance to actually come back into this, I feel. But let's see. Grubby's still making villagers. He's also going to start making the Magyar Hussar now. His economy is quite fragile though. I mean, let's see.
Grubby's so stone. So he like.
¿Será que le dé chance de hacer un town center? Se va a comprometer al rush con los con la unidad única de los magiars.
Yeah, 5 vills there. Could be thinking of another castle. Day9's just gonna be walling up, trying to defend his gold. We still have this open though. You gotta rush this up. First Magyar Hussar is already coming in.
Se va a meter un Magyar Hussar.
I mean, if he gets
¿Por qué no lo cierra? Qué estrés.
It's a question of whether he can hold these walls. He's also going to be up to castle age in no time once this blacksmith gets researched or gets built.
Oh, ya lo cerró, ya lo cerró. Okay, Day9 todavía tiene chance.
Fine. But the Magyar Hussar, absolutely beautiful unit coming onto the field. Death Note, what do you make of this rush from Grubby? Do you like that he's trying the phosphor rush early, or do you think maybe you should have saved it for a later player?
I think I like it because again.
Uy, pero igual va a ser difícil reparar esos muros de maderita, Ok, Day9 no está cliqueando edad de los castillos. Le falta un edificio. Le falta el mercado. Y ya está poniendo muros de piedra. Ok, buena decisión. Si tiene alas, ¿por qué no vuela el caballo? No lo sé. Ok, muros de piedra para defender donde está la casa. Excelente. Buena decisión. Que esa casa está rompiendo, y le están pegando de arriba una colina, así que toma daño extra. Se va a romper, se va a romper, se va a romper. Va a entrar Groovy, va a entrar Groovy. Ah, su madre.
Oh my goodness, what a quick wall from Day9.
Se cagó Day9. Va a perder un aldeano, pero pudo haber sido peor.
Most players would choke that. He gets it done. Just the castle, he's gonna mass spearman. He needs to wall up everywhere though. This is the hardest task imaginable right now for a player on defense against Grubby.
Pero arriba se puede entrar Groovy, le está rompiendo todo, Y güey, no, ya entraron.
He does have the spears though. He does have the spears.
Han entrado, tío, hostias.
So many.
Metió los Spearmen al Town Center.
Damn, Day9. Almost a chance there to win the game, but...
Metió los lanceros al Town Center. Ok, a un Magyar User en el oro. Hay 2. Tiene que correr. No lo van a dejar conseguir madera nunca. Ay. Groovy tiene mucha micros y a Day9 se le dificulta.
We did kill one unit. That's not too bad.
Está 7, no, está ¿cuánto? 5 más 4, 9 aldeanos atrás.
Yeah, but all eco idle.
Toda la economía atrás, está a punto de perder otro aldeano.
Day9's moving like Prime Viper though, to be honest. He's actually moving very nicely with the quick walls.
Otro aldeano más, 22 aldeanos, la diferencia es de 12 ya. 12 aldeanos, está abierto, no va a poder minar, digo, talar madera nunca, va a perder las granjas. No puede minar oro, Day9 lo sabe, está en una situación muy precaria. Va a llegar a la edad de los castillos, pero no tiene economía. 19 aldeanos contra 36. Casi lo tenía. Si hubiera cerrado ahí, Day9 hubiera sido en una mejor posición.
Yusufs are just doing it way too powerfully. Gaslit is in.
Yeah, because the guy can just keep feudal age, like just age, unpunishable, and you can't punish it.
Edad de los castillos. La economía de Groovy no está tan bien, pero ahorita es más del doble que
Day9. Oh my goodness, terrible. Forward castle here.
Y un castillo enfrente de Day9.
Villagers only. I would love to see a few more. He's sending 2 more now as well. Great timing on that forward
castle. No tiene cómo parar ese castillo, va a tener que abrir un hueco, pero Groovy ya le hizo muro a sus aldeanos, no hay manera.
Other guys executing it. Like, of course, Yamato Cannon, with all due respect,
Day9 ya lo sabe,
he's a solid player in his own right, but he was just late on the timings.
Eso es falta de respeto, no es sellar la partida.
Forward castle and just playing it to not perfection, but to a very high efficiency.
GG.
And we have the GG in the chat, guys. Give it up for Grubby, who wins the match against Day9. But I also want to give a lot of respect, and a lot of these GGs are going to Day9, who actually played very well.
Pero está bien Day9 para tener 500 más de él o de diferencia.
First game he could win if he would push earlier.
It was not bad at all. It really wasn't. But guys, the favorite of the tournament, Grubby, the rank 1 on the rank ladder race, has just won his first match.
Ahora sigue.
Day9 is going to be sent to the losers bracket. Of course, he's not out of the tournament. Remember.
Ahora sigue la partida más balanceada del torneo.
And let's see if he can make that happen. But yo,
el top 3 del ladder contra el top 6 de los que están invitados al torneo.
King's life matters. Okay.
Solo hay una diferencia de 100 de elo.
Hashtag guys.
¿Tú sabes jugar Age? El 1 nada más, el 2 no mucho.
Spam it in chat.
119 partidas de experiencia contra 130 partidas de experiencia. Similar win rate.
All right, thank you, Death Note. Death Note, we'll see more from you tomorrow.
Nada más que Wagamama solo sabe una estrategia y va a jugar un mapa que no sabe jugar.
The percentage odds of you beating Grubby in a best of 3. What are the chances?
Really, I think it's quite low, but I will try my best.
Team Diaco versus Fino Ñofi.
If somehow.
Ya metieron a Diaco a Fino Ñofi, creo.
I will try revenge in Warcraft.
I like that.
Diaco ahora es miembro de Fino Ñofi.
If you're losing the Registered Fortress game, take 5 trebs.
Murió el Diaco verso con la disculpa del mato.
Castle and dive the king and just try to king snipe, okay?
Lo vas a ver en la próxima TLHT. ¿A poco sí? Creo que sí. No, le estaba haciendo scrims con ellos.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Good luck.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Good luck.
Ok, sigue una partida más. Creo que si aguanto la última ya me voy. No han actualizado aquí. Ese ya se terminó.
Grubby tomorrow. If I can get a refresh on this Lycopedia.
Porque se anda repitiendo el stream.
It's actually one of the things I feared from the Lycopedia page. I feared that we wouldn't get updated in time, but they're doing a decent job of updating. But something.
¿Luego salen ranks en el Age 2? No, ya acabo y me cansé.
Did Knopf beat Brit?
Llevo todo el día viendo el torneo. Es más cansado, la verdad, es más cansado verlo en stream que verlo fuera de stream.
But their admins are just not around right now, but they've been doing a good job, so I wouldn't be too harsh on them, guys.
O sea, hablar es muy cansado, no sé por qué, de verdad no sé por qué, hablar es muy cansado, cansa mucho a la mente y estresa. El calor. No te duelen las posaderas de tanto estar sentados, de hecho deberías tirarme. O sea, no me duele, estoy acostumbrado a estar sentado mucho tiempo, pero sí ya me falta caminar. Me trae la cadera.
In this event and in this tournament, we do have some DLCs to give away. It'll be later today as well. So there's 33 DLC
la partida más reñida en teoría es la que
probably
sigue.
At the end of the stream, actually.
Pero no voy a quedar todo el torneo porque las partidas duran mucho y creo que todavía faltan.
The start of next stream, I don't know. One of those few will do the DLC giveaways, all right? So we got a lot of cool things for the chat as well.
Dos encuentros el día de hoy y ya la verdad ya estoy fatigado.
It's my first time hosting an event and I'm not doing a great job at it. I'm just trying my best and that's all I can promise.
Pero está entretenido, la verdad. Yo ni siquiera juego
I believe it's Captain Lance.
Pero es más divertido ver un evento de un juego que más o menos te interese con gente que sí conoces y sigues.
If not, we'll wait for the next guy to co-cast. I actually don't know who's going to be. Giuseppe with the 20 gift.
Genial ver las partidas de los pro. Bueno, no son pros. Son pros de otros juegos, pero no de Leish.
Very, very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, brother.
No son pros de Leish, pero sí son gente que son buenas en sus juegos.
Oh, Grubby co-cast. Oh, Grubby can co-cast? Throw Pika out the window. Close the phone on H-Rock. Grubby's coming in. Day 9 co-cast?
¿Cuántos viewers tiene Hera en YouTube? Más los 11,000 que tenía, 4,000.
Day 9 is more than welcome as well.
Es bastante bueno, ¿no?
Let's see what he wants to do. Want some acai? I do want some
Ese
acai.
parece el muerto con la chamarra roja de fondo y se puso la sábana, sí, pero este muerto sí tiene cabello y tiene gente y sí es bueno en el juego. Y no hace dramas.
3 rec reviews at like 2 a.m. the day before my tournament.
¿Quiénes son los pros de Leish? Él es el que organiza el torneo y es el número 1 o 2 de Leish. No sé exactamente si es 1 o 2.
The day before my event? That's freaking shameless. You know what else was too late when I had to review those?
Y hay otro que se llama Viper. A ver, vamos a descartar la lista.
At you, by the way. I literally was stamped 1 hour of sleep because of yo ass. And also, I did
según
play like
el leaderboard de Rankeds, más no del torneo.
So it was part of the coaching. We said it was fine. The thing
no sé quién es este, no sé quién es este, no se llama Lucho, Hera,
MBL, okay, load up a Warcraft.
Nikov, creo que es argentino, ¿no?
We can't help it. Just can't help it.
The Viper, Jordan,
what's the problem, Mero?
Tatus Bueno, Hart, Ray.
Yamato, your voice comes in like the sweet mango and a nice, refreshing coconut water on a hot summer day.
Viper es el más conocido en H2. Ahorita no. Ahorita creo que Hera le está robando mucha popularidad con el torneo. Pero sí, Viper por mucho tiempo fue el mejor de H2.
Thank you. Good to see you too, bro. It's been some good games. Honestly, Dana did a good job in the opening game. That was sick, bro. Respect.
Yo seguía a Viper primero.
Captain Lance.
Pero le perdí el... ¿Cómo se llama? El ritmo cuando se fue a Facebook. Firmó un contrato con Facebook y ahí como que la gente fue como que... ¿Quién va a ver Facebook? A pesar que todavía tenía su canal de YouTube y demás... La gran mayoría de gente que conozco que firmó contrato con Facebook, a pesar de que ganaron más dinero, tuvieron un golpe duro en popularidad y audiencia.
Do a little triple, man. Let me get to know some people. Go take a break and me and whoever you bring in, we
de hecho, no sé si Viper todavía streamea en... ¿Cómo se llama?
I've been working to the bone. We got Grubby sending me rec reviews yesterday.
En Twitch.
We got freaking 16-hour days here, but I want to stick
Viper... The Viper. ¿Cómo fue la última vez que streameó?
Let me and co-homie do the job, man.
The thing is, Yamato, I've already had dinner.
Okay, streameó ayer.
I've had 3 dinners so far, and I have
chilling
sitting right here next to me.
Todavía streamea Ash.
You never share what you eat. What do you eat? What do you eat?
¿A qué hora stream de AOE con la chiclosa? Pues ya estoy streameando.
Your wife cooking.
You're Arabic. You know the meal.
Esto es Ash, ¿no? Solo que yo no juego.
Mansaf.
Yeah.
A mí se me haría muy incómodo ver streams ahí. Era muy incómodo hacer y ver streams en Facebook. Pregúntale a Alejandrix, era el que más me apoyaba en Facebook. Estaba horrible esa plataforma.
Yeah, rice meat with the yogurt sauce. That's my favorite.
And yogurt, yeah.
Primero, muestra tu nombre real.
Wait. You have.
No sé por qué a Mark Zuckerberg le pareció buena idea que salga tu nombre real en un stream.
Yes, brother. You didn't know this?
You're Palestinian.
Tenías que crear una cuenta alterna para ver streams.
I'm Palestinian.
Look at us.
2. Tenía mucho delay, como 5 segundos. Más que las demás plataformas.
That's my favorite meal. But the thing is, I haven't had it in a while.
De ahí, la exposición no era muy buena, a no ser que tú pagaras para que mostraran tu stream después del stream. Y solo mostraban a los mismos de siempre. De hecho, si te das cuenta, ahorita ves Facebook, ya no salen streams. O sea, en pandemia Facebook era muestro live stream y era lo mismo. Free Fire y esos Battle Royale pedorros. Si tú jugabas otra cosa, Facebook no te mostraba. Y no llegaba gente.
I actually like you now.
Wait, what is that?
La monetización y las estrellas y demás estaba jodido, no había para monetizar anuncios y luego te empezaron a borrar tus videos guardados. Y luego decían, que copyright, que esto, que lo otro, te los empezaban a tumbar y no había manera fácil de ver los videos ni nada de eso. Estaba horrible como plataforma. Facebook como plataforma de stream es lo más horrible.
pretty chill.
Okay, no wonder you're eating dinners.
En todos los aspectos, tanto como live stream, como gaming stream.
How do you move? Like, how do you burn your calories?
Los únicos live stream que sirven en Facebook son las doñitas vendiendo ropa.
When they have free pizza on Friday, I go to the gym.
De por sí, uno en la actualidad batalla para eso. Sí.
Yeah.
¿Kik existe todavía?
I'm joking, bro. I don't
Todavía hay streamers de Kik. ¿Todavía existe esa plataforma? Creo que ya perdió mucha popularidad.
I don't have a code. I don't know where the code is.
Pero ni carga ya.
Nothing's working here. I wait for my code. If I don't have a code, I can't get in. I get invalid ID. I can show
¿Qué pedos?
That's okay. Let's give the crowd what they want, bro. A crazy good cast.
Yeah, let's do it.
Está lleno de puros streamers árabes.
You watched them. What's the preliminary takes here, bro? The analyst does. Give me the info.
Wait, so apparently, let me just ask a question. Apparently, my YouTube live stream.
¿Qué recuerdas cuando te veía por TV?
Correct, guys? Will YouTube end my stream?
I've done for longer.
Wait, Kik es plataforma de árabes y apuestas.
Cool.
Fake news.
Fake news. Chat saying it's correct. They're saying yes.
Oye, iniciamos la partida.
Why did he drop 200 elo?
O sea, te podía escribir por Facebook, pero salía toda mi info, sí. Sí, me acuerdo. Y lo peor de todo es que tú me escribías y yo como no me acordaba de tu nombre ni sabía tu nombre, no sabía que eras tú.
Just give me 1 second here, Lance. There we go.
Hasta que después de como un año me dijiste, soy yo, Leandro, que yo.
Give me 1 second, Yamato. No, it's not good. I'm actually stressed right now.
I'm gonna just look up what the cummen do. Cummen?
Humans, my friend. Humans.
Humans.
Yeah.
Like the spice, cumin.
Que luego yo me olvido, porque si abro Facebook ahorita y Ejecutrol me inscribe con su nombre, no sabría quién es.
This is a best of 3. And this is the
ok, 1673 de Elo contra 1437 de Elo. 200 de Elo de diferencia.
Chat, do you guys know?
¿Pero es el Elo actual? ¿Bajaron? Una vez por TikTok.
Who do you play?
Yo creo que debería hacer más lives en TikTok de... No sé.
He's Jabo! Damn,
Jabo,
he was really that unmemorable, eh? So Waga played an elimination match against Jabo. Sorry, that's very unprofessional of me. And Lance is the captain of the first place team. He's actually picked Waga. Now, he did tell me he wants to see an infantry war. But here, in the first game on Riverside Fortress, you have Cumans.
Agarró Cumans, va a ir 2 Town Center.
And so while, you know, Waga's going for a standard age.
Wagamama es un jugador que solamente rushea en edad feudal.
I think Cumans is one of the best.
Con infantería.
What do you make of it, Mr. Yamato?
Pero no entiendo por qué está tan atrás.
Cumans' bonus is they can do
Iba a decir algo indebido, ¿por qué?
On feudal. Okay, yes. That's interesting.
It's very cool.
But but I feel like on a map like this, the fast boom, what does it give you? Doesn't the enemy just match you and then just outscale you either way?
Oh, that's really interesting.
What is the pivotal point? When do the Cumans spike the hardest with the extra boom that they're getting? What is the pivotal point?
Yeah, so this is fantastic. So the Cumans here can go for the 2 town centers, and we're looking for what's the purpose of this? Because your opponent can just fast castle, 3DC boom, so what are we doing here? The purpose of it is if you go for the 2 town center boom, you get a lot of resources early, so by the time you hit Castle Age, you can actually go for a fast imp straight into Imperial Age. If you want. Or you can go straight into like a 4 TC boom in Castle and go for a turbo boom and just really hyper develop.
27 contra 24
aldeanos. So by getting the extra town center earlier, you're actually developing faster than the average person, which lets you do cool moves like
¿Qué estrategia va a ser alguien que solo sabe rushear con...
Mortality for the 5 gifted, as well as Epirus for another 5 gifted as well. You guys are legends.
Con monitos melee.
On YouTube as well.
Con Men at Arms.
Va
a tener un buen timer en Edad de los Castillos. De hecho, ya cliqueó. Y Lance no está yendo a Edad de los Castillos.
All right, Chief. So tell me about the unique unit of the Cumans. The seamen.
Of the Cumans, yeah. We'll stick with Cumans on that one. So it's the Kipchak.
I thought it's like the X-Men, but the sea men.
Okay, Lance está teniendo muchos más aldeanos, tiene producción, pero no está yendo a Edad de los Castillos. Wagamama, 25 aldeanos, Edad de los Castillos.
It's like a chukunu on a horse.
1 minuto 47 segundos. Ahora, ¿dónde pondrías el castillo si lo vas a poner? Bueno, no es necesario poner un castillo, de hecho.
I did get the joke. What are you talking about? Of course I get.
Puede ir castillos rápidos y luego hacer town centers. Equilibrar la economía.
In the dark right now.
And the burger folk, they just boom good, right? They just have like insane upgrades.
¿Pero cómo?
Their Imperial units are insane, the upgrades.
Hay 2 aldeanos de diferencia. Yo fui el único de Twitch que llegó a Facebook. No, hubo más gente que llegó a Facebook.
We've seen the burgers before, the Burgundians, of course.
Pero yo no me acuerdo de quién.
They're quite good with their early game economy. They get upgrades for cheap. They can.
Nada más que en ese entonces hacer multistream estaba más complicado. Si en ese entonces se hubiera podido hacer multistream como lo hago ahorita, no hubiera matado el stream de Facebook, tal vez.
Won the last games. They've lost the day 9 game, and they lost the Death Note game via Kingston. So Burgundians are actually 0-2 on Red Side Fortress so far.
Pero antes tenía que montar un servidor y mandar 2 señales distintas y dividirlas. Era mucho rollo. Era mucho rollo, qué bueno que ya no lo tengo que hacer nunca más. Había muchos bugs, latencia y demás. Y leer el chat era horrible.
He was just hiding like a badger, bro.
Ok, edad de los castillos, 25 contra 42 aldeanos.
Like, this doesn't make any sense.
But nobody saw it. It's just, it didn't even
Vendrá segundo Town Center, ok, viene segundo Town Center para Wagamama.
Pestily just hit it by accident,
Puede ir 3 Town Centers, pero le falta madera. Y alcanza rápido la cantidad de aldeanos. Llega a los Cumans, se le da los castillos y se equilibra, más o menos.
That happened in one of the games. I think that was huge.
Oh yeah, the Tower Rush. The Tower Rush or what?
No. Not the Tower Rush that Lama did. I meant.
Okay, el azul va a ir a la unidad de los castillos con los Burgundians.
Scout Tower line. That just,
el Costillir, no sé qué sea eso.
The Outpost.
Campaign scenario. The Outpost.
¿Va a explorar?
The Outpost, yeah.
¿Será que vaya a pelear las reliquias?
It was actually the game of the King Slab. Yeah, just making a lot of outposts in the center. I think that was an underrated
that map was
strategy.
Huge, by the way.
The map was huge. That was so funny. It was the host's fault, of course, Death Note, as usual.
Bueno, yo tengo que hacer mi rutina. Nos vemos. Gracias por estar. Nos vemos. Placer tenerte por acá. Suerte en la rutina.
So you can see how strong this is. Yeah, he's got already like a 20 build lead. Okay.
20 aldeanos de diferencia y ya va a cliquear. No, le falta oro.
I respect as well the no idle time on the double TC so early.
¿Sabes cuándo empieza? ¿Qué cosa?
So,
¿cuándo empieza qué?
Yeah, as far
Lo
as
divertido.
I think it's one of the best things on this map. I think if you're on the
cuando empiecen a hacer ejército, Chris.
Okay. Because it actually
ya sé que es complicado para un jugador de HotChinz entender juegos de estrategia. Especialmente H2, que es de los más lentos. Se le irá a jalar, yo también lo haría.
A nice clean 2TC boom. You can go for a forward castle after with the fast.
Yo también lo haría.
Good strategy actually. I wonder if Lance would go for that. I'm not sure.
Ok, Lance está amurallando el lado izquierdo para poder tener madera segura.
Nice. This is great to know now that,
apenas ha cliqueado de los castillos, ya la diferencia aldeanos, bueno, sigue siendo de 20.
Just in time with the knowledge, of course. I would have helped you earlier, Imad. I was just spending so much time with Grubby, you know. I didn't have much time to help you out, unfortunately.
Yeah. No, I get to finish the
castle. Encerrar el caballito.
You're currently building.
You're so mad about that, but it was actually good advice. Wagger got a unit trapped here, by the way. He came out of the Custodia. Lance finished the wall on the other side of the villager.
Atrapado.
That unit is trapped. That's a brilliant play from Lance. That's actually kind of insane. He's walled off this entire side.
I have to say, Lance has a beautiful map design. Like, this is a map design that is very, very tough to aggressively castle on. So I would instantly lose here. I don't know if you saw when I played against Day 9, but he had like
ya mero llega a la edad de los castillos, Lance.
It had a very long cliff.
Y sigue con 17 aldeanos a favor.
Like a whole side, and I had to build it on his castle side.
Yeah, he had that natural.
Está complejo esto.
That was good.
Bro, and then I had to funnel myself through a little hole. It looked like I had to line myself up like it was a queue for the toilet.
A pesar que el azul ya tiene 3 Town Center, el rojo ya puede agregar uno más.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Y ya tiene 3 aldeanos en cola de espera.
Yeah, in the end, this unit will actually escape here. So
okay, va a escapar.
What is my fiance doing in chat? Elena, turn it off. This is Age of Empires. You don't know this game.
Is that Tifa? Tifa LOL?
Yeah, why?
Yo.
Why is she watching?
Tifa! Yo, she's still with you after the first round loss. She's a keeper. Let me just tell you that. Honestly, she is a keeper. That's what I'm saying. Woman moving fast these days. I'm not gonna lie. Like, first round loss and she's still there.
51-60.
You probably don't deserve that, but
I will. Yeah, no, you're right. You know, the thing is, I can't even say no. You're right. You're joking, but you're right.
Justo acabo de fijar la cámara de Wagamama.
No, but that was good though.
Parece que streamea en el vacío.
Dinan's the goat though. He actually played well for Scrubby. But anyway, back to our game here.
Pues se trae la camisa negra y el fondo lo más negro que he visto.
So now Lance has 2,000 more resources collected.
Y luz que le da, pero no hay nada en el fondo.
No army is being made yet. No army.
¿Será green screen y realmente hay algo en el fondo? Se ve muy tétrico eso.
On horses.
Yes. And he is.
Okay, unidad única de castillos de los humans.
And if you just make this unit in castle, but you don't add town centers, Wag is gonna beat him in the boom. So like right now, Lance is ahead.
¿Verdad que sí se ve raro, Leandres? No hay nada en el fondo.
The main strat here is you go for the fast imp, so you kill the opponent before he.
Es como que está streameando el vacío. Grande Galalao, es Galalao.
Because it's not something you see every day.
No sé si todavía juega el Age 1.
Cool ass buildings. I like the blue.
Pero los brasileños todavía juegan todas las tardes.
Yeah, how's this
castle?
Like
the blue on the Cumans. Look like the blue the globes.
Oh, these, yeah, quite cool. Nice.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, beautiful building design.
When ves al vacío, él se viene en ti.
Upgrade-wise, we have good upgrades on the Kipchak. We have Thumbring, a Bodkin Arrow, and Fast Step. Yo, this is a beautiful strategy. By the way, Lance is doing
edad imperial con 70 aldeanos.
Amazing right now. What we're seeing.
Wow.
This is a meta strategy on Fortress. I don't know how he knows about this. Most 2K plus players don't even know about the strategy. It's kind of a modern one.
Buah, ¿qué es eso?
Maybe he's got it cooked up from a coach, but yeah, really impressive from Lance, to be honest.
Yeah, it does make sense. It's rational that you have
es
to
verdad
go
que era parece una super evolución de Voldemort.
For range units are just too broken, no?
Como que una super evolución de Voldemort.
So rational, but actually humans don't get the brace.
Es todo lo que Muerto 66 aspiró a hacer alguna vez en su vida.
To go imp here with the humans, but it's only good.
Él sí está casado, él sí gana torneos, no lo sacan de su equipo.
You think it's good, Yamato. You think it's
es bueno en el juego.
Bracer, which you're normally correct, but right now
es el Morty en el multiverso.
It's good because you go for the forward castle. He's doing exactly what he has to do.
Físicamente es más alto, quién sabe.
And he's actually doing it perfectly.
No se puede saber por las sillas. Yo me vería alto porque estoy hasta arriba de la silla, pero así como estoy me veo chaparro, pero soy de estatura media.
Mr. Llama, Day 9,
es Morty pero exitoso, sí.
And every other player in the tournament,
en su Instagram se ve. ¿Qué haces viendo su Instagram, Rex? ¿Quién ve los Instagram de la gente?
For the love of God, just pick up Loom.
Oh, that's an ugly castle though, no?
Quien llegue y diga, a huevo, voy a ver el Instagram de streamer. ¿Qué pasó, gordo hermoso? ¿Cuánto mides de altura? 1.72. 1.72.
Okay, bro, I never put Imperial in my equation. Thank you for correcting me, son.
Nah, no worries.
Así parece que soy chimuelo.
I thought he's peppering a wall. I want to pepper a wall, you know?
The thing is,
estoy más alto que tú por 3 centímetros. 3 centímetros es... Es una titanidad de diferencia. A ver, edad imperial, castillo enfrente para Lance. Con 78 aldeanos. Mejor economía para Wagamama, pero no puede cliquear imperial.
Ah, Mr. Luma, I like that. Loco. Low Loom.
Debería ganar Lance.
I like that.
¿Quién sabe?
I like that, Mr. Yamato.
I didn't miss my loom today, actually.
¿Cuánto tiempo va? El stream como 7 horas.
You queued that shit, yeah. No, you're good, though. You got that, though.
El torneo este es el último mejor de 3 que veo. Ya de ahí me voy. Ya no voy a ver todo en stream. Ya me cansé.
I have to say, villages,
1 hora por partida. Si duran como 30 minutos. Eso sí. Sí duran bastante.
They start doing the most random things. This is one thing that bothers me.
O sea, ese contador de en medio parece que dice 24 minutos, pero como es velocidad muy rápida es menos.
Game design that the villager goes back when he gets shot, by the way. If that didn't happen, forward castles would be unstoppable. And you just like always die. Yeah, it's disaster.
Hay un cañón, un castillo en la esquina. Ah, ¿canceló el castillo?
Loses a little bit of stone, but he realizes that that's a bad castle. It would just get Treb down and here we go. Treb's already on the field.
1.7 creo que el contador. Sí, qué bonito día para hacer. Hera va a ganar y Canadá le metió 6 a Qatar, pero Hera no está jugando, está haciendo torneo, Frodo, Age of Empires. Sería una lástima que alguien pagara por HOTS ahora. No sé si podría terminar un stream de HOTS a partir de ahora, Leandro.
I'm really liking Lance's position.
No sé si podría, Estoy hecho shit, llevo 7 horas viendo Age of Empires.
Yeah, it's tough to make that happen.
Sí puedes, güey, no lo sé, terminaría muerto. Lo podría, pero cancelo el stream de mañana. Necesitaría descansar. Solo cree en el poder del amor y el dinero. ¿Otro castillo hacia enfrente? Wagamama todavía no ha cliqueado imperial, ¿cuál es el plan?
But I think just keeping the Kipchaks in this castle and just traveling
7 horas es un poco excesivo, sí, y eso que no vi las primeras 4 horas del torneo. Yo ni sé nada de Age of Empires, solo quiero ver el torneo. Solo quería ver el torneo por los streamers que conozco. Estoy aprendiendo Age. Duermes y mimes bien y mañana es stripper en la tarde. Así no funciona. Todavía tengo que caminar ese ejercicio.
Kipchaks on the field. This unit beats everything right now because you have chemistry, you have imp upgrades on it.
No veo cómo Wagamama sobrevive a esos 2 castillos con trebuche de edad imperial. Igual pronto veremos a HotChinz en Age 2. Si me hago popular en Age 2, podría aprender Age 2. Full time streamer de juegos de estrategia, let's go. Me gustan más los juegos de estrategia que los otros géneros. Que HOTS y eso. Pero a ustedes no les gusta. Tú ten fe, el plan es la fe. Fe, pero ¿de cuál? ¿De los monjes? ¿De los aztecas? ¿De los mayas? ¿Los españoles? ¿Los ingleses? ¿De los cumans?
Or something like Uthermal. But what I'm seeing here in this first game, of course, it is against Swagger,
esa no es una pelea que tienes que tomar. Ah, mira cómo aguanta.
He's actually a guy that knows high level meta, which is very dangerous, in my opinion, for this tournament.
Yo soy tengrinista, ¿qué rayos es eso? Ok, creo que ese mapa ya sabía que Wagamama lo iba a perder. Solo sabe una estrategia y es rushear con hombres de armas. Y en este mapa no se puede rushear con hombres de armas. Así que puede que gane la siguiente partida, pero si Lance pierde la siguiente partida, la tercera va a escoger a Ruina y va a ser el mismo problema. GG. Slipknot, bienvenido a Muy ¿cómo estás? 90 contra 96, no ha cliqueado Imperial, no hay tiempo para ser Imperial, bien los trabucos. Oh, pero hay caballeros. Hay caballeros en la edad de los castillos para los burgundios. Megadeth. Holy shit. Hay un castillo defensivo a la izquierda, pero... ¿Cómo sobrevives eso?
No.
Bowman already?
They're not elite.
Oh, when that's gonna come through.
Yeah.
Seguimos sin cliquear edad imperial, no hay tiempo, no hay recursos, hay demasiada presión.
I wouldn't imagine it to come soon. But yeah, these guys can get a lot stronger still, and even how they are right now.
Hay demasiados caballos arqueros, no sé ni cómo se llaman los de los Cubans.
Actually broken. It's just that how much you can get of it.
Un poco de asedio. Así como está, yo creo que ni los mangonelos salvan. Hay demasiadas unidades en el campo.
He's buying. Wait. Oh damn! He just spent all of his gold. Lance just spent all of his gold on food. That's kind of mental, no?
Yeah, bought a lot of food.
He was at 1.2k.
106 aldeanos, 84 aldeanos, está en edad imperial. Wagamama no está en edad imperial. No puede cliquear edad imperial. 24 caballeros contra 43 arqueros de los Cumans, 2 trabucos. Se van a caer 2 Town Center, no hay posibilidad de reponer aldeanos. Sacó al rey y lo está escondiendo. Es el mundo de Lisa Simpson. El Kipchak ese.
Go back to the drawing board with that, Yamato.
Bro, earlier you said
Ese es el problema, solo hacer una estrategia y que hayan 2 mapas que te lo invalidan.
Decision, you know, eating or gymming, you know. This is.
It is, bro. I got limited time.
Y entraron a la backline, 74 aldeanos.
Every time. It's what it is, bro. Listen, don't ask questions if you don't want to hear the answers, Yamato. You ask me these questions, you get the answers. That's how it is.
No, I wanted the answers.
Es difícil, eso es complicado.
That's good, bro. Listen, you can't make fun of fat.
Yo, this ram is optimistic, you know. See this ram, it looks
tiene
like
una arieta ahí. Yo creo que ya me hubiera rendido aquí. Tiene la mitad de aldeanos. Está una edad atrás, la mitad de aldeanos, tiene la mitad de ejército. Es que lo que más se juega es Arabia, sí. Pero esta partida es obligatoria en el torneo de Hera. Juegan regicidio, no sé si se llama en español. En Fortress.
What a disaster. The ram goes down.
Okay, se rindió.
Calls the GG.
1-0.
Early game.
Gordo, Bilde Chen, please. Fueguito en el 1.
Honestly,
that was a mean and
pasiva de la D en el 4.
You like that strat, man. It's so good. I like that I was talking about it early and it just didn't fall on deaf ears. Like
no creo que era barril en el 4, pasiva en el 7, 10 barril. En el 13, mejora del barril, 16 rango de la Q y el 20 lo que quieras. Si hay muchos CC imparables y no otras cosas. Acá solo es 2, otra cosa. Juego principalmente Heroes of the Storm los domingos. Y de ahí miércoles y jueves en las mañanas monas chinas, Zenless, Genshin y demás. A veces juego StarCraft 2 sábados y viernes, a no ser que paguen para que juegue más Heroes of the Storm. Y eso es lo que hago en stream. Antes era streamer de Age of Empires 1, hace como 6 años. 7 años.
By the way, I have a raid from Grubby, guys. Can I get the
de vez en cuando juego el Age 1, pero fuera de stream. De Age 2 no sé nada. Somos solo Age 2, dice Rex. Claro, sí, solo somos Age 2. A partir de hoy me retiro de HotChinz. Me voy full time Age of Empires 2.
I honestly didn't feel like Grubby was that good today. How did you feel about his performance?
I feel like in the opening
Nos retiramos de todos los juegos para hacer full time Age 2.
I thought it is.
¿Por dónde debería empezar?
I looked at his castle time and his feudal
Solo
age
juego
time.
Juegos de equipo, no puedo jugar juegos uno versus uno.
But I really liked his Hussar play. Like his
¿A quién le he hecho la culpa?
Was really clean. Like,
si pierdo.
50 times better than mine.
Si no puedo flamear a mi team. Primero quitándote la camisa, ¿no? Piquearon la civilización, me gustan los humans.
He is currently the loop daddy.
Los cumanos.
Like plain and simple.
You gave your title. The loop daddy, you just gave it to Grubby?
Yeah, bro, I'm dead, bro. I need to, it's passed on.
But I thought you passed it on to day 9. You passed it on like 8 to day 9.
No, bro, no. Day 9 doesn't do any looping, bro. He was in the castle, bro. Yeah, he's the night man.
Yeah, he's not much of a looper.
He's the master of the sun, bro.
We'll see what Grubby can do with that title. But yeah, Grubby, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice
Hoy Grubby ya pagó stream.
Definitely put on a show. I think
ya jugó Grubby.
Fantastic, but
ya pagó stream.
I think tomorrow's set against Death Note, assuming he doesn't send his king to the battlefield, should be a tougher test.
Okay, la última partida de hoy creo que no falta. ¿Cuántos faltan hoy? Es que en Wikipedia no lo actualizan tan rápido. Este ya acabó, eso es lo que estamos ahorita. U-Thermal versus Sing Sing y vuelve a estar buena, pero ya no lo voy a streamear. Falta Atrium versus Aqua. Esta va a ser la que sigue. Y ya todas las demás ya pasaron. Ah, no, ese de Pig versus O-Tofu, pero es contra alguien de 900 Elo. Pig, ¿cuánto tiene? 1700 contra 1300 más o menos. Ah, no es la de Aqua. Ok, es Atrium contra Aqua. Es la de Atrium. 1500 contra 900 Elo. 1000 Elo. El máximo es en los actuales. Oye, hubo gente que bajó mucho, Lance bajó. Wagamama dropeó bastante. Hubo gente que subió como Atrium.
But then I got penciled in for this one, so am I kicked on the next one?
Louco bajó.
I don't know, we can do 2 in a row, honestly. I like talking with you.
Va a estar largo el torneo y luego lower bracket. Y aún así, Rixer. Y aún así con toda esta gente que hay, es un torneo de un fin de semana. Y toma en cuenta que hay mucha más gente que el torneo de Groovy de Warcraft 3.
4 goats.
Mira, por ejemplo, aquí hay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 jugadores invitados.
I'm sending you a Burgundian relic to your house. Does Hera read chat? Yeah, we got 10,000 people here, Black Jesus.
20.
Forgive me if I don't read your chat, but I did read it here, so there you go. I'm trying to read chats, guys. I'm doing like 1,000 things at the same time.
Groovy tiene que superar a Hera y su próximo torneo de Age of Empires, de Warcraft 3 tiene que ser por lo menos 20 jugadores.
I really think you could have made a somewhat deep run, because I think you were quite good at
y hacer el mismo sistema de grindeo.
I just think like being in an elimination match was tough.
Entonces inician cero en ladder y así.
Armenian.
Estuvo bueno eso.
Very aggressive. This is the Wagamama Classic. Like,
aquí vamos a ver el potencial de Wagamama, su rush de espadachines. Voy rápido por agua. Métete en el torneo a ver qué pasa. No te puedes meter esos torneos porque son invitacionales.
I'm excited to see how Lance.
A mí nadie me invita porque le robó
guy to know. He sees Armenians, he's like, yo, System of a Down, great band, but also Armenians make mean militia.
Yeah, they're really good. So for those that might not be in the loop here, we of course posted a video. We saw Waga go from 1200 elo to 1650 within like 2 or 3 days on the rank ladder, which is insane progress. And he did so spamming first the Romans and then the Armenians. And the Armenians specifically, why? Because they have the Armenian longswords in feudal age. They get all barracks units available 1 age earlier. So Waga here is on his home civ, the civ that he's made a career with. And Lance went with the Bulgarians, who get meta armor upgrade for free. And he said... Lance said he wants an infantry war against Waga, so he's going to bring the fight to his house. Yamato, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about an infantry war against the infantry daddy himself, Mr. Waga?
¿Qué dicen? 2-0.
Is that what the Bulgarians do too? So
muchos lo ven al Warcraft 3 porque es RPG, tampoco es tan fácil como parece, y el engine.
I do think that the upgrades are so big in this game.
El engine a mí me corre de Warcraft 3, la verdad. Es muy tosco ese juego. El micro es muy difícil, no hay nada que hacer en la base en cuestión de macro. Por ejemplo, en StarCraft hay mucho que hacer en la base y micrar ejército. En StarCraft, Age of Empires, casi todos los juegos de estrategia es eso. Y Warcraft 3 es muy distinto porque en vez de controlar la base, tu micro y todas sus acciones se basa en controlar al héroe, el ejército y el control de creeps. O sea, en la base no haces mucho.
From his opponent, Captain Lance, the thief, is stealing a boar. Look at these captains we had.
Se robó un chancho de Wagamama y
Old Man Day 9. Now we have Lance stealing from the poor. Waga's down 1 game. He's having a tough life. He had to play an elimination match against one of the best players,
dude.
Jabo. And now we're stealing a boar. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Oh shit.
Oh god, he messed up. Oh my god.
Oh.
Se robó un chancho. Eso es mucha comida, ¿no? ¿Es 300?
Yo, this is why learning Red Foss is really good, because boar priority, which one you choose to kill, would have saved you from this.
Yep, that's true.
He went for the safe boar first.
Yep. That's actually a really good point. That might be.
Ahora no va a encontrar al chancho. Casi pierde caballo, sí, pero quitarle un chancho no solamente es quitarle la comida al oponente, es añadírtela a ti. Y contra un oponente que rushea y tiene un timing preciso, hacerlo, desviarse de su estrategia para tener que buscar comida en otro lado, es gigante. 340 de comida.
That's good. He's the Dota player.
My I don't know, every scout of mine just dies, bro. Just arrow to the knee, death. it's instantly, bro.
Take an arrow to the knee, that's such a crazy reference. Oh man.
Okay, ¿sabes coteando Captain Lance?
By the way, just because it came to my mind, you are a League
Está muy segura la base, es muy fácil de amurallar.
My take, and this is coming, I'm also a League player. I feel like the Dota players are just better gamers, and the game is much harder to play than League of Legends. Do you also agree with this analysis?
Sí, Dota es más difícil de jugar que League of Legends.
I do think though that in Dota you can get away with being one-dimensional way more.
Okay.
In Dota.
Okay. Like
I think that can, I think it's easier to be an OTP in Dota and get away with it. Because I think that especially like a lot of carry champions can itemize very well into almost anything if you just know how to get gold. Mm-hmm. And I don't think you have that luxury in the same way. But I do think that in terms of like overall difficulty, probably Dota is just more. I think the game is a lot more punishing.
I'm not gonna lie.
It harder.
They're cooking you in the chat, bro. Nobody agrees with you. They're just freaking cooking you. For the record, guys, I don't even know who this guy is. Just for the record. I met him on the streets yesterday.
It's like in terms of
that's para Wagamama. Ya cliqueó.
More than all of these, bro. All of these people in your chat, they are my children.
Está un poquito lejos.
I play Dota.
A mí me sorprendió que Hera le gustara el Warcraft 3, luego se pone a rankear off-stream. Sí.
No, you're clean like that.
Pues es que es un nuevo juego, ganó un torneo.
Bro,
es competitivo, ya retó a Groovy en Warcraft 3, aunque Groovy se lo termopapeó. Me imagino que si practica lo suficiente y le entiende al juego, yo creo que sí le podría dar pelea a Groovy. Simplemente le gustaba la sensación de ser noob de nuevo. Igual eso es bueno, o sea, la sensación de cuando juegas un nuevo juego, que es el género que te gusta, pero no hay expectativas y te puedes papear a la gente y aprender. O sea, la sensación de aprender un nuevo juego es muy buena. A veces es frustrante porque piensas que cierta cosa que te gana está roto, pero cuando aprendes a ganarle es como que al fin. Al fin. De hecho, Wagamama juega muy similar como se juega Age 1. Subes 2 edad, vas a los hombres de hacha y a joder.
Landslide. Lance is a liar. Lance said he was going to go for an infantry war. He picked Burgundians, pretending to go infantry. He knew Waga was in the chat. And Waga thinks he's going infantry. He's going for the phosphor rush. He has tricked him. He has lied.
Va a ir Castillos.
Damn, I love that.
¿Qué fue? ¿Con Bulgarians?
Sorry, not Burgundians, Bulgarians.
What is the unique unit of the Bulgarians?
The Conic, but they can go for the Krepos. They can go for the Krepos.
The Chronic? Dre's album?
Conic. Dre? Who's that?
Dr. Dre, The Chronic.
Oh, okay. You know all the music references, bro. I don't know shit about that, but I'll let you do it while I watch.
Son milicias, no ha mejorado. O 17 segundos para que se vuelvan Men at Arms.
5 militia. This is a big rush.
Está negando la comida a pesar de que se quedó con un chancho. No sé si ya vio... No sé si ya vio la piedra.
Oh, he needs to find the berries in the back, but these double cutoffs is so good. What a
y qué mapa fácil de amurallar, Ya llegó a la edad feudal. Esa es la estrategia que sabe hacer Wagamama, es lo único que sabe hacer.
But, by the way, no, this is actually really not the cleanest for Lance because his zone is exposed. Waga already has an archer. He can make a couple arches forward. He could get the longsword upgrade. No, I don't think so. He can get the longsword.
¿Será que vaya a mejorar sus soldados una vez más? Porque no está pegando a las de madera.
Already gathered 500. The only issue is that he might have to sell stone twice.
Hay mucha gente que se veía muy limpia jugando en ladder.
So the Bulgarians have options here.
Then he's piss chilling. Bro.
Había mucha gente que se veía muy limpia jugando en ladder.
Oh, chilling, yeah.
Y ahorita en el torneo, no sé si están nerviosos o algo así, se ve que están cometiendo muchos errores. De hecho, Lance ya cliqueó edad de los castillos. No tiene piedra para castillo, así que si le deniegan la piedra, como sea puede pelear. Oh, pusieron un muro.
Oh, that's not good.
Ya no va a poder hacer nada.
No.
Hay un muro normal. La mejora del Longstorm vino muy tarde. Tal vez debía presionar las casas. 397 de madera. Lo va a forzar a que se llene con muros de piedra toda la partida. Debía haber mandado un par de arqueros, tal vez.
Lance has a more res collected. I just can't believe he would actually lie about the infantry war. I can't wait to press him on that later. He literally said he's in an infantry war. Wag is in the chat vibing, doing a little Wagga dance. And Lance just
igual el castillo va a tener que ser defensivo.
Let's see what he can do to recover. He also got his
Pero ese arquero nada más les hace piu, piu. Uno de vida les pega. Oh, con ese arquero. Y ya lo corrió de la piedra. Excelente.
Where's the second stone of Lance? Where's Lance's second stone?
It's forward.
Ooh, okay.
Y va a tener que comprar, va a tener que ir full oro y comprar piedra para castillo.
No le da.
Yeah, so it's like a
y si le sigue destruyendo las casas, no va a tener población para crear unidades.
It's a great strategy for the Bulgarians.
Dos casas que le destruya y ya no puede crear nada.
It's okay.
Pero se va a amurallar, ok.
It's way stronger than this, but it's not great at like putting that much pressure. So Wagga
Aldeano solamente tiene 4 a favor, no tiene muchos.
He'll be fine.
Crepos es equivalente, pero más débil que el castillo.
Lance got is primo, bro. Like this is a crazy map design. That there's two wood lines that are creating a wall already with the berries. That's nuts.
Qué suerte tuvo con ese mapa tan seguro. Si no pudiera ir al revés, se lo hubieran papeado.
Berries at the back, it's beautiful, right? And you get the premium map layout.
This is absolutely crazy, bro. This is a pay to. Is Bulgarian like a DLC? Like
no, it's not. You could have played it too.
Okay.
But the thing is, I have an
Okay, entró el scout.
When we talk about a good map, sure he had a good map.
Puede entrar todavía por ahí, denegar las granjas y hacer daño todavía.
If this map was for someone else, they might not have actually thought to wall this way. And so, Capmans has really set up his wall beautifully.
Fuck it up.
Yeah, you would definitely mess it up.
Okay, puede entrar. Uy, entró.
Oh, but so is Lance. He also messed it up. Hold on. One Conic is not enough here.
Lance.
No, el caballo.
Waga's cooking. Waga's in his zone.
Wait, konik means horsey in Polish.
Oh.
Is that what it means?
Yeah.
Konik.
Konik.
Horsey.
It's a horsey, bro.
Ya tienen que salir. Le están denegando toda la comida.
That would make sense. I thought you said chronic.
No.
Lo mandaron a conseguir madera al
What
otro
is it?
lado.
Oh, he moved the wood line.
About some Dr. Drake or something.
Tuvo que mudar toda su economía del otro lado. ¿Le podrían tal vez destruir las granjas?
Look at that, bro.
No sé si sea eficiente destruir granjas en ese juego.
I love that, bro.
On that goal.
27 contra 35 aldeanos. Si Waga Mama sobrevive y llega a la edad de los castillos, tiene chance.
Nah, he doesn't need the mill. He can just farm out of the towns and he'll be fine. But this is great pressure. Like, forcing Lance to move all of his villagers is fantastic. This
okay, Waga Mama está perdiendo dos aldeanos.
Does Waga quick wall this? Let's see.
Oh, no pudo.
Build the quick wall. Conic will snap.
Veo martillazo al aldeano.
But Waga has fully walled the rest of his map, and the Conics will not be able to get in. Unless they break through the wall, let's see.
Uy, se lo van a romper, no le da tiempo.
Could be tough. This could be tough. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Bulgarians don't get forgery for free?
No, that's the Magyars.
Se va, como sea, si lo rompe, entra. Si lo rompe, entra.
Oh.
This crazy.
Well, Lance is mean with it.
Lance is in with bullying. 3 Conics. We're still in feudal age. Yamato, this is a prime disaster.
This is a disaster.
5 stars red alert. And imagine, is Lance looping? Is he looping well or not?
Yo creo que ya fue la partida, chicos.
What the loop that he cooks up here. Oh, nice wall off here in the base on the left. I like that.
0 loop though. Just going straight into the town center. Oh no. Ooh, thumbs down. -1.
Ay, todavía sale otro soldado cuando se muere ese caballo.
2 Pierce Armor, it looks like. Yeah, 2 Pierce Armor.
Oh, that's not too bad, honestly, I guess, TC.
Yeah.
Ok, hay 2 lanceros. Y un lancero ahí, pero no es suficiente. Necesita como 3, 4, creo yo.
Fight off a horse. It's pretty good.
Tienen carretas, ya vi.
Set by Hera.
35 contra 29.
Is that offensive? It's a little man.
No es suficiente, no es suficiente.
Bro, listen, he's not short. He's not a midget. He's just...
Está recibiendo mucho daño por ese muro.
Yeah, short king.
There we go. Yeah,
está perdiendo unidades, 6 aldeanos, no tienen para cliquear a los castillos, ya se metió otro.
Bro, I'm 6'4", bro.
You're not 6'4", bro.
I'm 6'4", bro.
Ya se metió otro, güey.
Yeah, bro. I don't need to play Age of Empires good.
Yeah, you got life on easy mode, but you're 6'4".
Es que los crepos son más baratos que... ¿Cómo se llama?
Pick up things from top of the shelf.
En los castillos, ¿no? Estaba castillo el otro.
That's what I thought as I fucked up my Dark Age. I was like, I'm tall. This doesn't matter.
Están destruyendo sus carretitas.
Look up Day9's height, but Day9's also pretty tall though. He's kind of mogging you. Not gonna lie.
Day9 is a giant in every way possible, bro.
Yeah, he's a freaking legend of the game. Conic getting trapped here, by the way. Second Conic, I mean, villagers are not going to cut it here. This is a disaster, guys. This game was actually kind of close, but only if Wago
29 aldeanos contra 34. No ha podido recolectar comida. No, sí, ya está poniendo comida Lance.
It's not a good position here at all.
Pero esos caballos están haciendo mucho daño.
Kind of biting off more than he can chew.
Why is he not making some pikemen, something? Like, they're coming so late, no? He needs
es que esos pikemen no los debería sacar uno por uno. Debería guardar como 3, 4 y luego sacarlos.
Remember, his plan was just to wall up and defend from inside the walls. He didn't realize he's going to be chasing Conics around, and actually the looping is quite well right now with the Conics.
No puedo usar los aldeanos ahí, va a perder 1.
He beats them all.
2.
That's crazy. At least
le dejó de pegar.
Oh, no, too soon, son. Stab him in the heart.
GG.
No, GG. Wow.
Brutal. No pudo.
From Lance. I really feel bad for Waga here because I feel like he got lied to. I will say GG in the chat. Fair play to Lance. You know, he did say he was going to go infantry. He switched it up, went for the phosphor. Maybe he just had a really good map. Maybe he lied on purpose. I don't know. We're going to press him on that tomorrow.
Buen mapa defensivo.
I'm not going to forget about this. Chat, remind me.
Se robó un chancho.
But Lance...
Ya no pudo entrar con las unidades.
In my opinion, his strategic sense and his map setup has been the best of the tournament so far. Better than Grubby.
I think he had the cleanest games today.
Un poquito más abierto y no hubiera podido defenderse de Lance. Aunque esa piedra estuvo muy expuesta. Hubiera mandado un par de arquero antes y no hubiera salido el crepost. Sí, actualiza el bracket. Esos lo actualizan los de Wikipedia. No, esos no lo actualizan instantáneo. Y el bracket no está en la página web porque está usando la Wikipedia.
This game is very rock, paper, scissors. So if you have the right strat and you can execute it, it gives you a big advantage, and the elo points can be.
¿Quién diría, no? O sea, ¿cómo es que un streamer tiene una página web con todos los scores actualizados y traducción al español?
And that's why in your case, Yamato, your phosphor rushes were less
equipos,
effective than Lance.
Estadísticas, todo lo demás. El link de Twitch de los demás tiene las reglas en Google Docs.
I was legit after I was eating breakfast and watching your video, and I was like, should I just Armenia rush the man who prepared for my?
Acá están las reglas. ¿Por qué en HotChinz no podemos tener esto?
But I was too scared, bro.
Macroschinz no está permitido, okay.
Was the way to go. And,
todos los mods del mod center gráfico están permitidos.
100%.
But why didn't you go with the Maggers though? I thought your Maggers is your most practiced.
It's the most practiced, but I felt like I just saw him prepare.
¿Cuánto le costaba al gordo Mata hacer eso? Exacto.
For legit, like,
hasta con imágenes y todos los settings del lobby y demás.
The prep you can get.
De hecho, esos son los 3 mapas.
Japanese arena tech was like non-existent. So I thought I had the edge there, you know?
Okay, fantastic. By the way, we have the next set already underway. We're going to keep Yamato for the co-cast just because
Yamato, yo ya me retiro.
The chat's saying keep
Yamato.
Yamato sucks, keep Yamato. Everyone's vibing with you.
Ya estoy muy cansado. Llevo todo el día aquí. Yo no tengo tanta estamina como Hera para castear todo el torneo. La verdad, yo podría hacer un torneo que dure más de 6 horas en un día. Si hago un torneo, sería top 6 horas. Top 6 horas que dure un día cada día. Y es mucho es más. Mañana aprendes. Sí, mañana aprendo como a esta hora más o menos. Como a esta hora aprendo a ver qué me invento. Ya saben, inicio con monos chinos de más. Si viene Jean Paul, seguimos viendo Pluto. Si viene Jean Paul, si no, pues monas chinas. Y ya después decido si juego unas de Age o juego StarCraft 2. O jueguito de Leandrex un rato. Pero bueno, chicos, es un placer que me hayan acompañado el día de hoy. Que no hice nada, solo vi stream. Ahora sí me cansé, la verdad. Creo que estar cansado en la silla y hablar es lo que más me cansa. Tal vez sea eso, que no tengo una buena silla. O sea, es una silla ergonómica, pero siento que desde que tenía una última silla no he encontrado una así que se me acople a mí. No hiciste nada y te cansaste. Exacto. Es cansado hablar todo el día. Yo no organicé el torneo, yo nada más vi, comenté y me cansé. Pero bueno, nos vemos mañana, chicos. Besos a todos. Se portan bien. Bye.